fresh map, get lost now with no extract. Like look, that's all me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see me heating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ayy, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you owe us that. My truth lurks, say y'all collapse. Now scoop first, where your homies at? Come my team with me right now. My team so mean right now. But what you mean y'all out? It's time to weed y'all out. Okay, we coming back with a vengeance. Time to go start your engines. What is this thing y'all mention? Time for y'all stop pretending, Nah, y'all can't do that. Where your crew at? Y'all can't do that. Nah, where your crew at? Love, man, cause now you alone. Yeah, get out of my zone. Man, cause now you alone. Love, get out of my zone. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like boss. Time's right, and I know the sea is walking in the limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high risers, high time. My crown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition. Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse, sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look.
You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Hello, greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much for being here at our venue. Of course, for those who are currently tuning in from wherever you may be through our official live stream. My name is Flava, and greetings and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1 Brawl Stars Challenge Finals! Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, whoever you are who's currently tuning in to the live stream right here, you guys are in for the treat because today we're going to be featuring some of the top Brawl Stars players right here from Asia Pacific. And without wasting any more time, ladies and gentlemen, let us bring in the teams and introduce you the 4 teams they'll be competing today. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Team Zeta Division 1! Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is our second team. Making their way to the stage, please welcome Blood Diamond! Coming up next, our team number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Rising Sun! And finally, team number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Zeta Division 0! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. These 4 teams will be competing here at the Asia Pacific Challenge Finals. And at the end of the day, only one will be crowned the winner and champion. Bring back home all this amazing prize pool that we have here for today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before continuing on with the competition that we have for you throughout this whole day of series, let's jump in and have a look at the format of our competition, shall we? So let's have a look at the screen. All right, starting off with the Open, ladies and gentlemen. It will consist of 3 weeks of Open Cups with 2 separate splits in the season. And there'll be 2 cups per week, and placement in each cup will grant teams a fixed amount of points that will be summed up in a leaderboard. And at the end of 3 weeks, the top 8 teams will move on to the Open Finals. And coming up next will be the Open Finals itself. The top 8 teams will face each other in a double elimination bracket, and the top 4 teams qualify for the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge season. And coming up next, of course, ladies and gentlemen, for the challenge, the top 8 teams will participate in a GSL format, with the top 4 from each group moves to the challenge final. And of course, currently right here for the challenge finals, we'll be between 4 of these 4 top teams, and only one of them will be crowned the winner and champion, and moving forward to the next round itself. And of course, last but not least, we're looking at the Masters, where we're gathering some of the best of the best of the best from Europe and MENA, North America, as well as Asia Pacific, and the teams will qualify to Masters based on points earned in challenge seasons 1 and 2. And of course, next up, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at net statistics for the competition. So this is the breakdown for the prize pool that we have for you for today. The first prize we will be bringing back a whopping 16,000 US dollars, coming in second with 9,000 USD, 7,000 for the third place, and 5,000 minimum for the teams competing here for today. And of course, the breakdown for 5th to 8th place are for the teams who actually made it to the challenge part of the competition. And next up, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the tentative, shall we? And of course, these are the 4 teams competing right here for today. We have the Zeta Division 1. Secondly, we have the Zeta Division 0. And of course, we have Rising Sun Esports together with Blood Diamond. And of course, we don't want to miss out on the brackets of the challenge finals. First up, on the upper bracket, we'll be starting off the day with the Zeta Division 1 going up against Blood Diamond, Rising Sun Esports going up against Zeta Division 0. And more matches coming up next. And of course, to have a better look at the breakdown itself, let's have a look at this. This is going to be the matches for the day. The upper bracket round 1 will start off right after this itself, followed by the upper bracket round 2, and later on we'll be completing the whole upper bracket matches with the upper bracket finals, and later on transition to the lower bracket round 1, lower bracket round 2, and of course the grand finals between the winner of the upper bracket finals versus with the lower bracket finals. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it first. And of course, if you guys want to know more about all this and more, be sure to actually check out the ESL website. And of course, if you do have inquiries and questions with regards to anything pertaining to the Snapdragon Pro Series, feel free to actually reach out on a person's touch to our admins at the Snapdragon Pro Series Discord channel, and they'll be more than happy to answer any of your inquiries. Now, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to kickstart our first match of the day, which is going to be the upper bracket match number 1. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to invite the first team coming up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome and make a big round of applause for Team Zeta Division 1! All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Zeta Division 1. Our first team will be competing on the first match of the competition right here in the semifinals upper bracket. First match of the day itself, this should be interesting right here. And of course, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce our second team competing in the upper brackets. Please welcome Team Blood Diamond! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The opponents of Team Zeta Division 1 will be none other than Team Blood Diamonds right here in the upper bracket match. And this should be an interesting one right here. So allow me to actually join in. But of course, before we begin any of the matches, it would not have been complete without hearing a little bit banter coming on from both sides, all right? So let's begin, all right? So if you guys don't know this, coming up on my right here is Team Zeta Division 1. And of course, on my left, I have Team Blood Diamond. So let's start with our captain here for Team Zeta Division 1. So the question is like this. Coming into this competition, you know your opponents, right? How would you rank your opponents that you're about to encounter for today, from best to least competitive, I would say?
はい、今大会での、これから戦うチームたちをランキングするとしたら、強い順から弱い順、どんな感じになりますか？
はい、1位がゼータディビジョン1、他は一緒です。
Right, so number 1, I think I would say Zeta Division 1, and the rest is the same to me.
Whoa. Those are very tough words coming out from a very strong competitor right here, right? So I think we have not battled from one side of your teams right here, okay? So, Blood Diamond, all right? So hearing that from Team Zeta Division 1, they seem confident in the competition. Do you believe that you are able to actually take them down in this match? And who would you say is the weakest link in the competition you're going to be capitalizing on in this match?
はい、マメスさん、それを聞いて、どう思いますか？そしてゼータ1に勝てるとは思いますか？またこの大会で一番弱いチームは誰だと思いますか？
そうですね。一番弱いのは僕らです。はい。でも頑張ります。はい。応援よろしくお願いします。
I think we might be the weakest, but we'll do our best, and please cheer for us.
Wow. I like the responses. Very, very humble response here, but they're definitely going to be giving their best right here on the first match itself, despite going up against Team Zeta Division 1. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump on straight to the match itself. We're going to invite both teams to actually cross hands and head on over to your battle stations, all right? So you guys can actually shake hands together with one another, all right? So you guys can head on over. You can see slight smiles coming in while they're actually doing fist bumps with one another. But coming here on stage at Battle Arena Malaysia, it is on. And only one of them will come out the winner in this matchup in the upper bracket. One of them will move forward to the upper bracket finals, and one of them will be dropping down to the lower bracket semifinals, I believe. All right. So, of course, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any more time, we're going to jumping over to the match and hear some preamp discussions in regards to the match that we're about to encounter by padding over to our commentators or casters of the day. Take it away.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're here, we're live at Battle Arena in Malaysia. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here, Wiggly Spoo. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I flew all this way and I get the chance to see in person 4 of the strongest teams, not in the Asia Pacific, but to me in the world, because Japan holds the spot of the undisputed champion based off MSI. So we're not actually just here to watch Asia Pacific, you know. Some people might even argue that we're watching the best teams in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is not an exaggeration, okay? We're talking about literally one of the most dominant regions when it comes to Brawl Stars, and they're all here live playing for you guys here. I mean, I'm so excited right now to kind of see how this is going to turn out, but man, I mean, it's such a pleasure really to actually finally meet these players in person, you know?
That's right. I mean, this is my first time meeting a lot of these players. My experience at the World Championship last year, I only had the pleasure of meeting Zeta and Mameshi, but here I get to meet so many of them. And let me just say, I mean, we've seen them backstage. They're one of the friendliest people there are to talk to and to appreciate. And we don't even speak their language. You know,
Right.
we get that vibe off them. But they're friendly in person when they're talking to each other. But in those booths, make no mistake, they smell blood in the water. And I think that's where they come from for the big part. You know, Blood Diamond, blood's in their name, but I think blood's also the way of the game for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, again, like it always surprises me how different they are in person when you compare the style of gameplay that you usually kind of do here. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and have a look at what the head-to-head stats are between these two teams. I mean, we got a number of kills a little bit higher, like maybe by a few percentage points here, a few decimal points here, I should say, for Blood Diamond. But that's kind of marginal, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, numbers don't lie, but these numbers, let me just tell you, I don't think that they mean as much. I mean, it may seem on paper that Blood Diamond has higher statistics, they have higher kills average per game, higher damage done in the game, and more supers throughout, but there's a lot of factors that go into it, and I think with such a small margin, you're absolutely right. Unless we're seeing crushing differences, like one team has doubled than the other, these statistics don't really paint the full story of what happens in a game of Brawl Stars.
So, but then what this kind of tells me though is that Blood Diamond might actually stand a decent chance against a team like Zeta Division 1, because again, statistics-wise, they still are on par at least when it comes to their kind of level. But don't you think that kind of maybe will be, indicative of the level generally for most of the teams in Japan?
That's right. I mean, if you look at this stats in particular, for example, here in Gem Grab, right, we're already seeing, like, I just want to bring to attention the last statistic there. That's the amount of gems that they've lost. And Zeta Division 1, they're only losing 3.6 gems on average, whereas Blood Diamond, they've had, losing 7 gems. That typically means that they go through a little bit more chaotic type of games. So, I mean, if stats are to tell us anything, it's telling me here that Zeta Division 1, they play an extremely stable style. They don't lose gems for nothing. They're the kind that goes into the game, they're like, you know what, you can have 3 gems, I'll take the other 10, we'll just hold all 3 lanes and you're not going to get anything from us. And maybe Blood Diamond prefers a little bit more of a methodical strategy, a more kind of chaotic playstyle, more aggressive type of playstyle here. But I think you're absolutely right. The standard of these teams cannot be painted by numbers. The fact that, you saw the format earlier, they've come all this way throughout the open season, open finals, and they're the final 4 teams, and they are here for a reason.
Yeah, you can also see the stats for Hot Zone as well. I mean, Zeta Division 1 obviously having quite a significantly larger amount of percentage there compared to Blood Diamond itself. I mean, again, when you speak about Zeta Division 1's own kind of playstyle, right? It's always like you're exactly right. It's very stable. It's very strong in terms of their positioning as well. So again, I think Blood Diamond is going to have quite a match in their hands. What do you think?
Definitely. I mean, coming in here, it's no surprise. Mameshi himself said so. They're coming as the dark horse and the story.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to shout out a very special sponsor here, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. And without them, we wouldn't be able to bring this event to you guys here, this Snapdragon Pro Series. So be sure to support these guys. Again, if you know anything about mobile phones, you know that Snapdragon provides some of the best mobile chips out there, especially for gaming, isn't it? Like, wow. Again, super thank you to Snapdragon for bringing, sponsorship to this event. And also for you guys who are just joining us on Twitch, you guys can also provide predictions as well. You guys can let us know who do you think is going to be the one to prevail in this first matchup for today there. Go ahead and cast your vote inside the Twitch chat and let us know who do you think, or rather who are you supporting in this matchup. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to our first match here. I mean, have you any kind of expectations, really, when it comes to both Zeta Division 1 and Blood Diamond when it comes to this? Like, I like to hear from your side.
Well, I mean, Mameshi and Side, they used to be on the same team. And now seeing that they've both come apart, I'm pretty sure that they've taken that experience from the World Championship last year. But I have to say, Blood Diamond definitely are coming in as his underdog, because Zeta Division 1, they just came off the backs of winning the biggest Brawl Stars tournament, the most recent one, the Mid-Season Invitational. And they went there and they looked really comfortable. Them coming back, it almost feels like it's a little bit of a holiday. And we're already going to be jumping into the draft here, seeing the bands come out. Nothing too atypical, I think. Deep Diner here, Squeak, Penny, and Bali on the side of Zeta Division 1. And we've got Penny, Crow, and Jenna on the other side. And snapping up already, I think that's a Bonnie first pick into the Surge and the Max, setting up. And leading into the Rust from Zeta Division 1, which is a little bit surprising to me because typically when you see sorry, not typical, it's a classic answer to the Surge. When people pick up Surge, Ruffs is with the sandbags usually is what they use to block out the Surge attack, and Blood Diamond round off their draft with the Carl pick here. Just a really solid meta pick here, and kind of a good answer to the Ruffs pick there.
Yeah, so that's the thing, like with the Colonel Ruff's pick, didn't Ruff get like a bit of a nerf recently?
Yeah, so they dropped his sandbags health lately, and I think with the buff in general, when they up gears to level 11, a lot of brawlers now, the interaction has changed now where one attack can take out an entire sandbag. So previously Surge needed to take 2 attacks to clear 1 sandbag, but now that the HP of the sandbag has dropped, they only need to use 1. So in that sense, Ruffs is not as strong as he was before, and already we're going to be jumping into game number 1, Victor. This is Zeta Division 1 versus Blood Diamond here on Deep Diner.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the first round is going to be gem grab, and already you see Kenji picking up the first one there. I think Milkrio is taking a little bit too much damage there. He's going to have to back up a little bit, and unfortunately that's putting a lot of pressure onto Depensi. And Moya Goku is already trying his best here to try to amp up the pressure, keep the control over the gem spawner right now. And it seems like Blood Diamond kind of difficult for them to try to get control now, looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a complete spawn trap, and Mameshi dropping again to the pinching potential of both Site and Kenji here. It looks like, as you're complete, right? It's a complete lockdown, but a max speed coming up from Milkrio pushing Mameshi forward, but completely to no avail as Site with a clean jump. I mean, look at the Surge. The big problem with the Surge pick is that if you don't get level 2 within the first like 30 seconds of the match, you're pretty much looking at one of the slowest, most useless brawlers in the game. And that's exactly what's happening here. 8-1 gems. Blood Diamond kind of inching back a little bit towards the center. You look at Mameshi's position on the right side. It's coming up here. Out of the aggressive jump in and a nice spin from Dempsey. Blood Diamond showing signs of life, but Moya strikes right back.
Oh, just in the nick of time there, really. I mean, Kenji by himself would have been in deep trouble there, but Moya came in just in the right moment to save his teammate. And now they're already at 9 gems in. Only 1 more to go to start the countdown. Mameshi trying his best, but then unfortunately, like you said, the Surge a little bit too slow at this point right now. And unfortunately, he gets taken down just as the blue team counter comes in. This is bad timing.
Incredible timing coming out from Zeta Division 1 though. The coordination that you're seeing from Moya, Kenji, and Site. I mean, at that point, Site just jumping in there, it's just rubbing it in. It's like saying for next game, you know what, I'm just going to give you this kill. We know we have this in the bag. Mameshi, you wanted this level 2 the whole game. We're going to give it to you. But we're going to give it to you at the very end.
Woo, wow. That was a fast one there. And again, you can feel the confidence of Zeta Division's play out there, because they pretty much, the moment they already got control over the gem spawner, it felt like Blood Diamond didn't really have any angle to kind of work with from there. And like you said, with the Surge being a little bit behind, it's kind of really difficult for them to really work it out.
Yeah, indeed. And now we're seeing some of the player cams. I mean, look at City. He's so tuned in, so focused on this game. And that key 3 finger style that he pioneered there. But here we are going into game number 2. And already a slightly different story. Or I may have jinxed it because Mameshi is dead again.
Yeah, oh, that's a little bit unfortunate there. But Demesi is still keeping position there, not having a reposition to try to put some pressure on the Mario Goku. He got a nice pinch on him. The rough is down. Mameshi joins in only to get taken out by Zeta Tampo just as he was looking at the gem spawner. Now Zeta Tampo is going to try to push the pressure right on top here while Demesi tries to flank, but unfortunately he gets picked off by Mario Goku yet again here. The Carl is down for the count.
This is not what you want to see. Dempsey, he picked this Carl pick intentionally to actually deal with the roughs here, but Moya Goku showing that, you know, on paper it tells you one story, but gameplay is the entire thing. But here Blood Diamond pushing forward, aggressive moves from Milcreo, still holding to the speed, but Mameshi's gonna drop, and it's just Milcreo against the world now. Zeta Division 1 are gonna push forward here, and they're gonna seize complete control over the gem spawner.
Good job by Milcreo to try to avoid all of that action there. Mameshi finally gets some good revenge there with Zeta Tampo, but at the cost of a massive chunk of his health. He's gonna have to wait a bit before he recharges there, but in the meantime, Demesi gets picked off by Kenji this time, and Kenji now uses his opportunity to get on the gem spawner, gets himself another gem, brings himself up to 8.
Yep, and Dempsey, if you look very closely at his gadget count, I think he's completely out of gadgets, and ooh, a big push coming from Zeta Division 1. They're actually going to completely clean house, and they're not even going to bother to pick up those gems because they don't need it. A speed coming up from Milcreo, but it's just barely to get out spawn. It looks like it was a tighter game compared to game 1, but Zeta Division 1, they're in so much control, and we can hear them from the booths screaming and shouting, energy coming out from Zeta Division 1 as they convincingly lock down the gem grab set here on Deep Diner, Victor.
Wow, I mean, again, look at the smile on their faces there. They knew they have just completed a storm there. Blood Diamond left a little bit confused actually in the booth, but how the heck did it happen?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that I knew that they probably knew that we knew that they knew that they were coming as an underdog, but did they expect to get steamrolled in a sense? Game 1, collecting 1 gem, Mameshi getting level 1 the whole game as a search. 0 supercharge. I think he got his last shot when City fed him. And then game number 2, a lot of adaptations coming out. Very good attempts, good lane swaps. But I think it fell a bit short there. Some of those Carl gadgets, I think that they had to use it to swap lanes just to try to relieve some of the pressure. And then when they actually needed it towards the end, when the speeds were coming out, the coordination just wasn't really there. And I think, it may look like Blood Diamond was playing bad, but well, when you're up against the best in the world, that's what they do. They put so much pressure on you that even though your draft makes sense, it just doesn't. It just breaks. It's like, oh, I have Carl against Ruffs. I should eat this guy for breakfast. This dog is going down. But instead, this space dog is just like, pew, 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 open the map. And next thing you know, Carl back in the mine. He's looking at his bicycle like, what did I do wrong? And Mameshi, it may look like he was a bit dumb there, walking around level 1 so slow, but really, they used every speed that they could. They tried to get level 2. That was the key thing that they needed, but they just couldn't. The positioning from Zeta 1 just so stellar, so perfect. And I'm hoping that doesn't repeat into Layer Cake. Already, we're seeing Carl bans come from both sides, Stu, Bonnie bans. These are all quite classic, but a tick pick coming out for the first pick. This is a little bit of like an old school kind of a style to first pick the tick. Typically, if you go with a thrower first pick, you're opening your draft up to quite a lot of vulnerabilities in the forms of tanks, in the forms of our beloved creature of the night. His name is Mortis, and here in Zeta Division 1, we've got one of the best Mortises in the world. So, gimme.
I mean, it's surprising they didn't ban Mortis straight out, but then again, this is a bounty round, so obviously you want to be able to prioritize a little bit more on maybe some sharpshooters. Mameshi just constantly keeping the spirits high there inside the Blood Diamond booth, and was that a bit of taunting
Pan
there?
the camera down, quick reactions there. But I think we saw, it was a thumbs up, right? It was a thumbs up.
Definitely digit up somewhere.
Zeta Division 1 now, they are going for, I think this is the other more classic kind of counter to the first pick of the thrower. It's the Max Gene combination, and this is one of the few combinations that has been around since the year, I think 2020 almost. It's been such a long time that this is around, and I think this was the comp that destroyed me in the World Championships, actually.
Literally,
yeah,
right?
I'm getting a bit of PTSD looking at Gene Max right now, but I think this is one of the strongest responses coming in to Blood Diamond, but it's not at the end of the world. A Penny coming out, this is one of the new age picks, you know. Penny recently got a big rework, completely changing the brawler top to bottom. She didn't just get a change of clothes, she got a completely new set of attacks, gadgets, the way that things work in general, and they're going to run off this lineup with Bell.
I think it's a pretty solid pick.
I think it's pretty solid. Blood Diamond, their strategy is quite simple. They just want to try to contest for that early first star and try and hold on to it the rest of the game. They're not really playing too aggressive, but Zeta Division 1, they have other ideas. That squeaky boy, this guy with his tongue sticking out, he's not just a soft toy. He's not just a little dog plushie that goes squeaky, squeaky, you know. He is the definition of pressure. Zeta Division 1, they want to break the tempo. You know, the Blood Diamond is playing this very, very slow kind of lineup, kind of just playing 3 lanes, lock down, take the first star and try to hold back. Whereas Zeta Division 1, they're like, you know what? We're going to go for more than just 1 star. And with that, we're going to be going into our game number 1 of Layer Cake. We can see the players are already wired in. Moya Goku, a fun position out here. They're pushing up on the right side here, seeing the vulnerability in City's lineup. But, you know, Squeak versus Penny matchup, this is something that he does want. Moya's a bit low here. Bounce is coming out. The entire Zeta Division 1 seems a bit low. And Mameshi already coming out with that first head. Equipping this very nice skin, and Moya is going to take the first drop. Beautiful pinching coming out from Dempsey and Milkrail. Another kill is going to drop. This is just the Milkrail show right now, Victor.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Blood Diamond going straight out the bat here, not really giving them any phase until there's that point there. That 1 kill on Milkrail has just brought them up to 4 stars and a blue star as well. So the division just needs to bide their time and try to find the right moment to try to go in for the kill. The take is bring out a super, unfortunately gets cancelled out immediately by Moya Goku. Now they're just going to aim it on Milkrail, gets the kill there, and now they have the 1-star lead.
A little bit mispositioning coming out here, but a nice counter kill there, but Moya is just going to clean this one up. Zeta Division 1, they're going to continue holding on, and a nice pull coming out from G, but he trades it out. Only 1 star difference, but look at who has the lion's share of the stars here. It's Moya Goku. You know, Max in this lineup, he's one of the few brawlers that's actually going to be really, really hard to kill. And I think this is going to be quite a big problem for Blood Diamond. Their comp is not really equipped to make the push here.
Yeah, that was quite a big mistake there, I think, by Milkrail to get himself killed there, because that now has just handed an advantage back to Zeta Division 1, whereas Blood Diamond early on was going very, very strong. That's the finger left there. Kenji getting a kill to Dempsey. Milkrail now having to try to take over that position, but then they're just fighting only 2 strong. Now, Dempsey, okay.
Wait, that was griefing. I'm calling it. That was griefing. That was his teammate bouncing his shot back to him. That was a free kill. Zeta Division 1, you didn't want to lose this way. This is not how you're supposed to play this. Oh my god. Zeta Division 1, were they just way too in over their heads there? Max burning his gadgets, bouncing into his teammate like, here you go. I'm just going to bounce the bell shot over to you. And he's like, you know what? I don't like this hot potato. You can have it back. He's like, wait, I don't have gadget. And he's just dead. Just like that. He just didn't see. Remember I said it would be a problem to kill him. And it's not a problem if you're going to kill yourself.
Oh my goodness, what a way to kind of end that. But unfortunately, we're going to have to roll on to the next one here. But at least Blood Diamond has that one set in hand. So Dempsey now getting a bit of pressure by Moya Goku. It seems like Zeta Division 1 just holding back a little bit, trying to find a good way to kind of keep them under pressure. And again, Zeta Tempo doing so well with that squeak, making sure that Milkrail can't really keep himself up the front line for too long. Moya Goku finally gets a kill onto the Penny. Mameshi now tries to get a trade, but no, Kenji turns it around on the tick. 5 stars now for Zeta Division 1. And it looks like Milkrail jumps in only to get caught up by Kenji. That's just handing them even further the lead.
This looks a lot more like what Zeta Division 1 was going for, but Milkrail with a really aggressive push there. He's gonna get pushed back by Sinte. You know, Mark coming out here, a slow flying out. Did it stick on somebody? I think it did. Mameshi is gonna drop. This head's gonna come through, but it's not really enough damage. 9-0. Zeta Division 1 changing the way they play. And, oh my god, Dempsey there. Dempsey. What were you trying to do there?
See the Tampo with like the chat bubble there, just pointing out that he still survived that onslaught. Oh my god, Zeta's being so confident right now. They're 11-0 stars right now. Blood Diamond only has 40 seconds to try to figure something out. Dempsey is quite far forward, but again, he's facing pressure from Moya Goku from the front now. Finally, he gets his teammates to come in to back him up. Unfortunately, the supers get cancelled out. They're trying to aim in. They do get a kill onto Kenji, but they really want to try to aim one onto Zeta Temple. But Moya Goku comes in now, like the cavalry, forcing Blood Diamond to kind of fall back. Dimensi gets jumped up. Oh, he's so low. He gets finally picked up there by the max 14 seconds ago. It looks like Moya Goku is still able to hold it on. Gets another kill to Mameshi. Oh my goodness, Zeta Division 1 holding on until the very last, and they still have 18 stars to 4. This is a wipeout here. Zeta Division 1 with the win.
That was what the draft was meant to do. You pressure early on, you get the start, and you can literally sit back, twiddle your thumbs. Oh, look at him twiddling his thumbs right there. That's the exact way that Sine plays. Wow, Zeta Division 1, they're really executing that draft completely perfectly there. Moya Goku, look at him. He's just pushing up here. He doesn't even care that he takes 2 shots. Sine Dampo just snatching the star and just saying, listen, your house is my house. I'm pushing in. You know, oh, Dempsey with a nice kill on Moya there. This just might be what they need. Remember, Blood Diamond, all they need is to get one star, but a massive stick coming out from the Squeak. Super across from the mid there. Oh dear, Milcreo. You may have bitten off more than you can chew.
Yeah, no, I felt that even sitting over here right now. The Milcreo, he is back now. He's trying to put some shots at the Kenji. He does land a couple, but unfortunately sustained a bit damage to the Tempo now. Forced to fall back a little bit here with Debensi keeping the pressure going on the right-hand flank. It seems like now the Squeak is being forced to kind of like exchange his position with Moya Goku right now. So the Max is going on the front lines here. So the Tempo just trying to focus in on the Debensi here, trying to get a stick, but not quite making it land though. Unfortunately, sustained quite a bit of damage. He might be in a bit of a spot of trouble now. So is Moya Goku. He's going to be forced to fall back. Mameshi and Milkyo try to jump forward. Kenji jumps in just in time to kind of force them to keep away from the grass. And that just gave Zeta Division a good timing there in order to try to regroup.
I mean, they had a window of opportunity there, but the moment that they saw Kenji with his pull, instantly I saw faces turn white on the side of Blood Diamond. They were like, we can't push into this. How do we push into this? With 30 seconds left, speed, pulls, everything. Look, Zeta Division 1, they're actually even looking to make a play. Moya Goku a little bit low. This just might be the punish that they need, but Site with another key kill and another big super that just lands on the entire team. Zeta Division 1 comfortable in their own skin. They're gonna make Blood Diamond ask for it.
Oh my goodness, his blood is literally on the water right now, and unfortunately it's Blood Diamond's own blood. Oh, another kill there onto Melcrio and another kill onto Mameshi there. I think that just might have sealed the deal here. 14-5, yet another dominant round here for Zeta Division 1.
Wow. I mean, I keep saying wow because wow, I'm looking at such calculated moves, such stellar gameplay. It's just so smooth. Every lane swap that they make, every single tiny movement, every resource that they make. You know, it may look like Blood Diamond got destroyed there, but they tried so hard. There was so many times that they were just one step away from making the play that could have broken it out. And they actually took advantage for a small period of time, but you know, this is where it differs. The knife is sharpest at its edge, and I think this time, Zeta Division 1, they sharpen their knives way harder, and they're out for blood. Blood Diamond is on their chopping block, and right now, 2 sets in, I'm not sure if Blood Diamond's gonna be able to pull it back, but I would love to see them try.
Well, the thing is that you know that Diamond is one of the hardest substances on Earth, so you know they're going to be pretty much stubborn about giving this up yet. But then we are going on to a knockout round here. This could get a little bit interesting though, because the pacing when it comes to this mode there is very different compared to the other game modes here. Could this be the rhythm change that Blood Diamond needs in order to try to regain some sort of advantage here?
That's right. Knockout, it may seem like one of the most for the lack of a better word, a dumb mode, because it's like, oh, I'm dead once and I don't get to play for the rest of the game. I'm now a spectator. You know, they can join us in the death, they can cast with us if you die. But no, not really. It's precisely because the stakes are so high that the game mode tends to be played extremely conservative. And at the high level, you don't see deaths up till overtime, where the smoke starts to close in and the map gets smaller and smaller. But because we are watching the finest teams in the world and the most aggressive teams in the world, Japan is extremely well known for a different style of playing a lot of things. In maps that other regions tend to play passively, Japan flips it over its head and says, Nah, I'm gonna kill you in the first like 10 seconds, and then we'll call it a day, alright? Already coming out here, look at the bans, and Squeak, I'm not sure if that's a respect ban coming up from Blood Diamond, you know. Waves coming out from their former their compatriots on Zeta Division 1 here.
I mean, it's no surprise that really they want to try to get the Squeak out. I mean, you saw how disruptive he was in that previous round. I mean, basically, whenever Squeak can land his shots, it means that you can't really stick together as a team, and that can really make it very difficult for you when you really want them trying to make pushes. So, yeah, no surprise that both of these teams had to ban it out. Interestingly, it's still bringing the ticks and the rubs here on Blood Diamond's side.
Yep. I mean, this comp right now, if I'm gonna be honest, if I'm Blood Diamond and I'm their coach, I'm feeling a little bit worried right now because there are a lot of answers to this problem. You know, drafting is like a little bit like math. And in this case, the equation, it doesn't seem to be adding up here. You know, Max is still in the pool, tanks are still available. There's a lot of things that Zeta Division 1 can really go for to punish this. And yet that is one of the biggest ones with Carl here now in play. I'm just wondering, do you think they'll swim back for the Max and just try to like do like a 2-peat? They're like, hey Moya, you want to play more Max and like stylize on this Blood Diamond right now because it's still in the pool? Or do you want to like play something else that's even more aggressive than that? Oh, I wouldn't know what to pick here. Oh, well, I mean, we can kind of see.
Yeah, Carl has just been picked up here,
man.
but
they go for the Rico actually. So opting for a little bit more lane control rather than pure unadulterated aggression, which I think is a good move here because this leaves their options quite flexible. Like Blood Diamond don't have a single pick that can just answer to this entire draft. They have to choose who they want to prioritize here in terms of who they want to counter instead of just having a pick that just counters the entire draft here.
Well, what that tells me, especially when you already have a Gene in your lineup there, is that you're really kind of waiting for your opponent to make that first move there and then capitalize on whatever mistakes or maybe trying to catch them in the middle of that attempt. So I think Zeta Division 1 is taking this very, very calculatively, I might think.
This is going to be an incredible series. I mean, the person to look at in this comp, I would say, has to be the Rico. Because if the Rico falls here on Zeta Division, I would say the comp kind of falls apart. With that last pickup here with the Fang, the whole purpose of the Fang here is to ensure the late game. The late game where the smoke starts coming in and basically there's nowhere to run. Fang with his super can fly through the entire team and cleave out there. But Zeta Division 1, they do have some good answers with this Gene push, with this Calm Spin. It's something to the easiest thing for Blood Diamond. But that being said, we are on set number 3. This is Gold Arm Gouge.
Yeah. And Blood Diamond now is just trying to keep Zeta Division 1 contained within their corner here. Milkrio and Mameshi having good position on the right-hand side, but then unfortunately the Rico is already broken kind of through there, and it's going to start to put some pressure onto the backline there. Dempsey taking a lot of damage there as a result. That could be very, very dangerously close to the death, but fortunately Blood Diamond still manages to keep it together so far. Now Zeta Division 1 slowly trying to regain control, but Kenji had to fall back a little bit. Couldn't quite continue that fight against Belcrio there on the right-hand side, so he regroups together with the rest of his team. But so far, so good. None of these teams really making any overly aggressive moves here. Just really trying to feel things out, it looks like.
Yep, and a lot of small movements here coming up from both teams. You know, there's so much lane swap coming out, but already the smoke coming in. This is what we were talking about. If this Rico drops here, this could be quite bad. A kick flying from Mameshi. He takes the first kill, but Moya Goku has seen it. The answer is Mameshi versus Moya, and Mameshi is actually gonna be the last man standing there. That is gonna be the first round, but here we see a big difference. Gene here, he's weak in the early game because he doesn't have the pull. Now that he does, they can completely change up the way they want to lane. Look at Kenji's position very carefully, Victor, because he's gonna be the decider factor here versus Blood Diamond.
Yeah, again, it's all about that pull there. That's the only reason why you want to run a Gene here. You want to capitalize on mistakes. You want to try to catch them just when they thought they might have had the upper hand here. So, but the thing is, Blood Diamond knows that as well. That's why they're kind of like keeping their distance right now. They don't want to get pulled in by the Kenji too early on before they can execute their game plan. But so far, they're just trying to just keep Zeta Division contained. Zeta Tempo now getting a little bit more aggressive, staying on the front line, soaking up all of that damage down to 1,400. But Blood Diamond doesn't quite pursue it there because they know that Kenji is still lurking around that corner.
up. It's actually really hard for Kenji to play here because when Ticket comes online and the kick coming out from Mameshi here, but a nice pull coming from Kenji to counter it out, and Carl at the same time coordinating it, flying it, but he's just gonna be pushed into the smoke by the Ticket, and Blood Diamond showing signs of life, masterfully executed, countering the Grandmaster Zeta Division themselves. Wow, that was an amazing set.
Wow, I mean, that Fang pick really did work out for them quite well, actually. Like I said, like they're just waiting for that poison to come out, and then in that confusion, basically allowing the Fang to really shine. So can they do it yet again here? Again, we're running onto our next set here, and Blood Diamond, of course, having the lead a little bit, but then look at Zeta Vision just keeping the pressure going, keeping the health really low. Milkgrill down to less than 1,000. Almost dying there, but still able to somehow keep himself alive. But no, maybe I just might have spoken too soon. The Rups is already down. The other is down as well. Mameshi is the only one left standing here at this point. He's in a 1v3. Not much he can do. The shield's not going to be able to keep you alive for too long. Morikoku picks up the last shot and wins that first round.
It was almost as if you see a gear change coming out. Look at this lane change coming out. City Temple coming out the right side, but I think we spotted a Blood Diamond. They're tripling up here on the left side. You know, the important thing about Blood Diamond's lineup is they can't get pushed back into the spawn. And Zeta, they realize we have the early game advantage. Why are we waiting for late game? Why are we giving them the advantage they want? Moya gadgeting into the wall there. That's a key resource that is going to lose out on. And Zeta Division 1, they're actually being pushed back into this position. And I'm actually feeling a little bit nervous there. A super coming out, a nice pull, coordinated well. And that's going to take out the big problem, which is Mameshi on the Fang here. But a nice counterplay with the head. And Milcreo's shots, they're actually going to take out this overzealous Carl here. It's a 2 versus 2 left. And on paper, this could still definitely go either way, Victor.
Yeah. I mean, Kenji, again, a little bit low, but again, Milcreo had lost all of his sandbags now, so he's pretty much defenseless at this point, just having to rely on the natural cover here in order to avoid those shots. City Temple now trying to keep the pressure going. The Poison Cloud is already up. Time is running out. They don't have the Fang this time. Can they hold on, though? The Tick is going to be the first one to get aimed, but no, he doesn't get taken down. He's still alive, and one last shot there takes out Kenji. Blood Diamond, out of nowhere, pulls out another round here. This is going to force a decider.
Wow, Blood Diamond, they're so close to be able to take the first set, and with a bit of the map destruction coming right out, it's actually easier for them to come out. A big push coming out from Zeta on the left side, but it's going to be completely stopped here by the Tick. Blood Diamond, they just need to breathe in, breathe out, and take it slow. They know that they have a way to win, but Kenji, he notices something. Look at Milcreo, he's running out of gadgets. With no more bags on Milcreo, suddenly things are going to change. Zeta Division 1, they have the better late game, they have the better setup. With no sandbags blocking that pull, if they get into a good position, this could spell trouble for Blood Diamond. They're using the Ticket right now, just trying to buy a little bit of position. Creo dropping out a buff from Mameshi, just preparing a little bit for that late game, but Site cleaving through, and a jump coming up from Moya, but already answered with another hit from Dempsey. Oh dear, not counting that. Mameshi with a nice kick, and he gets pulled in by Kenji, but this is too little too late, and Blood Diamond, they answer to the call. They say, we are the underdogs, but there's not gonna be a 3-0 today, Zeta 1.
Oh my goodness, underdogs sure can bite and bite back. They did. Zeta Division 1 unfortunately losing out on this round here. This is going to be a good turnaround. Like I said, like I predicted early on, this could be a good tempo change now for Blood Diamond trying to get their footing. The only hope now is that can they keep this momentum going for the next few modes here, because that's going to be key important. Because remember, Zeta Division already won the previous 2 modes, so now the ball is literally, figuratively, on Blood Diamond's court now. Can they deliver it?
I mean, that we're gonna have to look at the next map, because if I believe it's not necessarily going to be a same story. The thing about Knockout is a map that you really can prepare for. You can envision a lot of the stages of the game. Chaos is kind of only a factor at that last 5-second mark, but this open zone, it's one of the new maps that's in the map pool, and can I just say, I hate it personally. I hate this map. It is god amazing. Actually, it's really good. Open zone, single zone map, 2 bushes on the left and right that goes in quite deep into enemy positions, but in essence, it's one of the maps that basically has no cover. Imagine you're playing beach volleyball, essentially, and that's the least amount of cover that you're gonna get. And in maps that are typically this open, on paper, the team that is more mechanically skilled will take it.
Ooh,
And this is the worrisome part because Blood Diamond coming in here, they know that they're going up against, well, former world champions, and they're going up against renowned people who are known for monstrous levels of mechanics. So if they have done their preparation right, they might have a draft that just might be able to nullify that problem just a little bit.
Yeah, maybe they're going to have to bank on that a lot, I think. But again, you know, love it or hate it, though, they're going to have to try to play their very best here on this open zone. And right now, a bit of discussion going on inside their booth right now. Probably just a little bit of preparation before that match is going to be able to get underway here, ladies and gentlemen. But nevertheless, though, once things have been sorted out, we'll be able to get you guys back in the action once more. But yeah, I would say definitely there's going to be a lot of pressure on them to perform on a map like this, but based on your description of like the map itself, yeah, without much cover there, there's really very little maneuvering that you can kind of do to avoid damage. So pretty much it's like once you commit to actually going in for the attack or the gang, you kind of have to go all in for it, don't you?
Yep. In fact, I mean, that's one of the key win conditions when it comes to open zone, which is that you aim for the spawn trap. This map is quite clean. It's quite a simple type of design there. It's a single zone in the center, and you've got 2 ways out of the base. So essentially, if you get team wiped, you're screwed.
Oh yeah.
There's very little cover to come back. I think there's one way, which is basically the left side. There's a little kind of cover with the bush there that they can use to kind of come out. But if they lock down control that with some kind of a brawler like Lu or Amber, pretty much you're stuck in a spawn trap. And here we're going to be seeing next match opponents that say hi to Rising Sun there. Aaron and his gang there raising up.
Yeah, just
back,
kind of...
you know, back in the booth here. Look at Sinte. It's getting a little bit impatient there, you know, all of them. Yeah, all sitting up there, all a little bit restless. It's like, you know, this is what happens when you...
Yeah, so I mean, again, you can sense that he really just wants to get this match started right. But then again, unfortunately, we just gonna have to wait a little bit longer there, just sorting out some technical issues on their end here. But nevertheless, once we're gonna be ready to get back in, we'll be sure to bring you guys that action. But nevertheless, though, a little bit of time for chat here, I think. Yeah. And I think first thing I got to ask here, like, you know, you had lots of experience, you know, in this Brawl Stars scene here, you know, having
lots of experience.
Lots of experience.
Painful
indeed.
experience.
But, you know, just kind of asking, like, you know, over the last couple of years, like, the scene has really blossomed a lot. So kind of like, how has that transition been for you? You know, starting, you started quite early on in Brawl Stars, didn't you?
Yep, it's been incredible. I mean, this is the most surreal experience I think there is. To have somebody, you start as casual, and then you go to be a player, and then you try to be a player, and then you keep losing to Zeta Division, and PSG, and many of the big names, and you just keep losing and losing and losing, and one day you get a phone call, and it changes your life, and then you become a coach. And then as a coach, you go to World Championship, and next thing you know, here you are, you're casting the finest teams in the world again. You're looking back, and it has been a surreal history for me personally, but I think what we're seeing is they're getting into a bit of a draft there. I'm not sure if that's an actual match or the test, but you know, in the meantime there, it looks like it is going to be the actual map here. And going into the draft, we're seeing some of the big problems coming out here. Zeta Division 1 banning out the Crow and leaving the Max in the pool here. This is a little bit of an interesting kind of setup coming in from Zeta Division 1. Surely they must have known about this. You know, for those in the audience who don't really know, Crow is basically rock, paper, scissors counter for Max. And taking it out of the pool basically incentivizes the other team to say, you know what, you can have this Speedy Boy, or Speedy Girl. I think it's a girl. You can have the Speedy Girl.
I mean, at that point, like, do you think they maybe have some sort of draft they have in mind now to try to counteract the Max here?
It could be, but it also could be one of those situations where I think in general they're in a spot where if they ban out Max over any of the other two bans like Janet and the Bonnie here, that leaves them vulnerable to other things. So it's kind of like they pick their poison and they've decided, you know, we'd rather play into the Max here, and they're confident about that. And here we see this setup, you know, Pam and Squeak coming out here. Squeak, you know, it's a matchup that doesn't do very well into Max. You know, Max is typically usually quite happy into the Squeak here. But Pam versus Max, that's a completely different story. You've got the I mean, it's not really the immovable object. So Pam is like the immovable object, and Max is kind of like the object that you can't touch because it's too fast. So so that's kind of the matchup here. And here Blood Diamond responds, and they respond, I think, very strong here. So the Lu pickup here, this is kind of a block pick. It's denying Zeta Division from getting it because Pam, Lu, Squeak, that is a setup that you kind of don't want to play into, because it's a setup that says if I lose the first interaction, Lu's going to block off one choke point, Squeak's going to block off the other choke point, and Pam is going to go sunbathing in the mid. And that's it. You just lose the game on the spot. So Blood Diamond here answering out the Lu, taking it out there. And you know, Zeta Division 1, they take the opposite. You know, they're like, you take the popsicle, I'll get the fire girl. I'll get Amber into the mix here, which is, it's not as hard of a lockdown, but it definitely answers well. And I think she does have some pretty skillful and good matchups. This could go either way, Victor. Once again, I'm not really seeing a drafting edge coming up from either team. If you gave me either lineups, I'd say that there's plenty of ways to win for either side. So this is really going to come down to that first interaction and how they play it out here. So without further ado, you know, welcome to set number 4. It is the open zone.
Ice versus fire, and when they meet, sparks might fly. Milkrio now trying to move up into Goku. Kenji already putting some claim now onto the hot zone, but no one really committing too much to a capture until just now. But Kenji pays the price quite heavily though. Still alive so far, but unfortunately it's going to be a bit out of commission for now. Goku and Zeta Temple trying their best to try to hold the front there. Goku now trying to keep the capture percentage up high, but Milkrio is just making sure that he's going to be harassed constantly there. Kenji now moving forward here. Milkrio 666 still alive so far. Goku, he was down to 100 just now, healed up a little bit, took some damage, but still keeps himself on the hot zone here, while Kenji and Zeta Temple tries to stabilize the sides here, and the Squeak seems to be doing quite well, keeping them gate-kept from being able to get onto the hot zone.
Oh, this is so dirty, Victor. I'm looking at this and my heart goes out to Blood Diamond. You know what? I said it wrong. I don't want to play into the Zeta Division lineup. This looks really, really scary. And, you know, the moves that they're making, so methodical, so small, and yet so calculated. That first new super coming out completely denied. And now, as I mentioned, that first interaction going the way of Zeta Division 1. And already the punishment, 2%. Milkrio, you can speed all you want, but at this point, nothing's going to change, Victor.
Wow.
100% to 2. That is brutal.
That's so brutal. I mean, again, so smart of them, the way to use the Amber to kind of like keep the pressure on the right-hand side, and then just Squeak just completely gatekeeping them, completely preventing them from being able to get anywhere close to the hot zone there without taking too much damage there. I mean, that's just brilliant on the side of Zeta Division 1.
Blood Diamond, you know, this is game number 2, and I think the coordination between the Lu and the Max needs to be a little bit better. There was a few moments where they freeze, but Mameshi is going to take a lot of damage here. Milkrio has to be a bit careful walking back into the slow here, and already we're seeing the spawn trap come to life again. But Mameshi, whipping those 3 shots, but they finally whip Dempsey's health take down. Mameshi now throwing out the Lu super and being able to get Moya at half of the freezing temperature. You know, if that bar goes to full, that stun comes down, and that could be an opportunity here. But Mameshi changing his attention now to Kenji, but sit there on the right side, burning the Pirates to the ground. And this looks like a repeat of game number 1.
I just love the way kind of like Goku just marks out the targets there for Kenji. He's like, stick it right on the Milkrio there, and then Kenji just follows up with his shots, taking out the kill there. Zeta Temple getting the kill to Mameshi on the back there, and then now Zeta Temple joining in there to get the pile onto Dempsey. I mean, again, Blood Diamond not able to get themselves close enough here to even get into double digits when it comes to the hot zone. Milkrio finally knocks one off, finally gets him up to about 14 percentage points, and finally are able to stabilize this map somewhat.
This is hope for Blood Diamond, because this is the complete reverse of the position here. But Milkrio, he needs to hold on to his dear life here on the left side. Dempsey, nice maneuvering coming out on the right side, being able to juke out there. But Site, the playmaker for Zeta Division 1, coming in here. Ice versus fire. It is a song indeed coming out here. A nice control coming out from Blood Diamond. 50% on the clock. You know, the percentage doesn't really matter if you can get a proper spawn trap. Site now dueling out with the Max on the left side. Mameshi gets one tap here, but look at the cannon. and coming out here on Dempsey. This is a reverse of the position, and I think this is Blood Diamond's best shot here. But look at Kenji. Kenji holding on to his target here. This is going to be what he wants to use. Elusive
Nice
coming
super.
out, but not really getting the freeze that he wanted to. Moya putting on the pressure. They look like they're going for a little bit of an all-in mid play, but Blood Diamond coming back strong in game number 2. They were 94% to 4.
What a comeback here, ladies and gentlemen. Blood Diamond just says never, never die. Not today. We're still going to keep fighting to our last breath. And boy, how did that work out for them?
Oh, I mean, my heart went out to Mukreo there. He looked at his team like, guys, we can do this, you know? Oh my goodness, it's like, you know, this map, this is the thing about it. It can swing either way, and it really comes on this first interaction. And here we're seeing lane swaps coming out again. Kenji taking up the mid against the Penny. It looks like Blood Diamond are the one that has chosen this matchup, because Zeta, they're staying in the same positions here.
Milkrio getting stuck there, but unfortunately he does have health, but then Dempsey didn't quite have enough there. So the Tamo gets the kill first, gets killed out first. So unfortunately, now it's going to be Zeta Division 1 taking control here, and this could spell trouble for Blood Diamond, because remember what happened last time. Remember how Moriogoku was gatekeeping them? He's doing it yet again, and Kenji is just following up those shots, making sure that none of them get close without at least being halfway down to their health. They do get a kill on Kenji though. This could be a chance now for them to get control, because side to the tempo is a little bit low. Moriogoku has to fall back a little bit, forced to put out his super here, trying to hang on with dear life, waiting for Kenji to come back, but no, Kenji only comes in to witness Moriogoku game pops out. Now he's gonna have to hold his own. Dempsey and Mameshi now moving up here. Zeta Temple trying to fight fire and fire, but unfortunately the fire is a little bit stronger on Blood Diamond's side.
I like what you said there. You know, Blood Diamond here striking back strong in the center there. They took out the key target. You mentioned it earlier. The gatekeeper, the squeak, the annoying dog drool character. Burgaloo coming back in the center, and he strikes strong with this super here, but the super's a little bit oddly placed, you know, putting it in the mid, zoning out Moriogoku, but if he tilted it a little bit to the left, he could have completely blocked out that side. 50-50 on the percentage now. This really could go either way, but right now, it's looking like it's going to Blood Diamond's way. What a stun into the shot from the cannon! Dempsey, the fourth character of the cannon, Moriogoku, coming out here and firing off, and finally, a super to come out top from the squeak that doesn't connect. With the speed now, it's 2 versus 3. Zeta Division, they do have the numbers, but this really could go either way, Victor.
Yeah, this still could be Blood Diamond's game though, because they're still answering back that aggression here, or rather the attempt by Zeta Division 1 to regain control of Hot Zone, and it handled it quite well, getting kill after kill. Kenji coming out of spawn, Moriogoku still out of way of response, and the Tamo gets popped off though. Kenji is going to face so much trouble here, he's going to have to fall back, and unfortunately the Hot Zone still goes the way of Blood Diamond, and look at them, they're even so surprised they won.
They were like, how do we do it? Did we just do that? Did we just beat MSI? Wait, they didn't beat it yet, they took 2 sets. You know, this is the start of a Dark Horse story. You've got the underdogs coming in, challenging your renowned MSI champions. And they're saying, you know, it's not going to be a 3-0. It's going to be 2-1. And now it's going to be 2-2. This could be a reverse sweep, Victor. Literally. And that turning point was with the knockout set. And now here we go. Once again, they were put on match point in game 1. I just want to highlight game 1. 100% to 2%. Game 2, 96% to 4%. And they turn it around. And in game number 3, not only do they turn it around, they seize control. 56% to 100%. What a clutch win for Blood Diamond. If I'm in that booth right now, spirits are high, momentum is high. And in fact, here on Zeta Division, they're the ones that are backs against the wall here in Backyard Bowl.
I mean, imagine that. Imagine being like the top team in the world and suddenly getting shown up by the literal underdog in this tournament right now. I mean, this is an exciting time to be in, and it couldn't be any more appropriate that the last map here is going to be a Brawl Ball map. So this is going to be pure chaos, man.
Yeah, unfortunately for Chaos, this is unfortunately one of the slowest Brawl Ball maps in existence, because once again, it is an open map. And just like a knockout series, this is one of those maps where if you drop a single death, the game's over. So a lot of teams in many regions, the strategy that they actually play here is to draft for the most stable configuration. You don't want too much aggression, you just want something that can hold the line, and the other thing you want to draft towards is a comp that has really strong overtime. So overtime, when everything drops and it's just completely open map, That's the map that they really want to be playing towards. But, you know, this is the finest teams in the world. Maybe the finest teams in the world have a complete different interpretation of how to play this map, because in all the times that I've watched Japan Monthly Finals, the way that they run backyard bowl, it's not that passive style. It's a different kind of style where I'm going to make a lot of minor aggressive plays, and eventually I'm going to chink your armor until I find that little vulnerability, and then I'm just going to go straight in for the kill and score an early goal. And already here, I think I'm wrong already, because Zeta Division 1 going here with the crow pick. This is one of those picks where it's like, I picked this brawler, I press button called gadget, you can't move for the rest of your life. So it's telling Blood Diamond, we're going for the late game here. So ball's in your court, and they answer with Lola, Carl, which are also one of the most bulkiest, stable brawlers. Lola is definitely one of the biggest flavors of this patch, you know. Ever since Worlds last year, she did take a few nerfs along the way, but she has always been such a reliable brawler when it comes to open maps here. Oh, but Zeta Division 1, with this Colette pick, this is kind of different. This is saying, I'm going to go Crow, but I'm going to go aggressive Crow. I'm not holding back.
Right.
The Colette pick here, it's a sort of a soft counter to the Carl. It's not really a hard counter, but it's definitely one of Carl's most uncomfortable matchups. Colette's percentage-based damage is designed to decimate tanks. And Carl falls into this weird category where he's a semi-tank. He's got the range, but he's also got the bulk. And they ended off with this max pick. This
super
is
aggressive.
Super aggressive. This is telling you know, it's basically saying, I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna finesse you. I'm gonna find a little bit of a vulnerability, maybe a slight misposition. Maybe I get a bit of a slow. And Blood Diamond, they answer with the opposite. They say, okay, you want to play it slow? We'll play the most stable brawler. We're gonna go with B. You've got a slow of your own. I've got a slow of my own. And if I get my super, good luck pushing into my base.
Well, this is going to be exciting times, ladies and gentlemen, because there's a potential for Blood Diamond to send Zeta Division 1 into the lower brackets right here and now. But conversely for Zeta, I think their reputation is a little bit at stake here.
Look at Mameshi. Mameshi's like telling he's like, okay, I got this. I got this. And indeed, I believe they do. Ladies and gentlemen, it is your set number 5. It is Backyard Bowl. Give it up for both Zeta Division and Blood Diamond.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final set. This first match of the day. Kenji, Zeta Tampo, Moya Goku now holding position here. They haven't quite picked up the ball yet. They're just really trying to feel things out. Kenji finally picks up the ball here, sends it to the middle here, gets some pressure onto Mameshi, gets the kill done onto the Lola. Now passes the ball to Moya Goku. The goal is open. Oh, Moya Goku scores the first goal.
The goal was open for the entirety of like 10 seconds pretty much. You know, just stalling for time, and a speed coming up from Kenji. Everybody pushing up, and look at Moya Goku though getting eviscerated by the Carl and the Lola. It's just City left, and a 3K comes out from the B, destroying him. Dempsey pushing forward, but Moya Goku coming out with this clutch jump. He's gonna get the slow under B, and he's gonna be able to corner the ball towards the left side here, but it's still ball in literally Blood Diamond's court.
Yeah, Mameshi very narrowly missing death here, but the good news for them though is that the ball is still on Zeta Division's one side here, so they can afford to kind of keep themselves in the midfield for now, but they don't want to let any gaps go in their defense here. Unfortunately, Kenji is just poking around, trying to find a way to bring Mameshi down, putting the shots there onto Debensi as well, but unfortunately, Kenji gets picked up by Mameshi instead. To the tempo now, forced to fall back, even though he almost got Melcrio there, he had to fall back to there onto Moya Goku and wait for Kenji to come out from spawn.
Now Milcreo taking a nice left position here, but Colette, Zeta Tampo pushing up on the right side. Dempsey's with a nice spin. He's actually going to be able to take out here. He's going to fall here to the poison, and Moya Goku is going to go in for the aggressive jump on Mameshi. This is the opening that they're looking for. A speed coming up from Max, and he's going to pass over to Moya Goku. I believe it's not going to go in. It's not going to go in, actually.
Goalkeeper Milcrio keeping the ball out of the goalpost there. Good job there on the defense, but now can they fight back? Kenji is still far in front here. He's very, very low. 108. One more shot. It's going to be able to take him. Oh, it just gets way out of range there from Mameshi. And Zeta Tampo as well, falling back to their ball, to their side of the court here. The ball is being brought towards Zeta Division 1's goal. Bring it up to the wall here. Zeta Tampo gets picked off. This could be a chance, but unfortunately, they fighting with one man less. Mameshi taking a lot of damage, shoots it. Morigoku blocks it just in time, catching the ball before it gets into the goal. And unfortunately, they pick up Milkrio as well. So the assault seems to be all but done. And a singular goal there by Zeta Division 1 wins them the round.
What an aggressive opening from Zeta Division, and then completely, you know, it's not like they went to play passively. After that, they continued to push for the second goal, but, you know, it was just so much. You know, who knew that the best defense is a good offense? Zeta Tampo now pushing up again, and, you know, on this Carl lane, this is one of the big problems about this map, which is if you get a bad spawn at the start and you're into a bad lane, you just have to suck it up and take it. Milkrio and Lola and Mameshi here on the left side, they're the ones with a decent-ish matchup. But look at Zeta Tampo's position. He's making this Carl so uncomfortable. And Carl is like Milkrio, can we swap? Can we swap, please? Can we swap? Look, they're low. Can we swap? Okay, you know what? Let's push. Let's push right now. You know, who cares if we're like the lineup that's supposed to be turtling here? You know, and now, because they didn't take that chance to swap here, after healing up their division, they're already coming out with aggression. Moya Goku landing a nice poison. Remember, at a flick of the button, that poison could turn into a slow, and that slow could turn into a kill. And that kill is exactly what Zeta Division could use to break this position. Speed coming online for Kenji and speeding up the entire team. You know, Colette popping his gadget. Dempsey, though, spinning out on the right side, but oh my goodness, Zeta Division 1.
Oh no, not like this.
It's so clinical. It's so clinical. All three of them, they know exactly what to do in that place of aggression. The jumps, the speeds, the aggression from Colette. Everything is just so perfect there.
Oh, it was like watching dominoes fall like so quickly there. And unfortunately, Blood Diamond didn't really have a way to respond out of that, so they're going to be facing pretty much the same problem yet again here. I mean, Zeta Division 1 still keeping the pressure going there. The Carl attempting to try to hold his own there, picks up the ball, but Goku and Kenji, they're already ready to receive it, and unfortunately, Milkrio and Mameshi not quite making a lot of progress on that side there. And unfortunately, the ball a little bit stalled here. 40 seconds ago, Kenji's gonna get picked off there, but they do get a trade in form of Milkrio. Mameshi tries to get the ball, but gets picked off immediately. Zeta Tampo holding on. Morigoku tries for the jump, but Debensi gets picked up by Morigoku. Now there's no one left here on the midfield here, but Zeta Tampo, he just clears the ball. They know they just want to hold on to that goal lead here and try to delay Blood Diamond with 20 seconds to go.
This is Zeta Division 1. Right now making a statement. Zeta Tampo right now, just now showing I am the undisputed mechanical god, but I am also accompanied by two others, Moya Goku and Kenji. And Zeta Division 1, as the timer ticks down with one goal on the block, they are going to be your winners in this upper bracket round 1 between Blood Diamond and Zeta Division 1. They are going to be moving on. And Blood Diamond, a great effort by them. I was cheering for them. Victor, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a biased caster. I love underdog stories, and I love Mameshi as well. And I'm telling you, that team, they did so well. They had so many good ideas going into that last set, and I think that where it really just fell apart, perhaps, could just be a little bit in the pressure situation. Not just in-game, but maybe outside. It looked a little bit like they were indecisive with some of those small movements, indecisive with some of those lane swaps. They wanted like, oh, is Carl coming over? Milkrio was like, maybe I should swap, maybe we shouldn't swap, maybe, and in the middle of those, maybe Zeta's like, hey, they're dead, we're gonna get them now. And they just go in, and they destroy them.
And that's the thing, like, when it comes to a team that's as good as Zeta Division 1, nothing less than perfect really is going to be able to work against them, right? So, but then again, the fact that Blood Diamond was still able to take two of the maps, all of the top team in Japan right now, I mean, that just shows so much potential on their side, right? I mean, again, you know, they're going to have to fight it out from the lower bracket onwards, but I would say, I think they pretty much made a good mark so far.
Definitely. I think them coming in, they are no underdogs. They are saying, gods can bleed. Everybody can bleed, and we are Blood Diamond. We're the hardest material. We're gonna make Zeta Division 1 bleed, and whoever they face up later on, you know, they could, you know, maybe they have a date with another Zeta, maybe they have a date with Rising Sun, but whoever they go in, I think they're gonna be going in with their heads held high. They're gonna be going in definitely feeling the momentum, like, oh, maybe we bolstered up some of those sets, but we're definitely a strong team. We definitely have a good shot at taking not second, not third, not fourth, number 1 in this tournament. the beauty of double elimination, right?
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, they still have another chance here. They're just going to have to fight the rest of the people in the lower brackets. But nevertheless, though, that was a very exciting first match there. Again, I did not expect Blood Diamond to be able to put on such a good show there, but boy, have they delivered here, ladies and gentlemen. But in any case, we're going to be having a look at the replay right now for the match here, and let's go ahead and try to see what exactly either kind of went right here for Zeta Division 1 or kind of went wrong a little bit for Blood Diamond.
Oh, and already coming in, this is the comeback story. This is the moment that, Blood Diamond was kind of coming back in there. And Zeta Division 1, yeah, this is what I mean. Adaptations. These strong teams don't ever play the same strategy twice. But Blood Diamond here, they were showing that with such a grace the bags there. This last set, it just looks so masterful. 3 people alive, they just seem to counter. And this one, this is my personal highlight. This is going to be going down for me. Look at this. This is the set number 1. Look at the timer. Spawn trapped, 45, and this is the last set here. And they're down. They're down by 50%. But look at it. Next thing you know, you blink, and Blood Diamond, they're seizing back the position here. And Mameshi, with that loose supers, constantly cycling and cycling and cycling. And then finally here, the decider set, Zeta Division, they strike back. They show that, okay, you know what, you took 2 sets, but the fun ends now. We're going to do something called the Zeta Division Special. It's called hyper-aggression, calculated movements. These are things that only a masterful team like Zeta Division 1 with their amazing level of just game sense, team play, mechanics, all of it combined. They're like grandmasters, but they're playing blitz chess. So it's like you play fast, but you play super accurate as well. That is literally the definition of how Zeta executes.
I mean, practically in terms of the damage they're being able to deal onto Blood Diamond is almost twice what Blood Diamond is able to do onto Zeta Division 1. So you definitely know where the aggression really lies between these two teams. But nevertheless, though, very, very good performance there by Blood Diamond there. We do have to give a shout out, though, right now to our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, and without which, we won't be able to bring you guys the Snapdragon Pro Series. So do be sure to check them out. They are an incredible company here. Thanks so much for their support coming into this event. But now we're going to be looking forward to the rest of the Snapdragon Pro Series for today. We're going to be having our next match coming really soon. Monster Energy, of course, is another sponsor you guys should check out. You can unleash the beast by checking out their website over there. And also for you guys at home who are thinking that you might just have what it takes to be a Brawl Stars champion, this is going to be your chance right now. That link down below us, that's going to be a link for you to sign up for Season 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series. So make sure you guys go ahead, sign in, and try your luck. Who knows, maybe you might be on stage here one of these days.
I mean, just because you're looking on stage, you're seeing the finest teams in the world, doesn't mean that that's it. We're going to be going straight to a quick interview with Zeta Division 1's captain, Flava. On to you.
Thank you very much to the casters right here. Amazing game business right here. A 3-2 set win for Zeta Division 1. Congratulations. Now, first question all is, how do you feel winning that, I would say, quite close game? Probably didn't expect. How do you feel about winning the game?
まずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
戦いを終えてみていかがですか？
初戦ということで緊張がほぐれたかなって思ってます。
Yeah, this being the first match, I was a bit nervous, but after playing, I feel a lot better now.
All right, let's head on straight to the game itself. All right, what happened there in set number 3 and set number 4? You were just 1 set win away, but then things didn't go your way, and looks like there's a little bit of struggle going on there. So what was going through the team's mind during those matches?
試合に関しての質問なんですけれども、3試合目と4試合目、本当あと1ゲームで終わるところで、なかなか苦戦した姿が見られたと思うんですけれども、チーム内では何が起こってました？どういうことを考えていましたか？
はい、これはいけるぞって思って勝ち急いだかなって思ってます。
Right, so I was feeling, and our team too, that we got this. This was in the bag. But I think that's what got into our heads.
All right, that was a response right there. All right, so congratulations for actually making it to the next round, the upper bracket itself. So what can we expect from your team in this competition right here?
本大会で、ゼタディビジョン1からは何を期待できると思いますか？
優勝取ります。
Yep, simply winning the championship.
All right, okay. Last words. Anything you want to say to all the fans who's currently watching your gameplay right here at the Snapdragon Pro Series?
ファンや見てくださっている皆様へ何か一言ありましたらぜひいただけると嬉しいです。
頑張りますので応援よろしくお願いします。
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Zeta Division 1 winning their first match right here with a 3-2 set win and upper bracket first match itself. All right, so that concludes our first match right here for the day. So we're going to be taking a very short break. We'll continue our match, so don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
日本出身のゼータディビジョン1ケンジーです。チームではリーダーをさせていただいてます。今年から、ゼータディビジョン1の方にお声をいただいてチームに入ることになりました。グローバルリリースをされて友達に勧められてやっていくうちに面白くてハマりました。で、ブロスタを続けている理由なんですけど、3対3という面白さに惹かれて続けています。ここまで来るのに、一人一人の能力、個々力はとても上がっていると思うので、もう少し連携力をつけれたらなと思ってます。私たちは今まで必死に練習してきたので、ここまで勝ち上がることができる自信がありました。これまでに3日間バンとピックを試行錯誤しました。なんといっても一番脅威なのはライジングサンのアーロン選手で、その理由なんですけど、写真がいかついというその理由です。ライジングサンに勝つためにはやっぱり中心選手のアーロン選手を自由にさせないように我々が彼の動きを制限できるようなプレーをしたら勝てると思ってます。今回の大会で達成したいのはもちろん優勝で、そのためにはチーム内で意思疎通を取るのが大事だなと思ってます。応援してくださる皆様、結果で分からすので見ていてください。応援ありがとうございます。はい、ライジングさんの皆様、ボコボコにしますのでよろしくお願いします。
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back right here to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Season 1 Asia Pacific Challenge Finals. My name is Flavor, and we have just recently concluded our first upper bracket match. And of course, coming up next is none other than the upper bracket match number 2. All right, after witnessing such an amazing close fight in between these two teams in the first match itself, we are most definitely expecting a much more intense match coming up next itself. Now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce the two teams coming up on stage with our upper bracket match number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming our first team coming up on stage. Please welcome Team Rising Sun! They forgot their practice. It's okay. It's okay. We'll come back. Coming up to their opponents. Introducing their opponents right here on stage. Please welcome Team Zeta Division 0! Here we have on stage, ladies and gentlemen, the two teams that will be competing in yet another best of 3 of 5 sets right here on stage. And it is still the upper bracket matches, and as usual, one of them will be moving forward and meeting together with Zeta Division 1 in the upper bracket finals. And one of them will actually be dropping down to the lower brackets, meeting up with Blood Diamonds. And of course, on my right here, we have Team Zeta Division 0. And of course, next to me right here, we have Team Rising Sun. All right, so let's start with the team on the left, shall we, this time about. All right, so interviewing Team Rising Sun, we also have our translator Otto to actually join us as well. So question for you guys right here, what can we expect in this series match against Team Zero Division, so basically Zeta Division 0? What can we expect from you guys?
はい、アーロンさん、ゼタディビジョン戦、ゼタディビジョン0との戦いに何を期待できると思いますか？
まあ、相手がデータディビジョン0ってことなんですけど、まあ、僕が無双します。
Yeah, so you can expect me to go crazy and beat them all.
Wow, going crazy. We can expect a little bit here coming from Team Rising Sun. That's the reason why they have the name Rising Sun right here. But of course, we have their opponents here on the right. Team Zeta Division 0. All right, seeing your brethren struggling a little bit in the first match of the day right here, all right? And seems that your opponents are quite confident in this match. So if you were to give a score on what might the score be for this match against these opponents, what would it be?
はい、ライジンさんとの戦いでの、スコアの予想を教えていただけないでしょうか。
3対0で自分たちが勝ちます。
Yeah, so we will win 3-0.
Wow. I think the moment I hit 0 was actually expected right here, right? So this is going to be quite a surprise. So basically, these are the two teams who are competing right here, and only one of them seems that Team Rising Sun is going to be going a little bit crazy in this match. And of course, Team Zeta Division 0 is going to ensure they get a clean 3-0 sweep on this series. All right, so we'd like to invite both teams to actually shake off hands right here in the middle and head over to their battle stations. All right, so here you go, you guys. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Two splendid teams going up against each other, and one could actually emerge victorious. Will we see yet another exciting match right here in our second match of the day? And who do you think is going to be reign supreme at the end of this match itself? Will it be Team Rising Sun or will it be Team Zeta Division 0? You guys can actually drop it off in the comments. And of course, just a reminder to you guys, if you guys are interested to actually join us in our second season, be sure to actually join in from our website. And if you would like to inquire more, you guys can check us out at ESL Gaming website. And of course, if you want a much more personal approach, you guys can actually reach out to the Snapdragon Pro Series Discord as well. Now, without further ado, we're going to be continuing on with the match right here. We're going to be passing it over to our commentators to actually do some narrations on some preemptive discussions with regards to both teams and what can we expect on this match. Take it away, guys.
Yes, thank you very much there, Flava. It's going to be an exciting second match here. I mean, hear the confidence coming from Zeta Division 0. I mean, they straight up take no prisoners whatsoever, don't they?
That is the name of the game when it comes to Zeta Division. You see, I mean, a little bit of a small observation that we had, backstage. While every other player was, having supper, eating their food, socializing around here on the stage, Zeta Division 0, they were sitting in their booth. They were sitting in their private room and they were doing some secret preparation, which I don't know about. I don't know. I heard screams, I heard shouting, but what I definitely know is they are coming into this match definitely very prepared. Now, the roster may look a little bit different. I think, Victor, you might have noticed something. They are missing a specific member of their team here.
Yeah.
It is Tensai, who unfortunately isn't with us because he has COVID.
It's so unfortunate. I would love to have met Tensai here, but, the circumstances notwithstanding, unfortunately, Tensai has got to sit this one out. Which, I don't know, does that give an extra chance now for Rising Sun Esports? I mean, they're going to have a lot to live up for, especially after having seen that Blood Diamond versus Zeta Division 1 match just now.
Definitely. I think if you're Rising Sun Esports, you're telling yourself that we take no prisoner, take no quarter. You're down a member and you're forced to, you're not say forced, but you have to play with a substitute player. And there's always going to be dynamic differences. But I think despite that, Zeta Division 0, they still look so confident in their poise. 3-0 they said. Menmi stepping in on the reins of Tensai. And their team is still, they may be down by one world champion, but they still have a Chappie. A Chappie leading the charge this time, I'm assuming. Inside Zeta Division 0, there are still going to be a massive threat in this competition here. We're actually seeing these statistics on the head-to-head, and actually the numbers are different. They're so staggeringly different. Previously we saw Blood Diamond to Zeta Division. Those numbers are a lot closer, but here the statistics, we see quite a radical difference. And I think this, what it might signal, it could be a different journey that they did, but I think it's more likely that it's just a difference in the play style. Zeta Division, once again, more stable kind of a team. And that being said, we are going to give a big shout out to somebody who made this all possible. It is Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, Victor. I think that could be Zeta Division's slogan, to be honest.
It could be actually. I mean, winning definitely matters a lot to this team here. And again, with Snapdragon powering things here, you can definitely be sure that they have the confidence to do so. Nevertheless, though, what do you think? You guys back at home, who do you think is going to be one that comes out on top here? Do you think it's going to be Zeta Division 0? Is it going to be Rising Sun Esports? Let us know inside the Twitch chat right about now. But nevertheless, though, coming into our second match of the day, again, this excitement after having witnessed that first match there is still carrying for me right now going to this one here. I mean, I'm expecting a lot really out of Rising Sun Esports because, again, they are coming in not quite as an underdog, still able to hold their own actually against Zeta Division, but now it's going to come down to this very matchup.
Yep. In fact, I think we keep mentioning this term underdogs, but in reality, these are still the finest teams in the world. Japan is such a competitive region, and Rising Sun, Blood Diamond, Zeta Division 1 and 0, all of them, they were the top 4 of your last monthly final. They literally, at the moment, are the top best teams in Japan, and all of them can draw blood from one another. What I'm excited to see, though, is even though we're going to be going into the same maps, I'd like to see different bans, and I'd like to see a different kind of draft, and already we are going to be seeing a Stu pickup on Rising Sun, and it's immediately answered by Zeta Division Zeros, Max, and Bonnie. Bonnie actually making it through the pool this time. Similar to the previous one. And Zeta actually, I believe it was Zeta Division 1 that also had the Bonnie pick. So, you know, are we going to see a repeat? I don't think so, because here the drafting is already different. The key pick and the comp there, Ruffs, is banned out by both teams. It just goes to show just how in tune they are with the overall meta situation. They both recognize that Ruffs is going to be like a key piece of the puzzle that they want to take out. And now Rising's up picking up Carl. Once again, one of the strongest matchups that you can pick up right now. There's no actual preemptive answer, like kind of a counter that they're really going for here, but what they're doing is by taking it, they're taking it out of the pool. They're making sure that Zeta Division 0 doesn't have it, and they round off the draft with the Gene here, which I mean, I think it's twofold again. Once again, that's a fantastic pickup there, being able to deny that pick from there. And Zeta Division 0, they go with the Surge. This is a pick that I'm not too sure of myself, and here on screen we are seeing two of Brawl Stars legends from the past. It is 2019's finalist Teng Hong, and really 2020's world champion from his former days in Team PSG. We are so happy to see the two of you here joining us here at Battle Arena Malaysia.
Yeah, it's always so great to see like other members of the Brawl Stars community here coming out in full force to support this event here. And again, you know, we're talking about literally the top 4 Japanese teams here. If you are a Brawl Stars fanatic, why aren't you here, you know?
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, and we get front row tickets, Victor. You know, we're
Yeah.
probably the luckiest with the voice of it. And that being said, we are going to be going into our set number 1 of Zeta Division 0 versus Rising Sun Esports. Quick kills
boy.
coming out from Zeta Division 0. Menmi taking the reins of Tensai's role here, playing the Max, and already a quick pickup onto Aaron.
Yeah, Choppy trying to get himself up close and personal, but a little bit too close there because Aaron did take him out. Ryohyo now trying to move forward here to try to get Menmi off of this gem spawner now. It looks like Rising Sun is taking control here. They are able to keep themselves on parity when it comes to the gem grabs here, but finally Zeta Division 0 with full force coming in here are going to be able to take some more control here. They try to pick up one more gem, but couldn't quite keep themselves on the point there because Hochi is trying his best to keep himself up in front, but unfortunately they do lose out. Oh, that's going to be a good kill there. The Ryohyo picks up all the gems left on the ground there and picks up all of the gems that Zeta Division 0 just dropped down. So now Rising Sun Esports, they're starting the countdown this time. The pressure is on. Zeta Division 0 tries to come back here, tries to keep them cornered, but again, they're just trying to delay for time here as Rising Sun Esports. Unfortunately, they may have just backed themselves in the corner because unfortunately, they get picked up on the corner. Menmi picks up the gems now, goes in for the final kill, gets it as well, picks up the gem, and now Zeta gets the countdown.
Rising Sun, they rise up to the occasion here. They were able to secure those first 10 gems. It's not over yet, but Zeta Division 0, they're in a much more secure position on the backline here. Kao, however, with the spin in the backline, he's going to get a reversal kill here. There's only one shot coming out from Kuru here. He needs to make it count. He does get it, and it's a countdown once again. Rising Sun, I think they have like one last opportunity here, but with Menmi and Achapi solidly in position, they know that they have this one. Victor, this game was a reversal. This game was about timing. This game was about positioning, and I think Rising Sun there, one of the classic mistakes that comes out, but not really. It's kind of coming back a bit too early there, getting bottleneck in the base as you mentioned, but that's the thing, you know, when you have a split gem carrying situation, you have multiple gem carriers on the team and nobody can die, one of them has to be thrown to the wolves, one of them has to throw into the caution, one of them has to die. And in that case, I think there was a little bit of a miscommunication there. The main gem carrier on the side of Rising Sun, Stu there, and his teammates didn't want to really take the plunge for him and they got pushed in that position. But that being said, game number 2 is already on and they have a second chance here at redemption.
Yeah, they're going to have to redeem themselves quite well. They do get the first kill there on the Kuru though, so that might give them an opportunity, but Achapi moving forward here, he's going to try to jump in there, but unfortunately he pays for it with his life. Aaron gaining the kill now, Wahochi moves forward, takes out a kill onto Menmi, and now Rising Sun Esports have full control over the gem spawner, and they're going to try to keep those gems coming now. 6 gems so far, Zeta Division 0 trying to regroup, they're going to be able to push them off of the gem spawner now, gets one kill but can't quite get the gems off of them so far. Ryohei, good comeback there, taking out Menmi, and Kuru unfortunately couldn't quite follow up there. He's going to have to back off, and Rising Sun Esports somehow survived that onslaught.
This is such an incredibly exhilarating game to watch because you're seeing the battle between two masters here. A nice pull coming out from Aaron there, being able to take out, and Wahochi goes in to clean up the gems. Ryohei in the backline here, duking it out with Kuru. Aaron coming back in. Oh, but that shot from Kuru just slightly off the mark. Rising Sun consolidate position. They have 9 gems, but Zeta Division, don't forget, they are playing a timing hop with the Max and this Bonnie jump. At any point of time, all they need is just one good push. Wahochi dropping low. Kuru taking position on the right side. A speed coming out. This is the timing. Is it the right one? Achapi, they snag up the secondary gem carrier. Ryohei, he still has the lion's share, but Zeta Division, they're going to be able to pull it back 7-7. Aaron and Ryohei pushing up hand to hand. Achapi in this little Bonnie form, not really strong enough to contribute here. Stu missing out quite a number of shots here. And look at Kuru's position, he's a little bit off here. If Rising Sun can get this could be it for them. But instead, Kuru just one shot off the mark here. Menmi coming in with the speed here, being able to zone off Wahochi. They can still tie it here, but with this position, it's going to be a little bit difficult to hold the gem mine. They can tie it, but they need to grab the other gem, and that's going to be on the other side here. Look at Zeta Vision, they're already positioned. Ryohei pushing forward, he wants to snag it. What a nice play by Rising Sun. Wahochi jumping in though, and that's gonna be the start of the end, I think, for Rising Sun. Zeta Division spinning up Kuru, keeping his APM high here.
Yeah.
Remember, they need to pick up this gem to tie it, and it looks like Rising Sun, they're able to consolidate a bit of position there. Remember what we talked about, the split gem carrying situation. That's going to make it difficult for Zeta Division to make any over-aggressive moves. If a single one of them drops, this could be trouble. Kuru jumping forward with the speed. One shot, it doesn't really connect. But Ryohei holding on to steal all those gems. A nice pick coming out from Ryohei, and big aggression coming from Wahochi.
Whoa, no, not like this. Rising Sun Esports managed to wipe out Zeta Division on the gem spawner. Now, Menmi tried to come back, but unfortunately just donates even more gems, 21-6. That's not going to be enough there for Zeta. They need to get a kill done, but no, Kuru gets picked up yet again. Rising Sun Esports rises to the occasion and takes 1 round off of this set.
Wow. Rising Sun. That game was just masterclass of how do you play gem grab. You know, masterclass of things that can go wrong, masterclass of things that can go right. How do you execute timing? How do you play when the odds are stacked against you? Zeta Division, you know, having that split gem carrying situation was unfortunate. But despite that, they were still able to push. And just bear in mind, they were 9-2 gems behind. You know, game number 3 as a decider now. Not really much changes going on here. I don't really think these teams have much of an active plan of strategy. This is one of those games where you just wing it and you kind of see whose mechanics are kind of better, whose games is better. Aggression coming up from Ryohei on the right side, but Menmi answers back with speed. Remember what we talked about in the previous set. Surge needs to get this level 2, getting it up right now and already pushing forward into an aggressive position. Popping off the gadgets here, they bottleneck Rising Sun into a corner.
No,
but Achapi jumping out there. Wahochi, can he get this max? He can't. Answered to the call. Max dealing a little bit too much damage there. Interactions all around here.
Yeah, but again, it's all about that timing, isn't it? And the timing wasn't quite right for Kuru there, fortunately. He's going to get pulled by Aaron, and unfortunately pays for it with his life. Achapi getting a little bit low. Menmi now tries to move forward here to try to force him off of that gem spawner, forcing him to try to regroup a little bit. But still, Aaron's still holding the bulk of those gems there. He's not going to let it go without a fight. Kuru now jumps in there. He is on level 3 now. Gets a good kill there to Wahochi. Can he get it on Aaron? Yes, Aaron can pops as well. They're going to be able to pick up all of the gems from Rising on the Sun Esports. Not even leaving us, maybe leaving just one there, but not enough there for Rising Sun Esports to come back with. 10 seconds ago, Zeta Division now buying time here, keeping Wahochi low. Kuru jumps in, gets the kill onto the Carl. Achapi gets another kill there onto Aaron. That is it. No more fight left for Rising Sun Esports. Zeta Division takes this first set.
History repeating itself, Victor?
Maybe not.
But definitely it's a lot closer than it looks. You know, the timing that came out there, you know, game number 1, maybe a little bit of Rising Sun kind of throwing it throwing during the game there a little bit with that 10 gem situation at the back. But game number 2, Rising Sun, they strike back, they hold in the center, they play such a methodical, very calculated game. They saw the vulnerability when they were like, oh, they've got split gem carry, they can't aggro anymore, they can't jump anymore. If you just huddle together, there's nothing they can do. But in game number 3, Zeta Division, it's almost as if they remembered their roots. They looked at their comp and they said, hey, what are we playing? This is timing. What's the timing? Max speed, surge jump, Achapi, go in with the Bonnie, jump on this guy. If you coordinate it perfectly, you overrun all the defenses. The only defensive capability that is on the side of Rising Sun is that Jean. Jean with the pull and Jean with the push. But once those things are expended, it's free picking. Everybody's gonna die. Everybody's gonna drop. And in that last game, Zeta Division, in one fell swoop, it was like lightning struck and and Rising Sun just rose up back to join in the sun, you know?
Oh my goodness, don't you love it when the plan comes together so well, and the plan did come together well there for Zeta Division in the closing moments of that set. So now Rising Sun, they're going to have to figure out a way to reply, and they're going to have to do it right here on Layer Cake. What do you make of the draft so far?
Yep, with Tick, Squeak banned out, Carl mirror bans on both sides, and the standard, you know, Jan and Bonnie, those two brawlers are way too playful and way too difficult to be left in the pool. Jean first pick coming up from Rising Sun. This is quite classic. This is one of the most stable first picks that you can go for. Now we're gonna see Zeta Division kind of allows, you know, to pair this Jean with the max composition, or maybe if they want to go up for something more range, something traditional. I think Bell fares pretty okay against the Jean in the center, and maybe pick up a threat of their own here. There's many ways that you can go about this draft here. Jean first pick is super classic. Yeah, I forgot about that beautiful Penny pick. Penny, after the rework, has been considered one of the better side laners to go up against the Jean, because any brawler that has additional summons, so for example, in this case, Penny has cannon, she's got the new barrel gadget where she puts on this barrel. It's got 2,000 health, but the important thing is it can block Jean's pull. So in the hands of these masterful mechanical geniuses, to them, it's a muscle. You see the pull coming, he flashes, it's like baiting it. But the moment they see the pull, they just react to it very easily and they completely nullify it. So it's a good answer to make it uncomfortable. And a pick that we've not seen today, Leon.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, does that mean that the Zeta Division 0 are going for a more sneakier strat in a way?
It's Leon has its purpose is twofold. So the lollipop drop that it gives invisibility to the team. So this allows for the ease of like lane swaps. So you can be a bit sneaky with how you want to position it. But in general, it's also very annoying. So it's another brawler that has a summon. You know, it's a pick that doesn't get pulled. So maybe they wanted something that can go aggressive, but they also wanted something that always has shelter against the Jean pull. So basically, these two picks, they serve their own aggressive purpose, but they also make this Jean incredibly difficult to play. And Rising Sun, they round off their draft with a Bell and a Sprout. I am honestly a little bit surprised, but at the same time, not really. This Sprout pick has kind of a bad matchup into the Leon. You don't really want to play into it, because once Leon gets his super, he's always going to be hunting the Sprout. But that being said, there are many ways on this map to counterplay that. This is one of the tightest maps in the game. There's so many walls to work around, and Sprout can block off choke points quite easily. So, and Zeta Division 0, they're going to round off with a Byron. So this is actually going to be a Byron-Leon combination kind of a draft here. So, you know, Byron-Leon, this is one of the, kind of an old comp, I would say. You heal up the Leon and get him his super early on. It's a comp that allows you to break positions early. You can fight for the star. You don't have to play passive. There's many ways to do it. And Byron always has this late game kind of push when he gets his super online. He can throw it over the walls and, you know, get a key kill when he needs to. So overall, this looks like this draft could really go either way. But if I had to favor someone, I'd favor Rising Sun, because I like them a bit more. But no, I favor them a bit more because I think their timings and win conditions are just a little bit better. And Byron is kind of a pick that's been a little bit out of flavor since the nerf. But that being said, he gets the first kill. He puts my money where my mouth is, and it makes me completely wrong. I'm sorry, Rising Sun. The caster's curse is upon you today.
Well, it looks like the first time for anything, but nevertheless, though, Kuru is still going to be able to keep himself very busy there, keeping Hochi very low at the moment. Realhate tries to fight back a little bit, but unfortunately, that's a lot of healing coming from that their end. Again, with the Byron, pretty much means there's a lot of sustain in these fights here against Rising Sun. So Rising Sun really needs to be able to really maximize the utility of having the Sprout there in order to entrap someone here in order to get that kill done. But Nevertheless, though, with Zeta Division 0 already having the blue star and already having the 1-star lead, they can afford to play very defensive here, which is not exactly the right kind of recipe, I think, for Rising Sun Esports.
Yeah, but that being said, they are taking an aggressive position down to the third line here inside the base. A cannon comes out, aggressive play. Memmi goes for the shot, but he's going to be nullified a bit by the bell trap there. Achapi now, this is what I was talking about. Leon going for a bit of a sneaky play. Assassinations coming out. Wahochi, he has to think about the blue. He uses it here, but this is not really what he wants to do with it. This is kind of damage control coming out, because even though he gets that kill, look at the star advantage. Wahochi splashed by the Baron, and that shot is going to finish him off. The position has been busted wide open, and it's just up to Zeta Division. They can milk this position all they want. Now that they have it, it's going to be really hard for Rising Sun to come back in.
Yeah, that's the thing. With Wahochi already using his pull there, that's already put Rising Sun Esports in kind of a back foot. That's why they're forced to go all the way back to spawn. But unfortunately, with 5 stars to make up for, it's going to be pretty hard there, especially with Choppy moving forward here, getting the shots on the Garen, getting the kill as well. That pretty much seals the deal here for Zeta Division 0. They will take the first round of set number 2.
It's absolutely masterful. They change up maybe a little bit of the playstyle. I'm not sure if this is how they usually play with Tensai, but Achapi taking up the Leon here and just finding so many of these sneaky plays, as you mentioned. You know, Sneak is the name of the game. You know, every other player is playing Brawl Stars, but he's playing Assassin's Creed here, I think.
Well, no leap of faith here, ladies and gentlemen. It's all coldly calculated on the part of Zeta Division 0. Cold killers there. A bit of a trade, but Menmi does get a kill on the real hit as well, so that's going to be forcing them to come out with spawn and do so with very little drama so far, but unfortunately it's conceded a lot of ground now to Zeta Division 0, so Rising Sun, they're going to have to fight it layer by layer, and Achapi just waiting in the shadows there. They just hop away that wall there to make sure there's no cover for that Leon to hide behind. Memmi getting a little bit low on the side there. Aaron tries to get a shot. Ryohei as well, shooting on the back line there. Kuro moves forward there, gets the kill on the Sprout first though. That's not quite, I think, the plan they had in mind there, Rising Sun Esports side, because they're losing both of the members just like that. And Zeta Division 0 continues to dominate in the middle of the map.
This is an example of everything that can go wrong going wrong. This is Murphy's Law. His finals are Achapi getting another pick, and Wahochi's just gonna drop here as well. Zeta Division, they're in such strong control of this game. Rising Sun, whenever they seem to have a little bit of an edge, immediately Zeta Division answer right back. Look at Achapi even taunting forward. You know, he's just coming forward. He's like saying, look, I don't have gadgets anymore, but you can't pull me. You know why? There's this cannon in the way. And even if you do that, it doesn't matter. Kuro is slaughtering the Bell on the other side. Yeah. Pressure just coming out on all sides from Zeta Division. 18 stars to 2. It looks like Duck Hunt. I'm not gonna lie. This looks almost a bit sadistic coming up from the way Zeta Division are playing this.
It was a little bit low there for Choppy. He's going to pull back a little bit. Aaron's going to try to use this opportunity to keep the pressure going, but again, with Memmi and Kuru on the right-hand side, that's preventing Ryohei and Wahochi from being able to follow it up. But Choppy gets a little bit low, a little bit too much on the front line there, but he's getting a heal from Byron, and that allows him to get the kill onto Wahochi. They do get a trade onto Kuru though, but unfortunately, that doesn't quite matter. Zeta Division 0 still had the lead in stars, still had the dominant run, and they're going to keep dominating through this set.
And Cool come and collect the Achapi, crosses his arm and says, that's the way things are done. I'm like, Achapi, can you calm down? You've already slaughtered him. You've already put him in the ground. You're burying him. Now you're burying the soil on top of the soil. You're just putting more and more and more. Even at the end, he's like, you know, we were so far ahead, but you know what? We're not even going to give you that kill. I'm going to dodge everything that you have. Kuru's going to heal me. Everyone else can die, but I'm not going to die. This is a mental attack at this point. And Zeta Division 0, so clean. So clean. Wow. You want a masterclass on how to play clean? Watch Zeta Division 0. You want a masterclass on calculated aggression? Watch Zeta Division 0. You want to watch masterclass on how to execute comps? Watch Zeta Division 0.
So it's been smooth sailing so far. Zeta Division 0 took the first 2 sets, but remember, that was the same thing the sister team did, Zeta Division 1, and was at Gold Arm Gulch. That was where things kind of turned around for them. So this could be the moment for Rising Sun Esports to finally put Zeta Division 0 in their place, but look at them. I mean, they're so stressed out, it looks like, in that booth right now. They're just trying to figure out how exactly they want to try to play this mode out.
Yeah, this position, especially on land, the pressure is super duper high. They've got 4 players in that booth with the additional help of a substitute that's also doubling up as the coach here. Look at Zeta Division right now. They're so calm. You know, they're almost like having a friendly conversation. You want to pick this? Yeah, no, I'll pick this. No, I'll pick it. Let me play. Let me play. No, I want to play it. And meanwhile, Rising Sun like kind of heads tilted downwards. You know, the body language, it kind of shows you can already tell energy is definitely in this position. Backs against the wall indeed. And wow, 6 bands, completely different coming out here. Yeah, this just signifies different ideas.
I'm surprised by the bow, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be that surprised. This is a knockout round after all, and bow does have a lot of utility in these kind of modes, but they did ban out the Sprout, so on Zeta Division 0, they are picking up the Tick first, and again, very safe pick, I might add, especially for a knockout.
Yep, Zeta Division 0 kind of perhaps learning from Zeta Division 1's lessons there after seeing the Tick pick. Remember, it was a Tick and a Ruffs that gave Zeta Division 1 the victory there. And so in this case, they're like, we're going to ban out the Sprout because typically what happens is when you pick one thrower, there's 2 answers to it. Either you run your own kind of tank kind of comps, aggressive comps to just completely shred the position open and just break into the Tick, or you say, you have a thrower, I'll get a thrower. And in this case, in this map, one of the most classic throwers that you can get is the Sprout pick. And banning it out there is a calculated move here, you know, going with that first pick here. There is still a new flavor of thrower in town that has been making waves, and his name is Grom. I'm not sure if Rising Sun are going to be pivoting their draft towards that, but because they have the second pick, they also have the last pick. That typically means that if they're setting up a kind of a draft that they want to go to it, and you know what, they just say, you know what, not really setting up, let's just throw it out here right now because I'd rather set up for something that's even better here. This matchup is extremely skill-based. There is no answer. You know, when it comes to Tick and Grom, there's so much involved. Timing, power levels, power spikes. The later the game goes, some people would claim that Tick is better. Some people claim that Grom is better. I honestly have no idea. There's a reason why I'm a coach. I stopped being a player. I don't have the time to figure out these matchups. But what I can tell you is, historically, I've seen both sides win. I've seen both sides of the matchup be able to do. And here's Zeta Division 0. They pull out, once again, the Achapi Special. Is what I'm going to call it now. The Achapi Special, the Leon. It had so much success the previous game, and perhaps this is one way to strike terror in the hearts of Rising Sun. They're like, remember this bad boy? The Grim Reaper is back. The green Grim Reaper is here. And once again, it's the penny pick. A very, very stable draft coming up from Zeta Division 1. But Rising Sun, with this last pick, it really could change a lot of things. I do get the feeling, I'm not going to say what I think it is, but okay, they go for the Bell. I was thinking they would go more, you know, run at them, but Bell works as well.
Well, maybe. We'll have to see, but this is going to be interesting as well for me, particularly because I really want to see how Rising Sun Esports intend to make use of that Grom there. But, you know, again, we're still talking about Zeta Division still running off with that high from winning the last 2 sets there, and you can clearly see the stress going on in Rising Sun Esports' booth. So I wonder if that psychological advantage is going to be a big factor here for Zeta, whether they're not going to be able to keep that pressure going. But nevertheless, though, this is going to be a very cold and calculative type of mode here. We expect things to be a little bit slow, but things will pick up once that Poison Cloud comes in. So just better be on the edge of your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is going to be a 3rd set, first round here. Still going to be a bit of a touchy feel at this point now. Not really going for that aggressive boost, but again, in a knockout, you don't want to be necessarily the first one to get knocked out of the game there. But then they're still putting a lot of pressure on the Wahochi. Very, very dangerous there. He tries to fight back. Menmi gets a little bit too low. He's forced to fall back. That's a bit of a danger zone, but it looks like Rising Sun still weathered the storm.
Yep, Rising Sun weathering the storm and rising out on top of that. Zeta Division 0, I'm not sure whose timing is better here. A bit of a lane swap coming out here from Rising Sun. They're putting the Bell up top instead, but the position seems like it's closing in. Tick getting a lot of free shots in, a lot of chip damage coming in, and the smoke already coming out, but half HP is already, and yet Real Haze strikes blood, but Kuru completely trades it out here. Real Haze with this super coming out, it hits Kuru nicely, using a second gadget here. It's going to be Achapi against Aaron, and I think Achapi is going to be the one that comes out there. Notice that a lot of the resources that was already burned out, I think Rioli only has 1 gadget left, and that gadget is kind of really, really important here. So even in the resource war, I think Zeta Division, they got everything they wanted. Leon still has his super, wow.
I mean, that's the key thing. Like, Zeta Division 0 just keeps that pressure turned up all the way to 11. So if you're not able to keep up with that level of pressure, you're going to be losing out. And unfortunately, Rising Sun being forced to expend the resources very early on, it's going to put them in a little bit of a back foot. Not impossible to come back from. Again, knockout rounds can literally swing very, very quickly there, just depending on your timing as well as when or how you decide to strike. But
Look
for
at
now,
Achapi is playing a different game. He's playing hide and seek. He hasn't moved for the past 30 seconds, if you notice. This is what we meant, psychological pressure. You notice Wahochi shooting shots into the darkness up top, random shots flying out. They are looking for this Leon. They're like, where's Leon? I only see 2 people, and Mummy, I'm scared. I'm not sure what to do now.
Oh,
and Leon coming out. He's gonna go in, he baits out the Gene gadget. Pressure is coming out, Wahochi drops, and Zeta Division 0. Oh my goodness, so clean. Playing the information game even. This is like, look at the way that they positioned their tick and their penny in the second half there. They knew, they were like, hey, they have no idea where our Leon is. You know what we can do? We can make them think that he's with us, or we can make them think he's coming from up top, and we can make them think, you know what? Don't make them think, just kill them now. Let's end the game now. And then they went.
The instilling fear and paranoia into the enemies here. I mean, the psychological game coming from Zeta Division 0 is just a sight to behold here, ladies and gentlemen. But nevertheless, Rising Sun will continue to try to fight on here. And unfortunately, looks like Zeta Division 0 are being forced back a little bit. Choppy now trying to come forward here. Kuru just doing his best to try to keep Wahochi contained, but now they're going to be fighting it out in the field here, right in the middle. Choppy moving forward, trying to draw them out of the grass, but they're not really taking the bait so far. Rising Sun is still playing things very, very conservatively until we see Wahochi tries to get a shot from the top there, just only to clear out the barrel, but Ryohei will be the one to do so. Tossing that at the ground. Oh, Memi a little bit in the danger zone there, almost gets landed upon, but still able to survive a little bit. Puts a lot of shots there onto Ryohei, almost takes him down, but still no dice yet.
Amazing kind of comeback coming out from Rising Sun here. I'm not sure if we're going to see a repeat of what happened in Blood Diamond, but Rising Sun, they changed their tune really fast. They realized the longer we wait, the longer this game goes. Actually, Zeta Division have the better timing. We can't let that happen. We need to put the aggression early, even if it means throwing a little bit of bodies. And they threw the bodies and there was no answer. 3 people survived at the end there. Zeta Division 0, I'm not even sure how close Achapi is to his invisibility. That's going to be a key factor here. But Zeta Division, they know. They know that the lose condition for them is this aggression from Rising Sun, and already they're trying to make aggressive moves here. But after missing a few shots, they decide to pull it a little bit further back. Penny still saving his turret, and Tick also saving his super, his head there. They are waiting for this late game timing where the map gets a little bit smaller. And look at Rising Sun, they may look a bit lost, scrambling around left, right, center, but this is all calculated. These are all lane swaps coming out here. But Wahochi's a little bit low here. Cannon's coming out, he's going to be so low. This is going to give a lot of space for Kuru to push up here. And Achapi, the shark himself, he smells blood. Golden Chameleon coming forward and coming back. He doesn't even need to do anything. They're just going to let the cannon clean up. And it's a mechanical battle coming up at the bottom side. Grom versus Menmi here. And it's only Ryohei left. And I believe he's going to drop here to Kuru. Ooh. It's going to come down to 1 round left. And if I recall correctly, Achapi, does he have his super? Does he have his super?
We're gonna find out sooner or later, aren't we? He is holding back a little bit though, but only just coming out now to just show his face here, letting Rising Sun Esports know exactly where he is. Now he's gonna be playing a little bit of a hide and seek here, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna try to wait for that timing yet again here. Does he have his super? Does he not? I mean, again, he is holding all the cards close to his chest now. Rising Sun Esports yet again just doing that same thing, just wandering, shuffling around, making sure that they keep Zeta Division 0 in sight here, just being ready for when the Poison Cloud comes in, because they know exactly that that's going to be a dangerous moment to be in. Danger is probably in the cards here. Wahochi took too much damage that round there, had to kind of fall back a little bit into the grass. They might concede a bit of ground now to Zeta Division 0, but they're not really pressing the issue too hard at this point. Again, they're just waiting for Poison Cloud. Cloud is coming out now. Ryohei, Aaron, and Ryohei are just gathered up into one spot here. Kuru and Menmi are going to try to close in. Achapi gets the first kill to Aaron. You get a trade to Menmi, and just like that, swap around, and Zeta Division 0 came out on top in that final battle.
3-0. 3-0, Mr. Achapi. 3-0 he predicted, and 3-0 he was right. Wow.
I mean, amazing, right? Like, again, quite different from their sister team, but no less confident there. And the fact that he did call his shot, he did call it, that it's going to be a 3-0, just goes to show that maybe, just maybe, this might be the team to fear in this upper bracket.
Yeah, definitely. You know, they're showing, making a huge statement here that even without Tensai, they're definitely still a threat in this competition there. And I mean, I have not seen such methodical drafting in a while. Every single draft that they made had a plan. Every single draft had a plan and had an execution, and they just understood it so well. Look at that last knockout set. That was, you know, they lost one round and instantaneously all the adaptations kick in. They say, we can't let them push in too early. We just need to play that late game timing. And you know, a lot of weaker teams will crumble. You know, Grom, Bell, Jin, that's a lot of pressure coming from all directions. But Zeta, they weather the storm so easily. They make it look easy, but it's not. It's so not. It's really, really not. I can assure you that what they're doing there.
That's why. Like, so I was trying to think, like, trying to put myself in their kind of shoes, trying to think about the decision making that must be going on behind the scenes there. I mean, it just boggles my mind that they're just still able to execute it time and time again. And again, it's just the way their plan kind of falls together in place there is just so brilliant to see from Zeta Division Zero's side.
Yeah, I mean, this layer kick, yeah, this was the one. This was the mental damage, I think. Like, this was the set where Achapi kind of, it looked like it was like, I'm just having fun, guys. I'm just doing my thing, you know. And then here in the knockout set, wow. Out of 2 games, Rising Sun only took 1 of those knockout rounds. So they didn't even manage to take an entire game here. You know, they have this timing here. Look at this Jin trying to get this pull, but you know, he can't. We can't even use this pull. I didn't see a single pull coming out from Rising Sun Esports, but it's not his fault. That's how the draft was designed to break him. Leaving Penny in the pool, leaving Leon in the pool. I think Japan might have just shown one of the best answers actually to Jin first pick. It's Leon Penny. With this Leon Penny setup, back in layer kick, back in knockout, it's the same trend. You can't pull anything. You want to pull something? Here, you can pull my lollipop. I'll give it to you. You want to pull my barrel? Have a barrel, and I'm going to blow up the barrel. Or you know what? Better still, if you don't pull it all, it's fine. You're going to lose late game anyways.
So imagine that, just taking like Jin's biggest strength and just kind of flipping on his head. It's like now it's going to be your biggest disadvantage. I mean, that's just the brilliance of the draft, isn't it? Coming from Zeta Division Zero's side. But nevertheless, though, for Rising Sun, they did put up a good fight. Like, I have to say, it's just that, you know, just in terms of that result, it's just not quite there, especially compared to what was Blood Diamond was able to do. It seems like that second mode just pretty much rattled them. And then from that point on, it seems like whatever kind of like confidence they kind of had, it seems to be dissipated already by that second mode. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we have to give a shout out here to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. And this is a sponsor that allows us to bring you guys the Snapdragon Pro Series. So do support them. They are probably one of the best mobile chipset makers out there in the world. I'd also like to unleash the beast here together with Monster Energy. You can check them out at their website. You can even try some of the drinks over here on our on-ground event here on Battle Arena. So now that that is out of the way, we also want to remind you guys that Season 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series is already open for registration. So what are you waiting for? Jump into the link down below there, sign up right now, and you could be the next Brawl Stars star. So, nevertheless, we're going to be jumping back to Flava there. He's going to have an interview right now with our winners from the upper bracket batch 2.
And we're back here at the interview session together with the winner. All right, a 3-0 set win right here from Team Zeta Division 0. So congratulations, first of all, for winning that match over there. So how does it feel to actually have that very convincing win against Team Rising Sun?
まずはおめでとうございます。今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
初戦ということもあってちょっと緊張したんですけど無事に勝ててホッとしてます。
Yeah, so this was the first match for us today. I was a bit nervous, but I really feel relieved now that we win.
All right, most definitely it does not show any nervousness in any of the matches that we see throughout what they have performed just now. A 3 clean win set right here. Now, what do you think about your opponents, Rising Sun? Is there any special preparation strategy that you guys prepared before going up against them today?
はい、さっきの試合ではライジングさんと戦ったのですが、何か思うことありますか？なんか特別な対策とか事前にしましたか？
まあ、そうですね、編成とかはある程度事前に考えて、まあ、あとは自信持ってプレーするだけって感じですかね。
Yeah, so regarding our plans beforehand, we definitely had some predetermined team comps we had in mind, and we just played confidently.
All right, there you have it right there. Congratulations again to Zeta Division 0 right here. It clearly shows, not just in terms of gameplay, but also when it comes to draft, it is very biblical coming on from how they've actually determined it. And of course, with that, Zeta Division 0 will be moving forward to the upper bracket and will be meeting with their brethren, Zeta Division 1, in the finals of the upper bracket. But unfortunately, for Team Rising Sun, they'll be dropped down and will be meeting up against Team Blood Diamond in the lower bracket match. And that is their last lifeline right there. If they get eliminated, basically they will be out of the competition. So of course, don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be taking yet another short break. We'll be right back after this with the upper bracket finals right here at the Snapdragon Pro Series, brought to you by ESL.
アチャビです。日本出身です。今はゼータディビジョン0に所属していて、キャプテンをしています。今年からゼータディビジョン0に所属しています。去年まではゼータディビジョンというチームに所属していたんですけど、今年からは新しくゼータディビジョンが2チーム体制になって、自分はゼータディビジョン0というチーム形で再スタートする。自分はグローバルリリースされた後にブロスターを始めました。ブロスタというゲームはシンプルで奥が深いというところがとても面白いところです。今回のシリーズでは少しのミスはあったんですけど、いい感じに仕上がってきてるではないかなと思ってます。今回のシリーズはゼータディビジョン0、ここまで勝ち上がると思っていました。毎日チームで練習して今回の大会のために仕上げてきました。ゼータディビジョン1が一番の強敵だと思っています。理由は一人一人のプレイヤースキルがとても高いからです。特に策はないんですけど、自分たちの持っている力を全力で出して勝ちに行きたいと思います。優勝を目指しています。そのために一試合一試合全力でプレーしていきたいと思います。いつも応援してくれている方々ありがとうございます。これからも全力で頑張りますので応援よろしくお願いします。ゼータディビジョン0が絶対優勝するので見ていてください。
scenario. Win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Shit, might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, who us now? What you gonna do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, who us now? What you gonna do?
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1 Brawl Stars Asia Pacific Challenge Finals. My name is Leva, and we continue on with our matches we have for you today. And we have just recently concluded the upper bracket matches between match 1 and number 2. 2 teams have moved forward in the competition, while 2 have dropped down to the lower bracket itself. And of course, coming up next in this main stage will be none other than the upper bracket finals. Now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us call in the 2 teams that we're featuring in the finals itself. Let's have a look. Team Zeta Division 0! 1-1, my apologies. Team Zeta Division 1 coming in, the winners for the semi-finals in the upper bracket match, coming here to the main stage, and they are the first team being featured right here for the upper bracket finals. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, will be their opponents. Let's have a look. Gentlemen, up on stage will be none other than Team Zeta Division 0! There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Right here on my right, I have Team Zeta Division 1. And of course, on my left, I have Team Zeta Division 0. Interesting enough, both of them are veterans. Both of them damping on the same gaming jerseys for their own right here. So it's going to be very hard to identify. So right is 1 and left is 0. Now, interesting enough, Team Zeta Division 0 just concluded their match just now itself, and they're coming back into the game. And of course, coming up next for these guys, they're competing right here. Okay, so let's have an interview together with this one right here. So we'll start off, I guess we went left and right, now we're coming back to the left again. All right, so guys, since you guys are going up against your brethren here on the next match itself, which one do you think is stronger? You guys, or basically those guys over there?
はい、どのゼタのチームが強いと思いますか？
Oh, I think they couldn't catch that. Can you say it one more time?
はい、同じゼタと戦う中、どのゼタのチームが強いと思いますか？
自分たちが強いと思います。
I think we are the stronger Zeta team.
Oh, okay. So the question will be, why do you think you're stronger than your opponents here on this match?
ゼタディビジョン0に対して何か思うことはありますか？
まあやっぱり同じチーム同士なんですけど、やっぱりしっかり自分たちが優勝したいと思います。
So we're going against the same team, but I think we would like to win.
All right, so basically the TV here. So coming from your opponents. All right, so guys, you guys had basically ample amount of rest. Basically, you guys just ended the semifinals one upper bracket and are going up against them in the rest. So do you think this is an advantage for you guys going up against a team who is just weakened after going up against Rising Sun?
はい、ゼータディビジョン0は、少し、休憩を取れたとのことですが、これは有利な状況だと思いますか？
はい、まあ有利だと思うんで勝ちます。
Yeah, I honestly think it's an advantage, so we'll be winning.
All right, now this is a question for both teams, all right? So we'll be playing 5 sets right here. Which set do you think there's no way that your opponent's gonna win over you? So whichever map they can actually name, or all of them.
はい、これは両チームへの質問なんですけれども、5セット中、このマップは絶対負けないっていうマップはありますか？
全部勝ちます。
We'll be winning them all.
Oh, okay, all right. Then there's no point in actually naming any of the maps itself. All right, so I guess that's a little bit preamp discussion together with them. All right, so we'd like to invite both teams to actually clash on in the middle and then head on over to their battle stations. All right. Okay, so I'd like to invite both Zetas, I guess. So this is very rare. There you go. Okay. Now, this is quite the norm right here. We'll be seeing both Zetas going up against each other. Who do you guys think is going to win? Is it going to be Zeta Division 0 or is it going to be Zeta Division 1? And one of them will be moving forward to the grand finals itself, and one of them will be dropping down to the lower bracket finals, going up against the winner between Blood Diamonds versus with Team Rising Sun. All right? So without wasting off any more time, we'll be passing over to the commentators to take on the show and continue on with their commentaries.
All right, thank you very much, Flava, for that. And my goodness, sibling rivalry right here. Zeta versus Zeta, 1 versus 0. My goodness, this is going to be a real treat, isn't it?
A real treat indeed. And are they going to show that there's going to be some big brother, younger brother thing going on? Or are they twins? Maybe they came out at the same time. Maybe they're identical twins.
Oh.
But from the way that they've been playing thus far and the way that the sets have been going, I don't think that's the case. I think one of them, you know, even between twins, one of them came out first. And that's what they always say. And this is where between two titans colliding. You know, it's like two black holes meeting each other and forming into one, like giants themselves. This is the feeling, the pressure, the gravity in the stadium right now. We could be watching potentially like part 1 of the grand finals right here. This is the projected top 2 teams in Japan, and for good reason. Look at the head-to-heads. I mean, I always say numbers don't really say much, but this is where I expect things to be pretty close between the 2 teams. And it goes beyond that. These guys, they know each other inside out. They live in the same house.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, as much as you're hyping this match up to be like one of the best here, I think for these guys, it's just another day in the office, isn't it?
That's right. Indeed. They probably scream each other all the time. And this is to them, it's just like, you know what? This is just another scrim for us. We're just coming here. Beautiful Kuala Lumpur. It's a holiday for us. You know, we're here to, okay, it's competition against the other teams. But when it's with us, it's a practice match. It's just a scrim. You know, just another scrim. A scrim with, give or take, $16,000 on the line, right? Yeah, it's just a scrim. No big deal. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I only wish my scrims could be like rewarded that heavily, right? But nevertheless, though, it's still only one of them that will be able to make it through into the grand finals here. And between the 2 of them, I mean, again, it's going to be so hard for me to even think about who's going to be able to come on top. But the thing is, yeah, Zeta Division 1 did have the slight advantage of like being able to sit out the previous match, where 0-0 pretty much had to jump in right off the bat, coming off of that fight they had against Rising Sun. But maybe that might have just warmed them up a little bit, you know, coming into this matchup here. I mean, who knows, right? All the variables, we could discuss about them all day long, but it really does come down to how these guys perform when it comes to the games, don't they?
Yep, that's right. And I think Zeta Division 0, they are the ones that have a little bit more to prove. Because let's not forget that Mr. Tensai is resting nicely at home, lollipop in his mouth, and by lollipop I mean probably a thermometer. Tensai, I hope you are doing well, and I hope if you're watching, get well soon. But here, he is watching two of his teams, two of his bestest friends, I'd like to imagine. Surely you're all really, really, really good friends, and they are gonna be clashing it out here in Battle Arena Malaysia. No matter how it goes, predictions-wise, I predict. You know what I'm gonna say? Who's gonna win? I think Zeta's gonna win. Yep.
I mean,
Too soon? Bad joke? Okay.
I mean, it was like literally the most obvious thing. But then again, obviously, we got to wait. We got to ask you guys as well. Who do you think is going to be able to come on the top? Let us know inside the Twitch chat right now. Do you think Zeta Division 1 is going to be able to take it, or is it going to be Zero that actually takes it here? Let us know inside the comments there. But just to kind of put a cap into this whole discussion here. I mean, no matter who kind of wins or loses here. I mean, Zeta Division at the end of the day, they're going to be able to collect so much data, off of these kind of matchups, right? Like again, this is kind of like a prelude to some of the other matches that these teams are going to be facing in the coming months.
That's right. Literally, I mean, as we mentioned, these 4 teams, they are currently the top 4 teams that came out of the last monthly finals. And these maps, if you look at all these maps, this is the exact same map pool that they're going to be playing in the upcoming monthly finals. So for all it matters, this really could just be another scrim for them. This is just more data, as you mentioned. This is just them discovering the meta, and just like just now we saw, pulling out this Leon pick and how impactful it was. It could have been a pick that was saved for later on, but they decided to pull the trigger on it now and show it. But that being said, we are going to be going into 5 new maps.
Yeah, starting off with our Brawl Ball match here in center stage, and then followed by a bounty round in Canal Grande, Hot Potato, there's going to be the heist map, and then a out in the open and knockout. Dueling Beetles will be the decider if they decide to go into, if they do end up going to that 5th game here. But what do you think are going to be the odds of that happening here? I mean, again, we're talking about 2 very evenly matched teams, right?
I mean, stats don't lie on one thing. Every single time Zeta Division has met each other, it has never been a sweep.
Oh.
Never. In every single monthly final. 2-1, 2-3, 3-2, 2-3 again. Something like that. It has always been down to the wire, and even during sets, they always take it to the 3rd game. Drafting-wise, I have not seen drafts that are in either team's favor, always. They seem to just, as you mentioned, they're twins. They're twins of the same half. But here we're going to find out which twin is going to reign supreme, and is that a respect ban coming out?
A Mortis ban?
That is not something I would ever fear on this map, but I suppose when the other team has Site Tampo, that's something that you have to give respect to. And coming out with the early Bonnie pick here, first picking it out, I think they're in a bit of a position that if they don't take it, they're going to give it up, and that's the reason why they have to take it. It's not the strongest pick, but when it gets into the hands of the team that's the 2nd pick and you pair it with something else, like for example, if you give up, that's right, you give up Squeak Bonnie in this map, those are 2 of the power picks and you're in deep, deep trouble. And Zeta Division 1 pulling out a very early Colette pick here. This kind of is, I'm not sure if this is a preemptive move to basically make Bonnie's life miserable, because Bonnie's got 7.8k health, but Colette doesn't care. Colette eats tanks. That's exactly what they do. They push up, they lifesteal off you, and they super you for the finish. Zeta Division 0, I mean, many ways they could still go around this draft.
Yeah, they still have 2 options to go here, whereas Zeta 1 only has 1 more pick to go on their side. Ball is proverbially in Zero's court here. They go for the Penny to get rid of Bonnie. What do you make of that?
It's a bit... I think this Penny is kind of their sort of their answer to the Colette. But then again, this is a matchup that, if I'm being honest with you, I've not seen something like this happen. All I do know, however, is that typically Squeaks are fairly happy to fight pennies. So the trend that I see today when it comes to drafting is that, drafting goes beyond just making sure you're not countered by the opponent. It's also just, future thinking, forward planning, and they're thinking about what they want to deny of Zeta Division 1 and at the same time build their comp. And they round out this comp with a Gale, and I think this is one of the few excellent win conditions here. They know that Zeta Division 1 aren't really going for an overtime kind of comp. I mean, in center stage it's pretty hard to begin with because of the nature of the bushes, and so they instead go for this kind of weathered aggression where they have things that can hold the position, but even in the late game, if push comes to shove, they can definitely still win out there. But this Gale, it's gonna be a massive problem, and I think the way Zeta Division 1 want to answer it right now is with the win condition of the Jean. Frankly speaking, you know, we saw how this Jean versus Penny interaction went, and it didn't look so hard for Rising Sun when he was in that position. So, a bit of a dubious pick, I think.
I mean, then again, it might be a bit different when it's in the hands of Zeta Division here, so let's just see how they best put it to use. But nevertheless, though, those are the picks that are already done. Players are already getting ready to go into the game, and indeed, you can see on the screens, they're already getting started. They're wiggling their little thumbs. They're anticipating this fight that is about to begin, unleashing the beast here.
And both teams are going to be unleashing the inner beast. Zeta Division 1 versus Zeta Division 0. We're going to be going into game number 1 here in center stage. Already early aggression coming out from Moya Goku here, putting down the slow and the vision on the right side. But Zeta Division 0, they're just going to weather the storm a little bit. They're going to push a bit back. Kuru is perfectly happy to wait for this. And an aggressive move coming out from Kuru here. You know, he knows that so long as he watches where the Colette's position is, he's perfectly happy to just push up here. So far hasn't taken a single shot. Kenji though, using his gadget, pushing Memi into a position, but actually this is not good. Coming out from Zeta Division 1, and that play was absolutely incredible. Coordination from Memi's cannon, pushing into the Gale Super there. My goodness, coordination to the max.
You saw how quickly they just pounced on it. Once they already got that ball rolling, it just seemed like there was no way to stop it. And look at that yet again! Getting the kills done here. Unfortunately, Sidatambo comes out just in time to try to block. Does get the kill to Memi in the nick of time there. That might have just ended their push here. And unfortunately, no one is left here in order to try to bring that ball in. So Zeta 1 just might be able to try to fight back.
Sidatambo, can you stop? He's finally stopped in his track by Memi, but that was a 4x combo kill. Am I watching Street Fighter, Victor? Because he just went combo after combo. Kenji coming with a nice pull, pushing away Memi. He's out of his gadgets. All the gadgets that's been used so far has been aggressive, and Zeta 1, they have the position right now. Sidatambo pushing up. Nice. Yet another kill for Side. So far 6 kills to his name on this match. He is the man of the hour. A pull coming out from Kenji, but Memi answers with the cannon, blocking it out. And Side times 7 combo, he says, with another kill. Sticky coming out from Moya Goku, being able to take it down. Kuru is coming out. He's able to block the shot. The jump, it lands. It actually blocks. Oh my goodness. 3 times this game already. We thought this game was gonna end, and it hasn't ended. Moya Goku still holding on to the pressure though. The ball's in a bit of a precarious position. Moya Goku, he's trying to block on the right side. A nice pull coming up from Kuru and Site to come in for the cleanup. Achapi though, with this tornado, only 20 seconds on the clock. That tornado is gonna last a hell of a lot longer than you think it is. It's literally blocking the ball, and they have 1 shot at it. And Kenji, he kind of misses that shot. I'm not sure it's gonna be enough. Achapi throws the ball back, puts the tornado there. There's no way to take this ball. This game is done.
Oh my goodness. Just by the skin of their teeth there, but unfortunately nothing could be done on the side of Zeta Division 1. And unfortunately, they had to concede that round there, but wow, that was so intense.
I was like, oh, this is 2-0, you know? Zeta was pushing in. When I mean Zeta 0 was just pushing in there, but Site, he did things that only Site would do. That's literally the Site magic, the Site supremacy coming out here. And you know, already aggression. Once again, I keep saying the word aggression because these are probably the 2 most aggressive things in the world. Achapi still completely pinched out there, but ball controls concedes on the side of Zeta Division 0 here. Getting pushed into a corner. This is a much better position coming from Zeta 1 here. They look super comfortable with this position there. A nice kill. Side is going to clean this up. And this is the methodical kind of play that we expect from a Zeta.
Good shot there, Moya Goku getting the shot in after the pass by Kenji, but it's all Sidatambo to make the opening happen there. Achapi getting quite aggressive there, getting pulled by Kenji, but still survives somehow. Sidatambo goes in, does get maybe 1 kill off, but unfortunately couldn't quite get on to Memi. Memi getting a little bit too close with combo there, has to back up a little bit. Moya Goku, even though he's low, he's still keeping the aggression going, still keeping the shots on the Memi. Now with Sidatambo a little bit in a danger zone here because he's going to get swamped completely kill taken there by Kuru. And now it's back to square one here with Zeta 1.
Wow. The timings, they're just so sharp. The way that they play, they see a slow, they go for a pull. They see they see an opening, Zeta tempo pushing up. All these kind of things. These are windows of opportunity that are milliseconds in duration. A cannon flying out by Moya Goku. He's gonna use all his shots to take it out here. Moya firing one last shot there to slow out a Chappie. He's trying to hold back his position. It's gonna be Site versus the world, and I think he can actually do it this time. Two supers coming out back to back and getting a quick double kill. Site tempo actually being able to push out again, and Moya, he's gonna clean up again. Wow, Moya Goku slowing up a Chappie there. Site, he smells blood, but unfortunately, maybe a little bit too much, Mr. Street Fighter. He gets put down there, but not before he has already done so much impeccable damage.
Yeah, so much damage there, and now they're just playing for time here. Zeta 1 wants to try to delay them as much as possible, getting the kill onto the Gale, now trying to go for one onto Kuru, keeping him at bay. Zeta Tumble goes with a jump, 4-1-1, one shot there from the Squeak, ends the life there, and Mimi now tries to hold on, but then the countdown's already started here. Once it ends, Zeta Division 1 will be able to take this set against Zeta Division 0. There's not much I can do except try to fight. And Kuro did fight, did get a kill, but it was not enough. Zeta Tampo, wow, what a fighter.
Zeta 1, Zeta 1, Zeta 1. They say we're going to a game 3. I'm going to give you a game 3. As I mentioned, you know, not a single set's gonna go down today where they don't go to game 3. This is what happens when two Grandmasters go up against each other. Once again, you see it. The slow coming up from the Squeak, and City already seeing the timing. A super flying across. He chains onto one. He gets onto the other. Pushing in. Moya Goku picks up the ball, passes it over, and a quick score. 15 seconds in, and Zeta 1. They say, look at this Squeak timing. Look at this. Once again, the same strategy. A slow coming out, and this time it's answered with a pull. Site, he saves his super. He doesn't even need to use it. It's left just a Chappie, and Menmi holding the fort here. But Moya, you know, pushing up here. He's actually gonna get punished here. A little bit of an overestimation of his position. Site also going with a little bit of a preemptive gadget here. But a two-man super going in. Oh my goodness, that could have ended so badly, but wow.
Yeah, but this might be the window opportunity. Kuru moves in there, gets the kill into Moya Goku. Kenji now tries to hold off for dear life, but Chappie has him in his sights, trying to keep the pressure there. Does get a kill, but it was Kuru! Kuru comes in with the score. That's 1-for-1.
1-for-1 indeed, and all it takes is one more score to determine it. A little bit unfortunate off the mark that Squeak slow could have been massive. Looking at the resource count, both teams still quite healthy on their gadgets. Moya Goku, however, making the first push. A slow coming forward. This is going to trap a Chappie in place. Look at a Chappie. A Chappie's not going to have much place to go much further. He needs to juke on the spot and stay alive. And look at Menmi. That Squeak being the gatekeeper, blocking it in. A pull comes out. Methodical indeed. Site Tampo juking out against Kuro. He misses the stun, but Menmi pushes out, and it doesn't even matter. Kuru on the side, completely sidelined out of that. Positioning masterclass coming out from Zeta 1. What a first map, Victor.
Wow. I mean, again, when you said it's going to be two Titans, you weren't kidding at all. The precision that was required here in order to pull off those kind of plays, just absolutely mind-boggling to try to comprehend. But nevertheless, though, this was only the first of maybe 5 rounds you had to go, so we still have plenty to play for here for the rest of this matchup. But you know what though? Like whichever way it goes though, like you can still see they're still as calm as ever. Like this doesn't seem like there's anything at all. It seems they can even rattle these guys, even facing off against their own literal twin.
That's right, and right now, twin number 1 has smacked first. Twin 0 is gonna probably look back at the drawing board onto Cano Grande. This is gonna be another map where I think, you know, a lot of things can go so wrong in the draft. I have a lot of experience in that factor where I get out-drafted all the time on this map. But when it comes to Zeta 1, Zeta 0, I think they have a perfect grasp on exactly what they want to do. Even in that previous game, it looked for a moment, you know, in that first game, Zeta 0, they knew they just have to weather the storm. Weather the storm, get a goal in, get a Gale timing, and then after that, corner the ball and hold it for the rest of the game. But Zeta 1, they saw, they're like, okay, that's what they're doing. Here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to play so sharp that there's not going to be a timing for you. We're going to chaos so much chaos in the early game. We're going to push super duper early, get that nice early score, and then now it's always going to be back and ball in your court. wow. There's so many players there. I mean, I talk about City a lot, but it wasn't just City. Every single player that had a part to play. Moya with the slows. It's just incredible to watch.
So here we go into the drafts now. They are picking the penny first on Zero's side. Bonnie and Jenny has already been banned out, so is the Carl and the Squeak. What kind of options do you think Zeta Division 1 might try to go with this?
I mean, Cano Grande has kind of moved away from being super thrower-centric. You know, back when I think we used to play, it's like you have to always just go for throwers. But, you know, now the meta has evolved so much that, that's right, you know, aggro brawlers like Sandy. Am I going to see a max? Do I sense a max? It's a Gene, actually.
Gene.
So pivoting to it. So once again, you know, earlier we were talking about this problem where it's Gene into Penny and Zeta Zero. They seem to answer the Gene with always this Leon combination. But that's where I think this preemptive Sandy pick is gonna definitely make things a little bit uncomfortable. You can't just blind pick Leon here. And frankly, I don't think I've seen Leon here in my lifetime, actually. So this is one of those maps where, I mean, looking at this draft, this is completely new stuff. We still got Bo in the pool, and I think directions to head towards. Yep, Ruffs is still in the pool, so they can still definitely go towards kind of the wall break style. You know, but the thing about Cano Grande, right, is that, I mean, it's called Cano Grande for a reason. They've got this gigantic water canal in the center that splits the map into half. Essentially, it means that there's only 2 choke points. Any team that loses complete control of the center in this kind of map, usually you're done. GG, you're out. So most of the early game ideas on this map is that you just want to try to secure one of the sides. I mean, look at Mameshi now on the couch, just enjoying the match now alongside Aaron. They're just waiting up for their match here. Surge being picked up here by Zeta Division. To round up their draft here. I think this is a bit of a preemptive counter because Ruffs and Penny, they don't do the greatest against certain tank picks, and Surge definitely makes it pretty uncomfortable to run things like Daryl into, or even, I don't think I'd ever want to play a Mortis into a Surge, frankly speaking. And so that's going to change gears on Zeta Division 1 side, now going for Sprouts, and just mind you, Victor, there's no thrower parity here. That means there's no thrower to stop the other thrower. There's not like a Tick or a Grom that's going to be able to stop this Sprout. This is looking dicey for Zeta Zero. They need to secure early game. They need to secure wall breaks coming up from the Ruffs. That's going to be their big win condition. But if I were to really favor things, I'm looking at Zeta Division 1. The big vulnerability, I think, in Zeta 1's comp is probably the Sandy. With that lack of range, that's where the Surge is going to be trying to farm off his level 2 off, and maybe using that, they can make some pressure plays here. But already Kenji, you know, donning the new BTS skins, already pushing up. This is a little bit of an unorthodox lane setup. Typically, when you see this map being played, a team will go all left. And but instantly, instead, you have Kenji already taking up this right side. However, taking a little bit too much damage here. Menmi pushing up, but he has to withdraw after missing a few shots. And this is what we see, a left-right configuration where neither team wants to play too aggressive to give up. But Menmi, man on a mission, a little bit strange positioning coming up from the back. He's got dubious ideas, but already, Moya in the house with that first pull of the game here.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there for that Surge. Now Kenji's trying to press an issue there, gets a kill on the Kuru. Now Sandy's going to send out a Sandstorm. That does get the kill done onto Benmi now. Choppy a little bit too late there to try to save his compatriot. But now he's going to try to bring the hurt onto Goku, but he needs to avoid the hurt first. And Menmi is going to try to come in and back him up, but Choppy didn't need too much help there. Does get the kills and the stars off of that one kill. And now it looks like they come and flip around. It looks Zero's now on the left side, 1 is on the right-hand side, and this time they're going to be grouping together.
Yep, on paper, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, with this wall and this hook setup, most teams would crumble in this position. It's really hard to push into a Sprout who has a wall, and it's even harder when he's got this Sandy just protecting him and the Gene always threatening with the pull. But that being said, you know, here a pull coming out, a Choppy tanking, and look at how masterful Zeta 1 plays it. A pull coming in and then immediately walling it off. But Side, he pulls back the wall here. They kind of withdraw back into this defensive position. Kuru throwing out bombardment and wall breaks coming out there. Kuru with the bounce shot. Zeta Division 0. Are you kidding me? This is not supposed to happen. But thankfully, Moya Goku coming out of the pull. This is the kind of game where things that aren't supposed to happen. Impossible things. I mentioned you have wall, you have pole. It's an unlosable position, and Zeta 1, they still managed to, Zeta 0, I'm getting so confused. They just keep finding these impossible plays and executing them as if it's just Tuesday for them.
Wow, I mean, again, like I said, it's very much a day in the office here for both Zeta Division teams. They have faced each other before, they know what to expect. But I don't know what to expect to come out of this there. That's going to be another barrage coming down there, almost catching up Moya Goku, but they managed to dodge most of that damage now, but unfortunately had to concede the ground. So Zero is going to go ahead and try to take over there. Now Z1 is going to try to fight back. They do get a kill onto Menmi. This could be a slap opportunity. Unfortunately, not much cover on their end of the map so far because Zero has already cleared out the wall and the grass. Now Menmi and Achapi just holding position there. The Sprout pretty much blocking it, but the Surge jumps across there. He's going to try to press the issue as he sees Moya Goku being very low. Finally, he does get a kill there. Menmi getting it, but they do get a trade in the form of Achapi. But that so far is giving the advantage to Zeta Division 1. They have 7 stars so far, not quite having the blue star yet, but at least that lead is going to be enough to keep them in the advantage now. Zero now trying to force an issue here, just going to be taking control over the center. Now they're going to be forcing one into their spawn positions here. This could be a very dicey one here for Kenji, Moya Goku, and Sitatampo.
Wow, I catch up here making an aggressive move there. He has to kind of trade it out there because, you know, if not, they never really break into the position. But this is still a position that Zeta 1 doesn't really like to be in. They're slowly breaking out here with this Sandy Super. And remember what I mentioned, Site, he doesn't have throw parity here. He himself is the most strong pick on the planet right now. Nothing can really beat him in a matchup. Achapi, nice jukes coming out here, but look at this wall. Site, he doesn't even care. He can just wall himself behind there and just happily go on holiday at this point. I mean, he literally could go AFK here, and he doesn't even have to do anything. With 1 gadget left though, 10 seconds on the clock, I believe a team wipe would suffice. Moya Goku, oh dear, a pull missing there. This could be the window that Zeta 0 need. A wall coming out. Site with landing that last shot. Coconut bouncing, and he actually takes it. Zeta 1, look at the elation and the relief coming out from Side as he goes head on the table saying, okay guys, I'm so sorry, maybe I played around a little bit too much. And Kenji and Kuro just giving him that little bit of support. Kenji and Moya, excuse me, it's like, guy, you calm down, you still are Side God, you still played so well. Meanwhile, Stoic in the other booth, Achapi, dead serious. He's got the killing eyes in his face. He says, we're down 2 sets. And remember, is this the day that twins break history? Is this the day where one Zeta 3-0s another? Side can't believe what happened. He's still laughing to himself like how they won that game. I mean, he can't really believe it.
That was right on the brink there, wasn't it? I mean, it could have gone very, very bad there for Zeta Division 1 there towards the end, but yet somehow Sitatampo still managed to hold his own there, and it's looking quite relieved, even though he's currently a little bit excited thanks to all the action. But so far, so good for Zeta Division 1 because they've won the first 2 sets. But now we're going to be going to our first heist map of the day.
Hot Potato. I love this map. This map is a classic. This map changed a lot this year when they introduced the speed gears, and I think it was Zeta. I mean, it's always Zeta, right? It's always Zeta, right? It was Zeta, once again, that showed quite a number of new ideas of how to make full use of that speed gear. I think right now, this is Zeta Division 0's best chance to come back because if there's something that people always highlight, it's that they always say Zeta 1 is kind of like a slightly more mechanical team, you know. They play a little bit more loose, you know. They kind of let their mechanics speak for themselves. Whereas Zeta 0, they're the masterminds. They're really, really brilliant when it comes to drafts and it comes to game sense. They come up with these extraordinary ideas and permutations, and then they just walk away with it. They execute their plan. Hot Potato is one of those maps. You can come in with a really, really, really good plan, and you can, if you execute well, it's completely going to go in your favor.
Yeah, so they have already banned out Crow. Both sides banned out the Penny. Ems is banned out, interesting enough. Lola is going to be picked up here by Zeta 0, and Zeta 1 already has a Colette in hand. What do you think so far?
I don't know, but I would love to tap into the booth right now to hear what Zeta 1 are saying. They look so happy coming across that last set, and I think I saw a huge smile on the face when they saw the picks coming from Zeta 0. And already here we are seeing something that typically, once again, I keep getting proven wrong here. Colette is an anti-tank. Colette eats tanks for breakfast, and Zeta 0 is like, you know, there are some exceptions to this. The exceptions is that, well, Daryl is a brawler that if he puts your Colette on the defense, that's a good thing. And the second thing is Daryl doesn't get two-shotted by Colette if he rolls at the right timing. So it's a skillful matchup here. And Lola, this pick is just arguably one of the most solid mids in the game. And what is this coming out from Zeta 1? I mean, Zeta 1, come on. I knew that the BT21 skins just got dropped, and I know you really want to play the Bulmang skin, but here, come on guys, this is ESL, this is the Snapdragon. How can you bring this? But no, this is not completely trolling. I mean, Bull matchups into Daryl, I historically have never seen a Bull win, but maybe this is where Zeta 1 have different ideas. Maybe they're saying, what we're going to do is we're going to stick the Surge onto the Daryl, and we have a tank of our own that's just going to run in, and we don't want a tank that's like BB, because BB is another tank that's always picked here. They want to go for a slightly more, for the lack of a better word, full aggression type of gameplay, where you just throw away your life a few times, run at the save, charge into the save. Maybe there's actually no strategy. Maybe secretly deep down, this is just, they just saw the new skin drop yesterday and they're like, you know what, I played Sandy last game because the skin was really cool and I'm going to play again this game. And Zeta 0, they go for the methodical pick. They go for the lockdown. They go for Rico. This is a brawler that is pretty much designed to just say, this lane, mine, forever. You're never coming in. You guys, if you don't have a proper answer to it, there's nothing you can do. And it's the perfect place to put this into the draft with this last pick. I think if Zeta 0 have any chance to make this not a 3-0, this is the set to look out for, because I think their comp looks really promising.
I mean, it's going to be really interesting indeed to see. I mean, for one, I would think that Zeta 1 probably is feeling quite a bit comfortable already, having already won the previous 2 sets here. I could afford to maybe try something a bit different. But let's see how the Bull comes out. I mean, again, Bull can be very strong under the right circumstances as well. So let's not discount it completely. So nevertheless, though, Choppy already looking a bit low right now, right off the bat. But he's already putting quite a lot of pressure on Zeta Tampo and Kenji. In fact, just holding them back quite effectively, I might add. But the Bull's already coming up on top there, just literally charging straight onto that save, but unfortunately Morikoku could not hold on for too long there as Daryl finishes him off, and Choppy gets picked up by Sinatampo as well, so that's putting one less person on this assault here, but Kuru and Memi, they're going to be going two-pronged, trying to pincer this, but Kenji, Morikoku does get the kill, Sinatampo gets the kill, Choppy as well, Memi still attempts to try to give them pressure, but no, they have to watch out for the save, because it's going to get assaulted now, both by Morikoku and Sinatampo. They're literally trying to run this all the way down, 36 percentage points now to 55, but then the thing is, Zero still managed to get their defense rally here and forces Zeta 1 back.
Wow, and Menmi, look at it, they've decided we're ignoring Menmi. Menmi is not in this game. I mean, Menmi is in this game, but we're not going to care about him. We're just going to care about the base race situation. And right now, Zeta 1, they have identified a win condition. The win condition is this Bull Colette combination. Pummel on the save, hold the tempo, and try to make sure that you don't trade out at bad timings. You know, City, he's not playing exactly badly, you know, but now with this jump coming in onto Menmi to keep it going down, coordinating with a nice push from the Bull. Bull soaking up most of the damage there, which allows Kenji to get a nice pull there. I think one more shot Kenji has, and he's going to get his super here. Is he going to get it in time and get a reversal? No! Kuru slams the door shut and closes out on the right side. But look at Morikoku. He doesn't care. He's just moving forward. He's got a super now, 9%. He could end this game if the position is open. He's buying so much space. Zeta 0, they have to be so careful about a Colette super coming in from the center. There's just too many problems to address.
I mean, everyone was so focused on the Bull, they didn't watch out for Kenji. Straight out the middle, charges for the save, and ends the game there. But like you said, all it really took was just someone to get onto that save just to end it there, and Kenji was the man to do it.
Yep, and I mean, are we going to see any lane swaps here? We don't actually. It's going to be the exact same lane setup. You know, Zeta 0 making a statement here. They're saying that even if we go out blazing, it doesn't matter. You know, City going in there, it may look like he intentionally died, but he didn't. He's just going in to charge that early super. And already we're seeing a boxing match going in the background. And look at the kill counter. Moya actually gets the kill there. Already 61%, 55% the backline. This bull is a problem. 37% on the clock, but it's a base race situation. Zeta Division 0, some briefing room coming out here with some good control. Achapi raining the stars from the heaven, being able to bring down Kenji here. A beautiful rule coming out from Kuru. Double bounce, double kill for Kuru. Boom coming out. And Kenji, it's the one that's on the defense now. Zeta 0 off the backs of amazing plays by both Kuru and Achapi, and then me coordinating together. They're gonna get some control. But Moya here going out with the bull. Can he bring down this Rico in the backline? Oh, he's actually gonna ignore him. He's going for the save. It's gonna be a base race. Look at the timer, Victor. And Zeta 0, they actually can't defend this. And there's a bull on the save.
He's still there.
Is this gonna be a 3-0 sweep?
6 percentage points there, but so close yet so far. They do take out Zeta Tambo. There's no one else to follow up. Now all of them are gathered here for the defense, but they have to defend with their life here. But it's all it just takes us one person to get through. But unfortunately, Morigoku gets picked off. So does Zeta Tambo. Kenji, unfortunately, all alone cannot quite defend against this until now. Zeta Tambo and Morigoku, unfortunately, couldn't quite save that much damage there, but it's still charging straight away. Bull goes in. Bull gets it. He gets the save. He takes it down. He takes the round.
Wow. Dominance coming out from one twin over the other. History's been made. Is this the first time a Zeta team is beating another Zeta team whereby it's a 3-0? I mean, that looked close. That looked amazing. Don't get me wrong, you know, 3-0 is not even half the story. These teams, they still played such an amazing, stellar game. In that last game, Kuret, Achapi, and Memi, there were so many moments where they had to do so many impossible plays. Kuru with those double rolls, Achapi with those nicely played shots, locking down the center. I mean, that literally had me jumping on my seat. That was insane. That was a roller coaster, and I'm just so glad to have front row seats on that, Victor.
Oh,
wow. And that's only the upper bracket final, ladies and gentlemen. That is only the upper bracket final, and it's already so intense.
We're only 2 matchups into this day, and already we've seen some of the most intense games of Brawl Stars. It just boggles my mind to think what could come next after this. But nevertheless, for Zeta Division 1, this was this was a near perfect sweep for them. I mean, again, history in the making here, as you said, because previously they have been relatively well matched against each other, but now it seems like we know exactly which twin came out first.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, let's just look at that quick replay right here. I mean, while we try to catch our breath here about this roller coaster, you know, starting out with this ball set, I think this is where Zeta 1 really set the tempo for how they wanted to play it. You know, game 1 they were on the back foot, but game 2 and 3 they seem to be in this dominant position. And then meanwhile you had this Cano Grande where I think Zeta 1 they had the drafting edge, but Zeta 0 they were like, I don't care if you have the drafting edge. I'm still gonna give you a million heart attacks. And they did. They pushed and they pushed and they pushed, and it always came down like right here. I think this was the play at the last second. Achapi getting this 1 kill, and Site, that last shot, I don't know if that doesn't connect and they got that kill. That's 6 stars flying to the other side. That would have been blue star on their side. That would have won them a set. And here we go in the final one. Hot potato. It felt like a boxing match between 2 heavyweights. Them just going, but it's not the kind of boxing match where both of them are playing conservatively. They were blow for blow for blow for blow for blow until the final part where literally you have a bull and a Daryl rolling on the save at the same time, and whoever swung first was the one that came out on top. Look at this final play here, charging in there, and the Daryl with the parry there. Just 1 second off the mark, and it could have gone either way.
And that's the thing, like when you're talking about this level of Brawl Stars there, it just comes down to milliseconds of reaction there. I mean, the reaction time that Zeta Tambo needed in order to stop Achapi from killing him there, that was literally milliseconds of reaction time that he needed in order to pull that off. And same thing as well when it comes to those charges by the bull. Again, it's just literally trying to get in the right place at the exact right time. And my goodness, like Zeta Division 1 still managed to nail it, even all the way to the end, even when they're being pushed to the absolute limit by the sister team.
That's right. I mean,
Whew, I know, right? But we'll have to give a little shout out here to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, our main sponsor for the Snapdragon Pro Series. Their slogan is "When winning matters," and winning is definitely the name of the game here, especially when it comes to Zeta Division 1. So thank you very much to our main sponsor there, without which we won't be able to bring you guys this amazing Brawl Stars tournament live here in Battle Arena. And of course, when we talk about what's going to be coming up in the future here, you know, you can go ahead and unleash the beast here with Monster Energy, because season two of Snapdragon Pro Series is already open for registration, guys. So sign up using the link down below there, and make sure you stand a chance there to basically be one of the best here when it comes to Brawl Stars. But it all starts with this one simple step: go to the link and register for season 2.
You know, season 2 is a big reset, you know. I mean, right now this is the end of season 1, but when it comes to season 2, it's a clean slate. It's another journey for any team, and any team could make it this far.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know about the journey. All we know is that we're seeing 4 Japanese teams. It's the final 4 teams here, but there were so many other good teams that along the way, so many teams that fell along the way, and so many teams that pushed really, really hard. They were only this close, you know. So you could be that person. You could be that team that pushes it far. You could be one of the 4 teams that come here for season 2.
Yeah, I hope you guys at home have been like taking very, very rigorous notes about how games are being played here, because this is literally a masterclass, guys.
Yep. And take more notes, because we're going to be going to a quick interview with our winning Mac. On to you, Flava.
All right, welcome back right here to the post-game interview. And if you guys didn't know this, for those who are currently right here at Battle Arena, you guys can clearly see that these guys are excited, they're happy for winning a match, and they legit immediately ran from the stage and head on over to the interview section right here, all right? So first question is, how does it feel to win 3-0 against your over here happening?
ゼタディビジョン0に対して3-0の勝利、お気持ちのほどはいかがですか？
はい、有言実行できてよかったなって思ってます。
I'm just glad I was able to show the results that I said on stage.
All right, so basically that is definitely what he mentioned. Now, let's talk a little bit about the game, all right? So we realize that throughout your encounters together with Zeta Division 0, in most cases, you will see that it is usually a close fight. What's the difference now which led up to this clean sweep victory against? Was it a different kind of play style, or anything you bring new compared to how you played before against them?
はい、ゼタディビジョン0、戦ではかなりギリギリの戦いが多かったと思うんですけれども、どこで差をつけたと思いますか？
危なくなってからの立ち直し方みたいなのが良かったなって思ってます。
Yeah, I think how we fought back when it gets dangerous is what the real difference was.
All right, and of course, last question here. Now, a lot of people are curious. You guys have been laughing a lot, all right? In set 2, I knew that things were getting a little bit messy. Basically, there's a little bit of playful on in the game as well. So what was the conversation between the team during that time, including set 2 and set 3?
はい、特に2試合目と3試合目ではすごい楽しそうな姿が、見られたと思うんですけれども、チーム内ではどんな会話をしてましたか？
もやごくにリコ倒しに行けるかって聞いたらなんか生きってたんで、ちょっとおもろかったんで爆笑してました。
Yeah, so it was mainly about Moya Goku. He was being a bit cocky in a good way, of course. And I thought that was really funny.
All right. Yeah. So, but lucky enough, in that last split of a second, you guys still did manage to actually get the win. So, nevertheless, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Basically, Team Zeta Division 1 will be the first team making it to the grand finals. And unfortunately, their brethren, their sibling, unfortunately gets knocked out to the lower bracket, but they'll still be waiting in the lower bracket finals, waiting for the next match to conclude before we can actually continue on with it. Nevertheless, congratulations once again. Thank you so much. And of course, for those who are currently tuning in, and for those who are currently right here at Battle Arena Malaysia, don't go away, because we're going to be taking yet another short break, and we're right back with the lower bracket semi-finals. We'll see you guys in a bit.
こんにちは。僕は豆氏でブラッドダイヤモンドのキャプテンをやってます。日本から来ました。お願いします。僕はシーズン途中にゼータディビジョンを脱退してでチームを探している時にブラッドダイヤモンドから声をかけられてそこから入りました。自分がブロスターを始めたのはグローバルリリースの後で、ブロスターを続けている理由はこのゲームが一番楽しいと思っているからです。他にゲームを楽しいと思わないからです。今大会を通してのパフォーマンスはあんまり納得できるものではなかったですけど、なんとかこのマレーシアでの大会までたどり着けてよかったと思ってます。実力的にはここまでなんとか勝ち進むことはできるだろうと思ってたので、はい、勝ち進むことができてよかったです。このトーナメントに向けての準備は別に特別なことはしなくて、このトーナメントに向けての準備は別に特別なことはしなくて、いつも常に日頃から練習をしているので、いつも通り。自分はゼータディビジョンの2チームが脅威だと思うんですけど、特に今回はゼータディビジョン0の天才さんがコロナで来れてないので、ゼータディビジョン1が一番脅威だと思います。正直ゼータディビジョンの2チームには勝つ自信はあんまりないんですけど、やっぱ何が起こるのかが分からない勝負の世界なので、はい、頑張ります。そうですね、ゼータの2チームとはいろんな大会とか練習でも何回も試合しているので、そこから得られた知識で戦いたいと思います。そうですね、この大会では、せっかく来たので頑張って勝ちたいと思いますし、そのために対戦相手を研究して頑張りたいと思います。今回の大会ではやっぱいつもゼータディビジョンさんが勝ってると思うんで、いい勝負したり勝ったり大会を盛り上げられるように頑張るので応援してください。よろしくお願いします。ライジングさん e スポーツと当たった時はちょっとアーロンとかいうやつをボコボコにして、はい、分からせたいと思います。はい、
こんにちは、ライジングさん e スポーツの、リーダーをやらせてもらってます、アーロンと言います。ライジングさんに加入したのは今年の1月で、去年からアマチュアチームでやらせてもらってて、でライジングさんの運営さんから声をかけてもらって入ったっていう形で、ブロスターをプレイし始めたのは3年前の夏頃からで、ブロスターにハマってる理由としてはやっぱり操作性がしやすくて、でやっぱ一人でやるよりやっぱみんなとやった方が面白くて、やっぱ友達とやってハマっていったって感じですね。今回の大会はやっぱ ESL って大会は他の大会と比べてやっぱ期間が空いて、大会の期間が長いんで、ちゃんとその間に練習ができて、でその成果もちゃんと試合で出せて、今回勝ち上がれてこれたかなと思ってます。やっぱ当たる山とかもあるんですけど、今回の練習量からいって勝ち上がると思っていました。今回の大会にあたっては、いつも、今回の大会に限ったことじゃないんですけど、絶対毎日3時間は練習して、連携力とか、その番の決め方とか、ピックの仕方を評価してきました。やっぱり一番脅威なのはゼータ1が一番脅威だと思います。理由なんですけど、別の、ブロスタのマンスリーの大会でも今日本で一番ポイントが高くて、そのチームの中でもシテタンポっていう世界最強のプレイヤーがいるんで一番脅威だと思います。ゼータ1は、一人一人の力がものすごく高いので、まず一番大事なのがやっぱバンとピックが一番大事なんで、そこに力入れて勝っていきたいです。で、今大会で目指すのはもちろん優勝です。で、そのためにやっぱり優勝するためにはもう全部倒さないといけないんで、もうゼータ1もゼータ0も、ブロッドダイヤモンドも全部倒して勝ち切ります。自分は2年ほど前から競技シーンをやっていて、やっぱり続けられていた理由っていうのはやっぱ みんなからのファンたちからの応援で続けてこれたのが主なんで、今回ちょっと日本から離れてマレーシアでの試合ってことになるんですけど、変わらず応援してくれる人たちのためにも、絶対勝ちたいと思います。頑張ります。正直他のチームから、見てもらってもやっぱちょっと舐められてるなってやっぱ思ってるんで、ちょっと試合のプレーではもうそういうこと思わせないようにもう黙らせるんで、もう首洗って待っとけよって感じです。覚悟しとけよ。
日本出身のゼータディビジョン1ケンジーです。チームではリーダーをさせていただいてます。今年から、ゼータディビジョン1の方にお声をいただいてチームに入ることになりました。グローバルリリースをされて友達に勧められてやっていくうちに面白くてハマりました。でブロスタを続けている理由なんですけど、3対3という面白さに惹かれて続けています。ここまで来るのに、一人一人の能力、個々力はとても上がっていると思うので、もう少し連携力をつけれたらなと思ってます。私たちは今まで必死に練習してきたので、ここまで勝ち上がることができる自信がありました。これまでに3日間バンとピックを試行錯誤しました。なんといっても一番脅威なのはライジングサンのアーロン選手で、その理由なんですけど、写真がいかついというその理由です。ライジングサンに勝つためにはやっぱり中心選手のアーロン選手を自由にさせないように、我々が彼の動きを制限できるようなプレーをしたら勝てると思ってます。今回の大会で達成したいのはもちろん優勝で、そのためにはチーム内で意思疎通を取るのが大事だなと思ってます。応援してくださる皆様、結果で分からすので見ていてください。応援ありがとうございます。はい、ライジングサンの皆様、ボコボコにしますのでよろしくお願いします。
あちゃびです。日本出身です。今はゼータディビジョン0に所属していてキャプテンをしています。今年からゼータディビジョン0に所属しています。去年まではゼータディビジョンというチームに所属していたんですけど、今年からは新しくゼータディビジョンが2チーム体制になって、自分はゼータディビジョン0というチーム形で再スタートする。自分はグローバルリリースされた後にブロスターを始めました。ブロスタというゲームはシンプルで奥が深いというところがとても面白いところです。今回のシリーズでは少しのミスはあったんですけど、いい感じに仕上がってきてるではないかなと思ってます。今回のシリーズはゼータディビジョン0、ここまで勝ち上がると思っていました。毎日チームで練習して今回の大会のために仕上げてきました。ゼータディビジョン1が一番の強敵だと思っています。理由は一人一人のプレイヤースキルがとても高いからです。特に策はないんですけど、自分たちの持っている力を全力で出して勝ちに行きたいと思います。優勝を目指しています。そのために一試合一試合全力でプレーしていきたいと思います。いつも応援してくれている方々ありがとうございます。これからも全力で頑張りますので応援よろしくお願いします。ゼータディビジョン0が絶対優勝するので見ていてください。
me. You got a problem with me? Love, you don't want it with me. Man, you won't ever stop me. Who y'all really got a problem with? Who y'all really trying to solve it with? Who don't really like the sound of this? Who come with me getting down to this? You better step back, get your neck cracked, get laid down where you best at. Better check that with a fresh map. Get lost now with no extract. Like, look, that's all me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see me heating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ayy, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you always that. My truth lurks, say y'all collapse. Now scoop first where your homies at. Come my team with me right now. My team so mean right now. But what you mean y'all out? It's time to weed y'all out. Okay, we coming back with a vengeance. Time to go start your engines. What is this thing y'all mention? Time for y'all stop pretending, Nah, y'all can't do that. Where your crew at? Y'all can't do that. Nah, where your crew at? Love, man, cause now you alone. Yeah, get out of my zone. Man, cause now you alone. Love, get out of my zone. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you're never gonna stop me. I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got
straight up like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. Hey, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing up the ones. Like they was always rapping. I believe them if you want. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh.
こんにちは。僕は豆氏でブラッドダイヤモンドのキャプテンをやってます。日本から来ました。お願いします。僕はシーズン途中にゼータディビジョンを脱退してでチームを探している時にブラッドダイヤモンドから声をかけられてそこから入りました。自分がブロスターを始めたのはグローバルリリースの後で、ブロスターを続けている理由はこのゲームが一番楽しいと思っているからです。他にゲームを楽しいと思わないからです。今大会を通してのパフォーマンスはあんまり納得できるものではなかったですけど、なんとかこのマレーシアでの大会に向けて良かったと思っています。実力的にはここまでなんとか勝ち進むことはできるだろうと思ってたので、勝ち進むことができて良かったです。このトーナメントに向けての準備は別に特別なことはしなくて、いつも常に日頃から練習をしているので、いつも通り練習します。頑張ります。自分はゼータディビジョンの2チームが脅威だと思うんですけど、特に今回はゼータディビジョン0の天才さんがコロナで来れてないので、ゼータディビジョン1が一番脅威だと思います。正直ゼータディビジョンの2チームには勝つ自信はあんまりないんですけど、やっぱ何が起こるのかがわからない勝負の世界なので、頑張ります。そうですね。ゼータの2チームとはいろんな大会とか練習でも何回も試合しているので、そこから得られた知識で戦いたいと思います。そうですね。この大会では、せっかく来たので頑張って勝ちたいと思いますし、そのために対戦相手を研究して頑張りたいと思います。今回の大会ではやっぱいつもゼータディビジョンさんが勝ってると思うんで、いい勝負したり勝ったり 大会を盛り上げられるように頑張るので応援してください。よろしくお願いします。ライジングさん e スポーツと当たった時はちょっとアーロンとかいうやつをボコボコにして、はい、分からせたいと思います。はい。
こんにちは、ライジングさん e スポーツの、リーダーをやらせてもらってます、アーロンと言います。ライジングさんに加入したのは今年の1月で、去年からアマチュアチームでやらせてもらってて、でライジングさんの運営さんから声をかけてもらって入ったっていう形で。ブロスターをプレイし始めたのは3年前の夏頃からで、ブロスターにハマってる理由としてはやっぱりなんか操作性がしやすくて、でやっぱ一人でやるよりやっぱなんかみんなとやった方が面白くて、やっぱ友達とやってハマっていったって感じですね。今回の大会はやっぱ ESL って大会は他の大会と比べてやっぱ期間が空いて、大会の期間が長いんで、ちゃんとその間に練習ができて、でその成果もちゃんと試合で出せて、今回勝ち上がれてこれたかなと思ってます。やっぱ当たるなんかその山とかもあるんですけど、今回の練習量からいって勝ち上がると思っていました。今回の大会にあたっては、いつも、今回の大会に限ったことじゃないんですけど、絶対毎日3時間は練習して、連携力とか、そのバンの決め方とか、ピックの仕方を評価してきました。やっぱり一番脅威なのはゼータ1が一番脅威だと思います。理由なんですけど、別の、ブロスタのそのマンスリーの大会でも日本で一番ポイントが高くて、そのチームの中でもシテタンポっていう世界最強のプレイヤーがいるんで一番脅威だと思います。ゼータ1は、一人一人の力がものすごく高いので、まず一番大事なのがやっぱバンとピックが一番大事なんで、そこに力入れて勝っていきたいです。で、今大会で目指すのはもちろん優勝です。で、そのためにやっぱり優勝するためにはもう全部倒さないといけないんで、もうゼータ1もゼータ0も、ブロッドダイヤモンドも全部倒して勝ち切ります。自分は2年ほど前から競技シーンをやっていて、やっぱり続けられていた理由っていうのはやっぱみんなからのファンたちからの応援で続けてこれたのが主なんで、今回ちょっと日本から離れてマレーシアでの試合ってことになるんですけど、変わらず応援してくれる人たちのためにも、絶対勝ちたいと思います。頑張ります。正直他のチームから見てもらってもなんかやっぱちょっとなんか舐められてるなってやっぱ思ってるんで、ちょっともう試合のプレーではもうそういうことを思わせないようにもう黙らせるんで、もう首洗って待っとけよって感じです。覚悟しとけよ。
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Asia Pacific Challenge Finals. My name is Flavor, and coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, will be the first match ever that we'll be eliminating one team out of the competition. This is the lower bracket semi-finals, featuring two teams who were knocked down from the upper bracket first match of the day itself. Now, continuing the match, let's have a look at which teams will be competing in this match itself. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Blood Diamond! Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, will be their opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Rising Sun! All right, I would assume they got different choreographers for different individuals. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at our fourth match of the day, which is lower bracket semi-finals. And of course, knowing this is lower bracket matches itself, this is going to be their final lifeline, meaning that one of these two teams will be moving forward to the lower bracket finals, going up against Team Zeta Division 0, and one of them will be eliminated from the competition and be placed in fourth place for the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Challenge Finals. Well, anyways, let's have a preemptive interview together with them, shall we? So let's start with Blood Diamond, shall we? You guys seems very confident based on that dance and confidence and all that. Is this coming from how well you guys perform in the upper bracket matches against Team Zeta Division 1?
はい、エントリーする際にすごい楽しそうな姿で、自信を感じるような、出場だったと思うんですけれども、この自信の、ほどは続くと思いますか？
当たり前です。ライジングさんは3対0で勝ちます。
Of course, we'll be winning against everyone 3-0.
I haven't got down to the questions yet, but hey, they already claimed they won. There's going to be a 3-0 win, so quite confident right here. Probably because they had quite a good run against one of the teams which went to the grand finals itself, and basically they're the only ones who actually managed to win 2 sets against them. All right, and the team that actually went up against them in the upper bracket finals didn't do so well on that. All right, so coming out with their opponents right here. Okay, so what do you guys think of your opponents? Do you think they really can beat you 3-0, or are you going to be reverse sweeping them back in this match itself?
ブラッドダイヤモンドに対して、何か思うことはありますか？本当に、0-3で負けるとは思いますか？
ふざけたことを言ってますけど、3-0で負けるのはそっちやぞと、ボコボコにしてあげますよ。
Yeah, to me it sounds like a joke. They must be joking. We'll be the ones winning 3-0.
Wow, look at that. I think it's kind of tough. You know, everybody's saying they're going to 3-0 each other, but we'll just get to see in the match. Now, before we jump into the match itself, all right, any last words, anything you want to say to your opponents before we start the match?
試合が開始する前に、相手選手何か伝えたいことはありますか？
さっき負けちゃったんですけど、アップだと思ってるんで、ここからね、優勝まで駆け上がっていくんで、そこら辺のスワットやつらも 首あてらって待っとけよって感じです。
Yeah, so as you can tell, we kind of just lost our previous match, but that was just a warm up for us. We'll be the champions, so watch out.
Wow, there you have it. And of course, from you guys, all right? So, any last words you want to say? They have been quite brutal. Look at that. Look at all the claps, all right? So, anything you want to say to your opponents back after hearing that?
今のを聞いて、ライジンさんたちへ何か伝えたことはありますか？
なんか筋肉だけなんでゲームの腕で勝ちます。
They're nothing but muscles. We'll beat them with our skills.
All right, based on those responses, you guys decide who has the better response, all right? But anyways, all the best to both teams right here. I would like to invite both of your teams to actually shake hands and hand over to your battle stations. Ooh, muscles. Wow. Okay. Okay. I think some of them took it very personally. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, those are the responses for both teams. It seems that both of them are very determined to actually win this game. We will get to see which team gets to sweep the other team away 3-0 in this match itself. But unfortunately, as mentioned previously, one team will be eliminated in the competition in 4th place after the conclusion of this match. Anyways, without further ado, we'll be passing over to commentators to be entertaining us with more highlights on the match and what is about to decide even further. Catch you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Flava, for that introduction there. And man, the muscles are looking really strong on their side. Not so much on yours, though.
Not so much on mine, indeed. Maybe not so much on either of us there. But, Momeshi and team, Blood Diamond, they did say the right thing. I believe it was Milkril who said, you may have muscles, but we're going to show you some in-game muscles. And I think this is what we're here to see. This is going to be our elimination match number 1. I don't like that word, but all good stories have to come to an end.
Yeah,
let's take a look at the bracket to see the journey that we have thus far, right? Obviously, the two Zeta divisions going toe-to-toe in the upper bracket. One twin emerging over the other, sending his brother down. But before that, we also had Blood Diamond and Rising Sun Esports. Both of them had a taste of what it's like to face one of the Zetas.
Yeah, Blood Diamond, they got wiped for that first 2 maps, but then they managed to get it back, in the subsequent 2. It was only the final map that Zeta Division 1 finally put that little matchup to rest. But for Rising Sun Esports, though, it wasn't quite that smooth sailing, though, as Zeta Division 0 was able to pretty much wipe the floor with them 3-0, so to speak. But then what we didn't expect, specifically, was that 0 would just go on to get themselves wiped by Division 1 themselves to lead to Division 1 first getting that first slot into the grand finals there. So now that we're in the lower brackets, unfortunately only one team will be able to proceed to the lower bracket final there, and that's going to be between Blood Diamond and Rising Sun Esports. Who's going to be the one that's going to be the better of the two? We're going to be finding out in about 5 games time.
Yep. Blood Diamond and Rising Sun Esports, they both have a lot to prove. Both of them coming in here. They're the only teams here that don't have Zeta in front of them, so they're kind of like underdogs in their own way. So is this a battle between 2 underdogs? I don't really think so, because if there's something that these teams have shown today in the way that they faced off against in their previous matches, is that the competition is just this close.
Yeah, it's just literally down to the details, right? The devil being in the details itself. And boy, oh boy, when you really break it down, those a lot of those plays require so much both planning as well as instant decision making and the reactions. The reaction time that I've been seeing from these players is just unreal, And the fact is that, these guys have really trained so hard, to get themselves to this stage here, and they're just not about to let it go, without having, a really good and proper fight. And the proper fight is what we're going to be expecting between Rising Sun and Blood Diamond here.
Yep, looking at the previous set, some people might have the impression that Rising Sun might be the weaker team going into this match just based on form alone. But because Blood Diamond, they went up against the team that went 3-0 against Zeta Division 1. Zeta 1 went 3-0 against Zeta 0. Wow, a lot of zeros. And based on that, Blood Diamond has taken the most sets of Zeta Division 1 today, and that puts them at perhaps second in the power level based on what we're really seeing. But that being said, I think Rising Sun, maybe they just had a bad snag in the past couple sets. Maybe the drafts didn't really go as calculated, as planned. We saw a little bit of that Rising Sun power in the Gem Grab set back in Deep Diner. That first set showing some of their mechanical finesse and how they want to execute really, really, really high kind of technical kind of compositions. But the subsequent sets, maybe they fell a little bit on that draft.
Yeah, so we're going to be finding out really soon how that will all turn out. But before that, let's go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsor here, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, and these are the guys that are providing us the opportunity to show you guys these high-level Brawl Stars games. So shout out to Snapdragon for supporting the series here. So when it comes to this elimination match here, you could imagine that the pressure, if it was already quite high at the beginning of the day, this is when it literally multiplies tenfold. And with that pressure, they're going to need all the support they can get from you fans who are sitting right at home. So if you're in the Twitch chat right now, let us know your prediction on which team between these two will be proceeding to the next round there. Or just let us know who you are supporting coming into this tournament here. We'd like to hear from you guys, so go ahead and put those in the chat now. So coming into this one here, this first draft is going to be so important right now, because that's going to be setting the tone now between these two teams. Because again, both of them, to be entirely fair to the performance for today so far, it's literally the first match they played all day long. So now they've probably already warmed up, they've already seen what was possible, in the previous matchups there, and also through the match that we saw between both Zeta Division teams here. And I'm expecting that these guys, they're going to be bringing their A game coming into this elimination match.
Yep, I mean, I wouldn't have said it any better. Indeed, this first set is gonna be the game changer. It's gonna be the tempo. It's gonna tell how the story opens up. It's like opening a book and you read the introduction, and this is gonna tell you how it's gonna go. Rising Sun, they still have so much to prove, and Blood Diamond as well. Both of them, they want a date with Zeta. They want revenge. And looking at the map pool, this is not an easy map pool by any means of imagination. We see some maps coming back, but we see a lot of new maps here. Safe Zone, Backyard Bowl, Minecraft Madness, Shooting Star, and Bell's Rock. What do these maps have in common? They're open maps.
Oh, so you don't know what that means. That means very little cover. That means your mechanical skills have to be top notch there, to pull off those dodges. And the fact is that one simple mistake, and mistakes are going to be very easy to pull happen here, especially when there's no fallback, for that you can rely on here. So it's going to be very risky, if you decide to go for those hyper aggressive kind of moves. You have to be very calculated in when and where you decide to make those attacks.
Yep. And yeah, Mameshi with a little bit of a funny expression there, rolling his eyes at the audience here. He's like, I'm falling asleep, can we start already? I'm feeling the same energy as you, Mameshi. I'm feeling it. This is it's a new series of maps, but that also helps reset kind of like the mental state that's coming into both teams, right? So, I mean, I could make an argument that both teams, if you're in their position, you'd be equally tilted. Because if you're Blood Diamond, you were one set away from defeating God, right? You could have claimed it for yourself. You could have slain it, the Titans. And then at the very end, that last set, they just got destroyed. They may not even be thinking about those two sets that they won. And on the other hand, you have Rising Sun, where they had some kind of a really good opening. But in Deep Diner, that very first game that they already maybe threw their mental state off, and they didn't really get a chance to perform. So both these two teams, it's going to be crucial for them. If, however tilted they are, they need to reset. Which, looking at how comfortable they are in the booth and smiles coming all around from Aaron to his team, I think this is indeed quite the set.
Yeah, I mean, at this point now, he's very gonna get testy inside the booth there right now, but just getting so psyched, for this match here. I mean, the excitement is just kind of building at this point now as we await that first draft. But, one point I really want to make is that, at this stage right now, you can kind of disregard, what kind of happened in those previous matches, because the only match that really matters is the one that's coming up right now. The one with the opponents that's sitting right across from where you are. They're the only focus you have in your mind at this very moment. And anything else, I would say, is going to be a distraction, going forward.
And I believe that includes the audience. I'm sure whichever gestures that were flying out there, it flew for a specific reason. But look at the energy in Blood Diamond's booth. Milkreo dancing about there. And she's sharing it as well. This is absolutely adorable to look at. I'm glad just to see that, even at the highest level, esports teams, they don't have to be that super duper serious style. They can take it one step at a time, just chill in the booth, man. You own the space. This is your time to shine in a big way. And they're just, relaxing in that sense. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe the team that's just more relaxed does better.
I mean, it's all about that spirit, right? You're carrying a high energy spirit going into those booths. There, it's going to show as well, show up in your gameplay. So perhaps just by having this more chill, more kind of energetic kind of outlook going to this, maybe this is the way to kind of mentally prepare themselves for tough matches like this. By keeping things very lighthearted and very fun inside the booth there, despite all the kind of pressure that will any other kind of team would normally crumble under.
Yep. I think one of the centerpieces of that, as I think we spoke about this earlier, Blood Diamond having so much experience on the team. Milkreo, he goes back all the way to 2019, the very, very first World Championship on Team Animal Champuru. He is one of the few players that I think pressure doesn't get to him because he's been around for so long. And on the other hand, you have the reigning world champion, Mameshi. People tend to forget, but he is indeed a world champion from the Zeta Vision 2021. He's also got so much LAN experience, and they're both carrying this together, together. And I think, Dempsey's probably benefiting a whole lot from all this. Dempsey's also a very experienced player, but yeah, he's surrounded by that. Look at how relaxed Mameshi is. He's like, are we at Snapdragon Pro Series? Nah, I'm on the beach, I'm relaxing. Fully reclined back. This should be a challenge. Chaos Cup challenge, guys. Play fully reclined. Fat for your back, guys.
Oh my god, that would be an amazing tournament though. Everyone just lying on their backs and having to play that way is just like it's not like those kind of wild card matches you kind of pull, right? Where you have a specific but very weird handicap.
Yep, indeed. I'm not sure whether Rising Sun have a similar vibe going on their booth, because I think when we noticed backs against the wall back then, the vibe is completely different. When we were looking at Blood Diamond down 2 sets, and we cut to the booth, they didn't seem super duper serious. They're just like, okay, if we lose, we lose, and we'll take it. And the smiles were still all around, whereas when we saw Rising Sun during their backs against the wall moments, they all looked so serious. They looked as if they were absolutely distraught. They were all wondering, how are we going to pull this back? That energy difference, I think, is going to be a crucial factor here.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and have a look at the head-to-head stats here between Wahochi and Milkreo. Milkreo, you said, super experienced here, but stat-wise, seems to be a little bit behind Wahochi, but I think that's more of an indication of how much fighting there was really in their own specific matchup against the Zeta Division teams.
If you look at the head-to-head score, right, it's a very minute difference, but it does inform a little bit of the playstyle. Milkreo is one of those players who isn't really categorized as a hyper-aggressive player. He's not your aggro player of sorts. He's more of the very stable, does his job, role player kind of a sort that knows the timing to push. That's why you can see the damage he receives. So the last stat is damage received, and he receives less damage, but he also gets less kills. But his damage that he outputs is still pretty respectable compared to Wahochi. That's just us interpreting the numbers. Obviously, the story could be completely different when we take a look at it later.
Yeah, I expect things like this will definitely shift and change or evolve, as this tournament draws on. But I think the thing that's just most unfortunate though is that especially when it comes to playoffs like this, eventually one of these teams are going to have to be eliminated at this stage, and neither of them want to really be that team at this point. So whatever they can do to kind of keep those confidence up is going to be super important, because it keeps your mind off the
intensity, the pressure, what's at stake.
Not just that, but also that fear of failure, right? You don't really want to have your mind go down that kind of spiral. So therefore, by having a much more relaxed outlook here, look at that, it's literally like a day at the beach for these guys here, right?
It looks like Rising Sun are also taking a book there out of Blood Diamond's page. The full recline meta. You know, I mean, we've talked about chairs before and how important chairs are to just make your gameplay just so much better. And here we're seeing the power of full recline chairs. You know, Creo is showing a different kind of energy. He's showing, you know, is the number of smiles an equation to how well you perform. And it looks like if smiles are the formula, then I gotta smile a lot more often if I want to do better in my games.
You know, that's the thing. Like, there's always a value of having a member of your team to carry that PMA, that positive mental attitude. And you know, it's this, and that's the kind of way you keep your team motivated, right? You keep them thinking about the positives here. Is like, you know, we're right here. We're literally one of the top 4 teams here in Japan. We're fighting for prize money here. You know, maybe a lot at stake, but let's not forget, you know, that this is also a good moment for us to really show what we're capable of. You know, to really live up to our potential. And, you know, the fact that we're facing some of the toughest opponents, these are just some of the challenges that we have to face, you know, as a professional Brawl Stars team. When I say professional, and Mamashi is just out there making faces. So, I don't know, it might have undermined me a little bit there.
Oh, professional Brawl Stars team. And then we clip that exact frame and we put it up there. That is the definition of Brawl Stars. This is another thing I love about Brawl Stars culture as an esport, right? You know, we're such a tight-knit community, and every single player is friends with every other player. And it's one of the magical feelings, you know, where we get to come together on lands like this. You know, on one hand, it's true, there is money on the line, there is glory on the line, there is something to prove, and there's the fear of failure. But there's also this other perspective that how often do these players get to meet each other in real life? How often, you know, Japan's a big country, you know, and if Asia Pacific, you know, we had a representative, they get to meet them here. It's these LAN experiences that make me just so thankful for the fact that Snapdragon, big shout out to them, and Monster Energy made things like this happen.
Yeah.
So for them, it's about the glory, but it's also a relaxing holiday if you think about it. They're coming here to test their mettle, but to also let them unwind, have a tournament that maybe isn't as big as stakes as Worlds, but it's still a pretty big stake.
Yeah, and again, you know, considering that these guys are, when they go back to Japan, they're going to be straight up preparing for the monthly final already, right? So, in a sense, this dress rehearsal of a tournament here, it's pretty much a really good proving ground for them to kind of like get a preview of how things might shape up, especially when it comes to the meta for Brawl Stars, which is constantly evolving patch after patch after patch. And again, like, you just need to have you know, opportunities like this to test out your strategies to really figure out what's going to be the best for this current meta here.
Yep, I think most innovations, you know, it's just like in war, right? You know, when you go to a war, technologies get developed. These tournaments are like wars for the players, you know. You can scrim all you like, that's like your passive peacetime development. But then when the war kicks on, it's an arms race. Everybody needs to quickly, immediately figure out what's the meta for this tournament, what is the flavor, what seems to be working in this patch, and immediately, if they want to win, they need to figure it out fast and then you put it all on the line. And that just starts the arms race for the next tournament. So what they may actually show here in this tournament will affect the outcome of every future tournament to come. Their monthly finals, but not just here. Any one of the viewers who are watching, you know, whatever they learn from here. I mean, I myself as a coach, I am loving this front seat data analysis. You know, I'm just going here like, I know exactly what I want to pick for my monthly finals now, which is coming out next week, you know. So immediately, that's back on the run for them. This is the best practice. This is the best place to relax, but it's also the best place to practice. It's the glory of lands. It's the glory of tournaments.
Yeah, and again, like, you know, when you come to an event like this, you know, not only is it like a supreme opportunity to link up with, you know, your fellow friends inside the Brawl Stars community, but I can also imagine for those who are actually playing, you know, it's like the feeling of actually being in person. It's way different than, you know, having to play remotely, where you're in your own room, your own pods or whatnot. You know, you genuinely feel the energy of the crowd. You feel the energy of the location itself, and that does sometimes add a lot more to your gameplay because it kind of like motivates you to push yourself even further. You know, to kind of like really see where the limits are as far as your ability is concerned. And sometimes, you need environments like this, in order for that kind of potential to really show itself.
That's right. I mean, we've heard the saying before that certain players, they perform better on land. But in order for those players to be molded, to have come, it's not like they're just born with that talent to just, snap and you perform at LAN. It's because of events like this. It's because of the fact that, now with more and more LANs in the circuit, these talents can really shine, I think that's where these teams differ. Like the top, the tier 1 team and then the tier 0 teams, that's like the small differences. At that point, it's not the gameplay difference that matters. It's all the mental game. It's all it's beyond tactical preparation. It's about how they prepare themselves physically even, do they have the stamina? And these teams right now, I mean, they're resting in the booth while we look into what's going on right now. But this rest is also a factor. This time that they spend, how they use it, everything is on the line.
And the thing is that their experience is cumulative, right? They're going to be carrying experiences like this, for the rest of their careers. And, they will always remember like moments, they remember certain plays that they did or certain drafts that kind of worked out well for them. And these kind of experiences, over time, they pile up and just generally will build a much stronger, better player than before. And what's especially important about doing these LAN events is that in general, LAN events are just so rare. As a player, right, you want to be able to come out to these kind of LANs because these are the only kind of opportunities you get, to have that experience, to build that familiarity with LAN kind of environments. So, this is just going to be very, very valuable, especially when you get up to bigger, even wider world stages, where pressure is going to be multiplied, tenfold, maybe 20, 100-fold compared to what is experienced here. I mean, imagine, players who've actually been to the World Cup. You've been to the World Cup. You know, and you understand the kind of pressure, right?
Yeah, I understand it a bit too well. Yeah. Let's not go into that.
It's okay, man.
I mean, you're seeing two extremes, right? Like, when I look at that stage as a former coach, as a former player, the feeling that I get is just like, wow, I don't think I could be that in a million years, because they have such indomitable kind of spirit, and I'm seeing a draft going on. But it's true, it's like in all these teams here, I think any of these teams could go to the World Finals, right? And they could still be so relaxed and yet so focused, and they just like weather the balance between that. They look like they're having so much fun, but who knows what's going on in their head? Maybe they're just like one step away from just getting into a complete meltdown. And these kind of experiences, as you mentioned, the next biggest stage is indeed the World Championship. But Snapdragon have also built towards its own kind of World Championship when the Masters is going to come into play after Season 2. I mean, that's a long, long mile away, but you're right. Every single LAN has made players stronger. When we see a player come back from LAN and they bring back that LAN energy, the LAN magic, they learn about different kind of strategies, different regions. All that is knowledge that you bring back to your region and you use it as a huge advantage. And I think Japan is this amazing bubbling pot, melting pot of just insane ideas. Usually you don't want to have an echo chamber because you keep having the same ideas come back and forth. I know certain smaller regions have that issue. My region has that problem. But with Japan, because they play at such the forefront, they're such innovators, they're such warriors. Every single day, they come up with something new. They define the meta in a different way, and every team has their own way of doing it.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, can already see them inside the game here. We're going to be scheduling in draft and going straight into round number 1 here. This first set between Rising Sun Esports and Blood Diamond.
Yup, and already we're seeing a big draft difference, but Aaron's going to be the first one to drop here. The tempo setter there. Max dropping it down, but Colette here on the other side. He's holding a nice position here, but I don't think he'll be up for much longer. A wall break coming on Aaron immediately. He smells blood in the water. He goes straight for Mameshi. A double kill for Aaron. Very, very well placed by the Max, and Ryohei cleaning up, using his normal shot to charge the super off Milcrea and then firing off that super into the safe. It's 68 to 76% already. Rising Sun, They look like they have a slight advantage right now, but Blood Diamond, they're not tapping out anytime soon. This comp is extremely stable, and as you can see, Aaron, he's not going to be able to dodge those shots. It's a little bit too tight there. Ryohei popping his gadget, trying to get the lifesteal off, but Milkreo with the big rocket coming in, just taking him out there. And Wahochi is going to drop as well next to Dempsey's quick shots from the right side. And Mameshi now firing it up. Ryohei, a bit of a strange movement going on here. Some of the shots not seem to be landing the right place that they want to. Dempsey getting a nice wall break coming out. A little bit strange, but a nice shot there onto Ryohei. Ryohei charging straight into him. Yeah. He's going to drop.
Dempsey can definitely react very quickly to that there for sure. But now Aaron comes in there, gets a kill on Mameshi. Oh, the save is going to be a bit open on both ends though. But then they didn't quite initiate a race here. The thing is, Blood Diamond save is already down past the halfway point now. It's already at 45 percentage points. So Rising Sun really needs to try to put some damage onto that save here in order to maintain that parity. But unfortunately, Aaron gets picked up by Dempsey. Came out of spawn there as a Colonel rubs. Now Ryohei tries to put a little bit last minute damage. Does put it a little bit under compared to Blood Diamond's own, but not by too much though. Only 3 percentage points between the two of them. Now Aaron and Wahochi are attempting to try to defend the side, and Wahochi aggressively moves forward, takes out the Brock, and then now has to fall back a little bit there, but does put the Blood Diamond in a bit of a back foot for now as they wait for the Brock to come out. Milkreo is already coming back in, and now he's itching for a bit of revenge onto Wahochi.
15 seconds left on the clock. Rising Sun have an opportunity to strike here. A preemptive jump comes out from the Crow there to really block him. Colette coming in, he takes out the damage demon from Milkreo, and that is going to take Rising Sun as the first, takes out the first game here actually of Heist. It's a narrow lead that they played there, but I think they played it well, using this Max Crow combination together with the Colette. Good tempo plays coming out all around, utilizing, I think, every single speed there was done really well. Even though, you know, we did see some deaths from Aaron where he got tapped out there by the Brock. Overall, his gameplay there was just absolutely on point.
Yeah, funny that they didn't manage to bring it all the way down to the end there. But again, it's about the margins, right? As if you already have the margin there to keep the lead, and you pretty much can win out rounds just that way. Oh, unfortunate for Wahochi, just couldn't quite get on the margins there against the Lola. Mameshi picks up another kill there in the form of Ryohei's Colette. Now Aaron tries to be the next one, I guess, on the chopping block. This time around, he's going to be able to survive a little bit longer. Ryohei now, getting a little bit too close for combat there. Gets picked up by Mameshi yet again. Dempsey now comes out of hiding there to try to put some hurt on Wahochi, and that actually opened the door for the Lola to get another kill. Aaron now left a little bit alone here in the 1v3. Ryohei just now only coming in, but Aaron gets picked up in the backline there, and Ryohei falls as well. Things are not looking good here for Rising Sun Esports. They've barely been able to make a single dent into the save, and unfortunately theirs now is already halfway done.
Yep, the damage has been done indeed, and Blood Diamond, they are not letting up. The first speed coming out from Aaron, they're not really achieving much. Look at this Lola and Brock's positioning. Mameshi just locking down the mid lane. Milkreo, he's been standing by the pond there for so long, getting so many pot shots onto the save. Dempsey, he's locking down this left side. It's a complete spawn trap, and Aaron, he's trying so hard. He needs his super, but he can't get it. He has to throw his life for it. This is completely different form that we're seeing from Blood Diamond, and they're gonna take this game 100-0. An absolute stomp and a reversal coming out from Blood Diamond.
Wow, I mean, again, just going to show that that confidence is not misplaced at all on their side, even though there may be a little bit of jokers inside that booth there, but they're super dangerous once they get into that game.
Yep.
And now we're going to be going into our next round here. Milkreo, Mameshi, and Dempsey still continuing to try to hold their own here against Rising Sun Esports.
Wahochi already juking out quite quickly, but Milkreo and Mameshi pinching beautifully together. They're going to get them dispatched real quick. And Dempsey already getting that first buff out now, breaking the central walls. This is a crucial wall to break because it exposes the entirety of the mid lane. It allows Mameshi to make a lot of plays there. Milkreo and Aaron getting duking out here. One shot can make the difference. Wahochi's going to push forward here. Milkreo's going to punish him, but he's going to drop here as well to the poison. He fires out one last shot. It's not going to connect. Remember, Aaron, Rising Sun's win condition here. His speed is going to be super duper crucial for Rising Sun to push out. So you know all these shots that he's taking, this is all calculated. He's taking another shot here. He's solo, but look at him. He's still pushing up there. And Milkreo, once again, combination play coming with Mameshi. Every shot so beautifully plays, Victor.
Yeah, the Lola landing it just in the nick of time there, and unfortunately it was very, very well set up already. Milkrio now they're going to try to recover back. Aaron getting very aggressive against Dempsey, but not too good there. Unfortunately, the mask getting picked up by the Colonel of Rouse, while Hochi is going to be the next one to fall. Ryohei and Aaron come out just out of spawn here, trying to regain control, but Ryohei gets popped up almost immediately. Now Mameshi and Milkrio can continue to put some hurt onto Blood Diamond's own save. It's down to 64%.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a repeat of certain patterns. It looks like when Rising Sun are backs against the wall, positioning, coordination, some of these things seem to crumble a little bit. All of them are kind of making a lone wolf plays, and now once again boxed inside their base. Blood Diamond, they smell blood. They're looking at all these positions. Dempsey, he's been unkillable on this right side. He's made it his home. Milkrio, he's also made the left side his home. Wahochi has a jump right now though, and this just might be the difference maker, but it's not gonna make a difference if you die. Wahochi, what happened to you, Wahochi? Ryohei also is gonna try to chip off some damage there, but it's not enough. 20 seconds left on the clock, and I believe Blood Diamond, yeah, they could literally just throw away their lives at this point. There's nothing that there's just not enough that can be done, and they're still continuing to be annoying. Dempsey in the back with these ricochet shots. He's like, guys, I'm still here, guys. Don't ignore me. You know, I'm damaged too. And like that, Blood Diamond.
Oh my god, my goodness. I mean, you saw the amount of damage that the Loa was able to deal there. It was almost a wipe there. But then again, this time around, Blood Diamond couldn't quite defend the save that well. But then again, credit to them though, they still managed to pull it through.
I mean, they took the first game, and the first game, it was honestly, the crucial factor there is just about the timing of each resource, right? So one team is playing for this kind of like late game positional style. It's roughs, breaking open the 3 walls, breaking open the maps for the right side from the Brawl, getting 3 buff for the entire team, because with each buff that is on every single teammate, you're doing 20% damage extra, and they're a little bit beefier. And when you get 3 buff, usually you win the game, because with brawlers like Lola that don't really miss shots, and brawlers like Ruffs that in certain positions just completely lock it down, it's really, really hard. So Rising Sun there, in their draft, they really need to capitalize on a first push. That first push is the only way that they break out of the base. They need to cycle max supers like what they did in that first game. But in the game 2 and game 3, Blood Diamond, look at that, their positioning. Absolutely brilliant. Having Lola that far back, not feed a single super to the max. And Brock, he just, you know, I haven't seen a Brock tap that hard. Let's put it this way. You know, he literally just went pew pew and everything just seemed to connect. They played the distance game really well, and Blood Diamond, a methodical execution there.
Yeah, so now we're going to be moving on to our next set here. It is going to be Backyard Bowl, Brawl Ball mode for this time. What's your impressions about this specific map?
I mean, this map, traditionally, most teams, they just play extremely passive and they play for the overtime. That's like the standard kind of a thing to do. And it's not something that's bad, you know. It's just the nature of the map, the way that you play, which is, in this map, if you die a single time, if you make one bad lane swap and you give your opponent too much tempo and they close in, they spawn trap you in the base and you're done. So most of the comps around here, they want to go for versatile long range brawlers. They want to go for stable picks. Lola, B, Carl, Bell. These type of picks are just super duper good. But you know, we saw what Zeta did earlier with this map. They flipped this map over at its head against Blood Diamond. They said, on this map, the whole world loves playing passive. But what do I play? I play Max. I play Crow. I'll play these kind of aggressive brawlers early on, where they push in, they chink at your position. You know, they take like tiny, tiny victories and they turn it into a mile.
Maybe that might be the approach that's required here, but nevertheless, Blood Diamond already getting prepped up for the next game here. I think they're just about finishing up the drafts now, so hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit of a preview of what that will be. But for now though, Blood Diamond just doing their last discussions here as we enter the draft now for a second map.
Yep, I'm expecting, I mean, quite a strange kind of style coming out here. I mean, Blood Diamond, as we mentioned, they got to experience the losing end of this map earlier, and because they had that losing that experience, what it was like to lose, they might have honestly been inspired. I think there's a good chance we could see that they're the ones that snag up the max this time. They're the one that takes this key pick in this strategy. A lot of aggro strategies around this map that focus on the early game is about this max pick. And whether they decide to take it alongside Crow to deny them that easy counter, or they just ban out Crow and then they pivot towards this max strategy, that's up to them. But Rising Sun, even though Blood Diamond are the one that experienced it, sometimes it's easier to learn if you're watching rather than playing against it. So maybe Rising Sun will be the one to pull the trigger on that.
Well, we'll have to see how would that turn out. But glad to see though that we have plenty of fans and supporters here, cheering on our Japanese teams as they play on ground here at Battle Arena. And quite frankly, it's great to see that this event as well has brought together a lot of Brawl Stars legends, past and present. So it's like I said, these kind of LAN events are always nexuses, for communities like this, and that's why we love it whenever we are able to do stuff like this.
We can see that the players are already inside the draft. I mean, we can barely see and can make out what they're picking out here. But honestly, at this point, I'm just feeding off their energy, man. Look, a smile coming from Aaron. That they're like, you can imagine the conversations kind of like, what about this brawler? It's like, are you crazy? Wait, that actually might work. And that's where it's coming from, or where they see a specific pick coming out from the opponent, and that's in preparation. That's one of the nicest feelings as a drafter. You're like, oh, they're playing right into my plans, and you're just super excited to get the game on. You're like, oh yeah, we had this idea, we can do it now. Let's do it here.
All according to Keikaku.
All according to Keikaku.
Don't you just love it when the plan comes together? But for Blood Diamond's side of the aisle here, it's still all constantly just all smiles there. So okay, what do we see here?
Final preparation. We've got a Cowbell Stew going up against a Colette Lola and Squeak, I believe, if I had to guess there. And I believe it is Rising Sun that's actually picking up the Stew pick here. This is quite kind of like a classic of Rising Sun there. I mean, all the way through the qualifiers, they love their Stew pick. And with that being said, I think we are going to be going into our Brawl Ball set. This is low bracket round 1. We are be heading straight into Backyard Ball.
Yeah, well, right off the bat, the speed zone is already set up here by Aaron. A little bit more towards your side here, as is. There's always a good defensive option there, especially when you need to catch up if your opponent decides to try to move in there. Blood Diamond so far haven't quite made any major moves yet. They're still trying to chip that damage, and chip that damage they do as they take down Aaron now. Still 2 people there, but the speed zone is still up, so it's not quite advantageous for Blood Diamond to attack until now, where the speed zone is down. Ryohei is going to get picked off here, but they do get a trade though. Mahoji now tries to move forward here to keep the pressure up, but then unfortunately falls to the ground now. So that's allowing Blood Diamond to make a lot of progress up almost to the penalty zone. I'd say penalty zone quote unquote here when it comes to this Brawl Ball map here. But Aaron comes out, only get picked off there by Melkrio now, but then Ryohei comes in to get a trade, tries to get a second kill to Mameshi, but Mameshi stops the call. Strike Dempsey now going for the open goal. Aaron comes out to try to defend, but no! The ball gets right through here. Dempsey gets the score.
Yeah, Rising Sun, a little bit of over-aggression coming out from Aaron that he just really wanted to charge his first super. And Blood Diamond, they responded so well. They just didn't give it to him. But now, we know Aaron, he's got it. Wauchi, he's dropping a little bit low now. And what am I seeing? Dempsey actually snaps Aaron's head off. Stu dropping in that matchup. That is something that we don't typically see. A marked up Colette actually dropping that. Carl coming out with aggressive gadget. He just needs to relieve some of this pressure right now. Dempsey's going to trade his life off, but I think Rising Sun, they're still going to survive in this position right now.
Yeah, going to survive, yes, but again, Blood Diamond already has a single goal to score here, and with 40 seconds left to go, if Rising Sun cannot score like a tying goal, they will not have the opportunity to get it overtime, and that will just concede this round to Blood Diamond directly. Aaron Mahoji a little bit low, he jumps forward there, he's going to get traded off immediately, but not before he does get a kill. Dempsey and Mekrio, they do manage to hold their own, and Mahoji gets picked off there, and Aaron gets stuck by the Squeak. Milk Rio now is going to be able to keep the progress going. They're not really aiming to try to make any goals here. They already have the advantage. They just want to run this clock out. Ryohei and Aaron now coming out. Wahochi unfortunately gets picked off yet again thanks to the super coming up from Milk Rio. Aaron now facing a lot of trouble here as the Squeak keeps it gate kept, and unfortunately Carl didn't quite get the kills done. So that round is going to go the way of Blood Diamond.
And they're looking so elated. You know, their comp is just working just perfectly in their favor. You know, the Stu comp, typically when we see a pick like Stu, it's similar to the Max in a way, but it's a little bit more independent. We want to see flashy plays. We want to see hyper-aggressive plays that they go deep into the position. But Blood Diamond, they answered it so well. You know, now Rising Sun in game number 2. Aaron does have his first super, and this is going to be quite crucial now. Dempsey getting a little bit low. The Grail getting challenged by Ryohei there with an aggressive push-up there. Dempsey coming in there, actually a little bit uncharacteristic. They're not using his super there, and he's going to be punished here. And a bit of indecisiveness coming out from Rising Sun. What were they thinking there? An open goal. 3 of them still against the wall. They're going to be able to clean this up, thankfully. That would have been devastating from Rising Sun's position to be able to miss an open goal like that.
But then Mameshi came out like just in time to kind of block that second attempt there. So it took really the entirety of Blood Diamond being wiped out before Rising Sun Esports was able to make the shot. Mameshi now picks up the ball. He sends it down to Wahochi. Wahochi passes it out there, gets in front of Milk Rio. Aaron gets picked off though. So now Milk Rio passes to Dempsey. Dempsey now tries to move to the goal post there. He jumps on straight to Wahochi and the ball rolls its way into the goal, making it a tie now, 1-1.
Yep, both teams smelling victory right now. They're just 1 goal away, but Rising Sun, they're the one that needs this win. They need this win to be able to carry on the set. If not, they're going to be down by 2 sets. A dive coming out from the corner with a nice spin, being able to take out this critical member. It's Mameshi. He's dropping now, but Dempsey in the center up against Wahochi, dueling it out. Aaron's going to be able to pick him off here, and Rising Sun, they look like they're rising to the occasion, getting this nice position right now. It's a good spawn try coming up, but Mameshi tossing up the ego there, being able to block out the left side. Lugreo, Aaron is smelling blood. He's kind of looking for this position. He wants to weave in, getting 2 shots nicely out there. A Squeak Suka coming out. Is it going to stick? It sticks on Wahochi. That's not really going to make much of a difference there. It's still kind of status quo. Aaron and Ryohei working together in tandem beautifully. Aaron pushing forward. They're going to take out Dempsey, and this is like the slow knife that kills. It's Mameshi against the one Ryohei. He's just going to walk it in because that is how he does it. And Rising Sun tie it up 1-1 in the Brawl Ball set.
Oh my goodness, blow for blow right now. This time it's going to be Rising Sun that takes the round now. So that's going to be 1 more to go here. I just wonder whether or not Blood Diamond has anything extra left on their sleeves. But we're going to be finding out now. This is going to be the final round of this set.
Yep. Blood Diamond already changing up their tempo a little bit. They're playing up a lot more aggressive positioning. They're saying that if we wait longer, this is going to be tough. But Carl coming out, snapping it quickly. But Dempsey immediately answering back. A nice super coming out. But Aaron coming out, getting a few shots to consolidate the position. 70 health on Aaron. Watch his position very carefully. He's going to take the safe play coming out here. Wahochi unfortunately gets stuck. But Mameshi versus Aaron. Who's going to come out on top? No! It's Mameshi with a clean shot coming out of there. The final dash saved out by Aaron, so it's not the end of the world. But Wahochi getting stuck here and getting stuck in the corner. He's basically as good as dead for a while. Mameshi trying to get the snipe out. But look at this call on the backline. He's going full diving in. It's Aaron on the left side up against Dempsey, but both diving attempts are going to fail. It looks like they were diving extremely hard, and I don't think Ryohei is going to be able to do this. One shot. A beautiful pass across the aisle, giving it to his teammate for a clean walk-in, and immediately a lane swap coming out from Rising Sun.
And that's going to be, again, it's a very dangerous situation to be in when you're already 1 man down and you already have a team just pushing that ball towards the goal there. There's a very hairy situation there. And unfortunately, Rising Sun had to concede that goal. But now they're also down 1 again. And yet again, Aaron now tries to move forward here, gets stuck by the Squeak. Now he's going to be down. Ryohei's the only person left to try to defend here, waiting desperately for his teammates to come in, but the ball gets passed around. Milk Rio almost gets the ball in the shot, but doesn't quite get it in. Oh, my man, she picks it up though. He scores it there. He gets it done. Blood Diamond takes set number 2.
High fives come all around. Claps from Dempsey and Milk Rio. Yeah, Milk Rio, you deserve it. You be as happy as you like, because I'd be equally happy if I knew I was now 1 set away from my revenge match against one of the Zeta teams. And meanwhile, the vibe in Rising Sun, it's a complete yin-yang contrast we're seeing here. You know, Blood Diamond, they're so bright and they're above. Look at them. Look at them. They're celebrating it as if, you know, they've won the entirety, but they know they're in the driver's seat right now. And Rising Sun backs against the wall once again. Pressure is on them. So much pressure. Because if they lose this, as you mentioned, Victor, they're going to be going back with the thought that we came here and got 0-3-0-3. So if we don't want to make that happen, Minecart Madness, they got to pull something out of it this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a gem grab round. So again, it's still going to be equally, the chances of chaos is just as high on this mode as in any other mode here. So it's all going to be about that draft. You're going to have to make sure to bring the right tools, so to speak, to get the job done here. But knowing that Blood Diamond's already 2 games up, that's just going to add to their confidence right now, which I might add has already been super, super high even at the start of this matchup here. But, you know, for now, you know, Rising Sun, they need to rise to the occasion now. They need to be able to take this round here, or else they're going to be facing total elimination.
Yep. I mean, the draft is in progress in here, and we can kind of, you know, make some educated guesses about it. But, you know, Minecart Madness, all right, let's be real here. Some of us really hate this map. I'm one of them. Ding, 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 and the minecart comes, and it's basically you're up against like a third entity.
Right.
And the thing about Minecart Madness that you can kind of do is that if you know that you have the first minecart, that changes everything about how you play. You know, a neat little trick for you guys, you know, if you guys don't know this, the way that you know if you have the first minecart is if you spawn and there's a row of mushrooms in front of you, like little mushrooms on the map, you have the first minecart. That means the minecart is going to go towards the enemy side first, which is advantageous towards you. So if you have that information, you go in the game, that already decides the first call of the game, which is go. You know, so for that, you know, most teams, they either build the comms around the minecarts or they build the comms around not dying to the minecart, because it's like 50-50. Either you get the minecart or you don't. And, you know, do you want to gamble on a comp that wins only when you have the minecart? I don't think that's a good idea. So most teams, they need answers. So there's so many that you can go for. I mean, Piper is a hey,
Travis back.
Travis back.
So
oh, I'm so happy that I now can see and I don't have to speculate anymore. A lot of things in the pool here. Crow, Gale, these are really, really, really annoying brawlers that they're completely taking out. And on the other side, I see the Squeak. Squeak is completely out as well. This is a big crucial. This is saying that neither team wants to deal with additional disruption. The minecarts themselves, if they hit you, they knock you back and do 2,000 damage. They basically kill you, right? And any of those brawlers like Crow slows, Gale with the push, or Squeak with the slows, those are things that add on and complicate the matter. You know, you get caught with it and you're on the track, goodbye, you're dead. You get caught with it on a choke point, goodbye, you're out of this game forever. So with that out of the way, you know, both these teams, they're drafting kind of different type of comms here. Blood Diamond, they're getting the big pick here, the Bonnie pick. This pick, together with the minecarts in certain positions, if you get caught between a minecart and the Bonnie jumps you, that's an execution. You're dead. You're gone. And suddenly there's going to be a big Bonnie in the background. They've also got really good matchups coming out here with the Stu and the Bell up against the Lola. Lola typically, we're really, really concerned about the damage output that comes from between her and her ego. But the way that Bell's shots work and those bounces, it kind of mitigates that factor. So the way that Lola's kind of have to play is they have to use the egos in kind of a more distance manner. They don't want to put it beside them like they usually do. So they basically kind of just use it as like a 1.5 times damage kind of multiplier. But that being said, I think really good answers coming up from both sides. We already saw Zeta, the god of Colette himself, using it so beautifully the other game against this Bonnie pickup. And so we're going to see if Blood Diamond can follow in their footsteps. You know, Dempsey getting a nice lane here on the left side already. But the first pressure is actually going to be coming out from Rising Sun, who already have been taking the first position. And mind you, they were the one with the bad minecart here, and that they are the ones who are uncontrolled.
Yeah, I mean, the Ruff's already lost both of his walls there. Now he's trying to pick up another one, gets popped off immediately. Oh, he almost gets picked off there by the Dempsey, but then still is able to hold his own. Then thanks to the backup coming from Meshi, and they do come together to finish off the stew of Ryohei. So now coming out of spawn here is Rising Sun Esports, but this conceded a lot of ground now to Blood Diamond, allowing them to pick up 4 gems. But with Aaron already having 3 so far, he just needs to pick up another one to kind of tie the score here. Rising Sun now poking around, trying to find an opening. Ryohei almost gets it, but Ryohei gets a kill on the Dempsey now. So with 3 strong, they are able to continue to exert their influence over the gem spawner, and now they have it fully under their control.
Yep, and as if it could be any worse, this minecart just cruising by, solidifying the lead that Rising Sun right now have in this position. But perhaps, you know, karma goes both ways, and right now, Rahochi jumping in there, trying for an assassination attempt, but it is kind of punished there by Dempsey. But that nice push, the Bonnie sacrificing himself there, alleviated the pressure. You know, typically when the minecart comes out, that's the timing to go. But because Wahochi disrupted that timing, he was able to completely stop it in its tracks.
Now one more gem to go here. Rising Sun will be able to start the countdown, but the thing is, they're already having another thing coming there. Wahochi jumps forward, gets a kill of Mercurio, but he does get traded out by Mameshi. Now Aaron comes in to bring in the revenge. They are plenty of gems on the ground. Can they pick up one? Yes, they do. Ryohei has 3 on hand. Aaron has 9. They just need to run this countdown out. Now trying to pull back here. Unfortunately, the minecart is a little bit in the way, so Aaron has to dodge around a little bit, but Wahochi still able to hold his own, still putting himself up as a sacrificial lamb, allows them to have the space. But unfortunately now Dempsey and Mameshi, they've already pushed so far forward, but the time has run out. Rising Sun Esports take this first round of set number 3.
Signs of life coming out from Rising Sun Esports, and I love to see it, you know, because we don't want to see any 3-0s right now, and that's where Rising Sun is. You know, they are under the pressure, but they're rising up. That's their namesake. And Bonnie literally rising to the sun, jumping up into it and coming down. He has been a punisher, an executioner, and an absolute amazing player right now.
Maybe a bit of a menace as well, if you, depending on whose side you're on. But Blood Diamond, no, 2 kills there, thanks to one fell swoop there by Dempsey. And then he managed to get away with it, which is super good because now that's giving them control over the gem spawner. Ryohei now comes out here, tries to get a revenge, does get the kill onto Dempsey. Aaron, though, takes a lot of damage here. Ryohei is going to try to press the issue onto Milkrio, preventing him from being able to continue to farm that spawner. Wahochi jumps forward, gets the kill onto Colonel Ruffs. Ryohei blocked a little bit by the Marin card there, but still able to kill Milkrio at bay now, allowing Aaron to move up. The Bell now picks up gems here. They already have 4 on hand, so they're only on parity here together with Blood Diamond. Wahochi gets picked up by Dempsey. In the meantime, though, as Mameshi moves in over the backline, they're forcing Ryohei in a very bad position. Ryohei gets taken down. Unfortunately, there's 1 gem on the ground here. Aaron, though, he's still keeping the 3.
Yep, and Blood Diamond, you know, they're doing such a great job weathering the storm. And whenever this minecart comes up, they need to always make sure that they're in a decent position so they don't concede too much ground. And now their minecart is on the way. Blood Diamond, this minecart is going to be their time to push up to get these last 2 gems. Stu dropping here is actually going to be a pretty bad thing, as they're going to be able to come up and sweep up the last gem. Blood Diamond come back strong, 10-0.
Oh, Ryohei, he tried so hard, but he couldn't quite hold his own when Milkrio came in with that last shot there. He did manage to get that 1 kill, but it was not the kill he was looking for. He was canceled out the timing, but the timing is just not right for them. The countdown is over. Blood Diamond takes a subsequent round. And now Rising Sun Esports, they're just going to have to fight harder here to prevent that 3-0.
It's match point right now. I can't imagine what it's like in the Rising Sun booth. But meanwhile, Blood Diamond, I must say, they used that first minecart beautifully. So they have information right now. Remember what we talked about? Yep. Just look at this minecart. They're going to wait for it to casually roll by. And look at the positioning. They're already poising to come for it. They're going to push for it and use it to trap. Wahochi completely trapped out. Look at Aaron and Ryohei. They're forced to come back. And just like that, Milkrio has complete control in the center on his Lola. You know, they even have the liberty to swap lanes. But now, with the minecart coming the other way, can Rising Sun take this opportunity? Ryohei pushing up with his first super, trying to get a nice kill there. You know, he's continuing to maintain it, but Milkrio punishing so strong. Wahochi jumps for the backline, and Aaron is left all by his dear self. He's like, where's my team? I only have a minecart here. Should I run into it? Nope. Well, I'm dead anyways.
Dead on the ground. And with a gem to be grabbed here, and he grabbed they will. Blood Diamond up to 7 now, but no, Milkrio gets picked off though. Fortunately though, they are able to recover some of his gems, but they are still losing it there. Oh, unfortunately, Wahochi has just stolen the majority of the gems there from Blood Diamond thanks to that kill. And then now it's Rising Sun Esports that has the advantage. Rising Sun Esports now desperate to try to keep themselves in this matchup here. 2 minutes ago here, it's still 1 more gem, but the gem just spawned onto Blood Diamond's side here. They can't quite get it. Now down, and he does get it. They are able to start the countdown here. Now the pressure is on. Blood Diamond trying to chase it down, but taking so much damage as a result. They already took down one, but they want to take down Waihoji, or they can try to take out the Bell Aaron, but no. Mameshi picks up Ryohei now, as Ryohei continues to sacrifice himself, but the time has run out. Rising Sun Esports continue to rise here, and they are going to be able to fight for another round.
Waihoji, a nice glory jump at the end there, but I think that is literally the story. This body pick, there's a reason why the Zetas keep banning this pick out. And in Minecart Madness, it is so strong. You coordinate it not just with your own team's kind of timing, you coordinate with the minecart timing, you coordinate with the opponent's bad position. Even in the case where the minecart is against you, a jump buys time. There's just so much utility. I mean, that game, I felt like he was a star for sure. Stu, on the other hand, he also had maintained the other side. So Stu's like a tempo controller, and he buys time for Bonnie to get that nice super, and Bonnie, once he sees the timing, he just goes in for it. And there we have it, you know, Zeta Division waiting for their next opponent. They're enjoying this match. But Blood Diamond, they're being tested.
Oh yeah, this is going to be the test of their lives now. I mean, again, Blood Diamond, they are familiar with being on the losing end here, but this time they're on the leading edge here, at least against Rising Sun Esports. So far, Rising Sun's only been able to get one set only out of 3 so far, and they still need to be able to win next 2 if they have any hope of getting through into the lower bracket final. So Blood Diamond just needs to only win 1. Can it happen here at Shooting Star?
Yep, I mean, I'm glad to see that Mameshi is still smiling, you know. Don't stop smiling, Mameshi, because that is definitely their secret weapon, you know, keeping the vibes good. But it's also good to see, you know, Rising Sun. I'm seeing some smiles come out on their own end as well. They're also enjoying themselves. They knew that that game was their game to lose, you know. They had a brilliant draft coming in, and oh dear, it's him again. The Executioner Bonnie. But this is a different map, mind you. It's not Minecart, it's Shooting Star. And on Bounty, already, I mean, Piper being banned out, this is one of the biggest win conditions that you can play for, using that nice homemade recipe to get a lot of easy picks and easy kills. But we still see quite a lot of picks in the pool. Max is definitely still a big consideration. Nani, that is also a big favorite here. But Bell, of course, Bell is still around. The question is, will Rising Sun still default to the textbook answer of Colette against Bonnie? Because this is a map that, let's be real, Colette's kind of garbage here. I mean, maybe someone's gonna come up to me and tell me, actually, Spoo, your knowledge is outdated and you're wrong on this. But at least to my knowledge, I don't think Colette fares very well here. But perhaps, you know, into this Bonnie matchup, it just might be the answer that they want. But no, they're gonna go with the Zeta Special, a choppy special, the Green Reaper of Death. Get it? The green.
Oh god.
Alright,
real.
too many. That is one many. And here we see our staff there, just waving it up.
Oh my god.
Considerations being made out though by Blood Diamond. Leon Bell's setup is a pretty robust setup. There's still a lot of ways that they can draft. It's not like a draft that's really been locked in stone yet.
Yeah.
Rising Sun with this last pick, they can still definitely go for a lot of options. Blood Diamond actually opt for the Squeak here, which is something of a, I would say it's like kind of new, but not really. Ever since they reworked Squeak gadget, it has been kind of flavorful the way you want to play it. Using that nice sticky slow gadget, you can push up, completely lock down position, be that little gatekeeper. And here they're going to bring out the bird. It's Bo. Birdman himself. Something that we've not seen today, right? It's been banned throughout the entire day.
Yeah, it's been banned before, so this is going to be the first match here we see for today of a Bo, and they're going to be bringing the Brock yet again here. So on the Rising Sun Esports side, I should say.
I mean, I gotta say, I like Rising Sun's chances. I like their draft. I mean, well, I mean, I'm a bit biased for Brock, but there's a few reasons why I'm biased for it. So for one, Brock promotes wall breaks. And it's a very skillful demeanor that comes in once those walls are down. And looking at the lineup of Blood Diamond, there's a weakness in that comp that they're trying to exploit. It's the Squeak. They see that the Squeak's range is pretty short, and by opening up the entire map and getting that range superiority, so long as they don't put the Leon on the Squeak, they're more than happy. So this looks like Blood Diamond's draft to win. And if all goes well, I mean, Rising Sun, they're the ones that have to make a play here. And already we're going to be seeing 2 rocket fuels coming out from Milcreo. He's opening up his own side. Sticky Syrup being placed on the right side to try to buy a bit of time, but Ryohei is getting pressure here pretty hard while Hochi has to pop a gadget to come out here. This is the battle of a tempo-based comp. Rising Sun, they're banking on this Bonnie and his timing. And meanwhile, Blood Diamond, they're just doing what they've been doing best. Play stable, play consistent, play methodically.
Yeah, and for one as well, like by preventing that much damage being done, they're also preventing the other team from being able to farm the super, which could be quite important, especially once you already have those timings up there. It's going to be very, very dangerous when they are able to chain supers together. But now Rising Sun are slowly starting to encroach into Blood Diamond space. They're now forced back into spawn. Mamesh is going to be first one to fall, but he does get the trade in the form of Ryohei. That's going to be able to force the rest of Rising Sun Esports to back out of this attempt here. And Blood Diamond still maintains a comfortable lead so far, especially with the blue star in hand. Rahoji, Ryohei, and Aaron now trying to regain some control over the middle of this map here, but still not able to make that much progress quite yet. Ryohei gets himself popped up, so he's going to have to back off, wait for himself to heal up. Now he's trying to get himself back in there, but he's putting himself in the line of fire quite a bit here. Rahoji attempting to go ahead and get some shots through, but still, even though he's very, very tanky, that Bonnie at this point now, she's just really soaking up a lot of damage. 15 seconds ago, that one star advantage might give Blood Diamond the game here, but they cannot find a kill. And Aaron, Ryohei, and Hochi, they're going to try to move forward here. The super doesn't quite land the way they wanted it to. Wall's going to be able to break here, but Blood Diamond, they get the kill of the Rising Sun instead. And oh, that's just going to be a bit heartbreaking there for Rising Sun Esports.
It's so heartbreaking to watch as well. I mean, the last thing they want to see is a Bonnie's jumping backwards, because that's not only a super that you're completely throwing away, it's a kill opportunity to throw away, but you also are putting yourself at a cooldown, because now you're in this like short form where you do such like short range damage, and suddenly, you know, the entire lineup has to wait for the cannon to come back, and I think there was just a lot of time that was wasted over there. You know, Rising Sun, they're a lineup that they do need to push Blood Diamond back to the spawn. They need to nullify their range advantage and then really allow their Squeak to really perform. But they can't do that if, you know, Bonnie's in his, you know, little form.
I know, right? So, in any case, Wahochi still able to hold his own in the middle so far. Aaron trying to get a stick. Doesn't quite get it done to Dempsey, though. Unfortunately, the bow is going to be picked off. He's going to be able to come out just in time, though, so not too much damage done. Hopefully on Blood Diamond's side, they are a bit tied in terms of stars, but a blue star in Blood Diamond's hand will be able to break the tie should this round come to an end. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. This is getting very, very close now. Again, it's going to be that one kill that could determine everything. And Wahochi's getting a little bit too dangerous to death right now. Fortunately, no one really presses the issue there from Blood Diamond's side. They're not too daring to try to move forward there, especially when the Squeak is around. They do have the range, and they do get the kill finally onto Wahochi. So now the 2-star advantage goes to Blood Diamond. They know they can play defensive from this point on. They get another kill there onto Ryohei. That's 7 stars now for Blood Diamond. They can hold and rest in their laurels a little bit, but they still need to hang on for another 35 seconds. Aaron, Rahoji, and Ryohei are attempting to try to fight back, but again, they're looking a little bit confused, a little bit unsure where they want to jump in until Wahochi goes in that moment, gets the kill down onto Melcrio, keeping things on the balance now. That's 9 stars for 9, and they're just trading the kills in 12 to 11. Advantage to Blood Diamond right now. Ryohei still trying to hold his own and still survives, but Rising Sun, they are on the back foot. 10 seconds ago, can they find that final kill? Ryohei almost gets picked off there. Wahochi and Aaron moves forward, keeps on the spawn. Ryohei gets picked up though. No, this is not what they wanted. Blood Diamond still prevails, still takes a round, and they win it out.
Blood Diamond showing up, showing there's a reason why they went 2-3 versus Zeta, showing why they are the more dominant team today. You know, Rising Sun, they pushed them really hard, but they couldn't break the Blood Diamond.
Oh.
Wow.
Diamonds are forever, and Blood Diamond will forever savor this victory right now, because they're going to be through to the lower bracket finals, where they're going to be facing off one of the Zeta Division teams for hopefully a chance getting in the grand finals. But sadly, for Rising Sun Esports, their journey ends right here.
Yep. In that final game, when I saw the Brock pick, my heart sank. There was a clear game plan. There was a clear execution. And, you know, just with these Japanese teams, it's always the case. when you have a plan and you come in and it's just so thought out, you know, break up the walls in case they come in. Leon, we still have that invis to kind of like, you know, hold the position together. Bell with the traps, you know, once we get position we'll never really lose it because we have the slows. You know, all of this is really planned out. And then if you're Rising Sun and you're in that position, all you can say is, what do? We're screwed. We just got outdrafted. What's this squeak supposed to do? You know, it's so difficult. But despite that, at the very end, signs of life, glimmer of hope, the sun coming through. I thought they had it. I really, 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 really thought they had it. And I wished so much in my heart that I was able to see a set number 5. But that being said, Blood Diamond are your winners. And indeed, they will be moving on for a much-deserved, not rematch, because they're going to be facing the other twin.
Yeah, they're going to be exactly the other Zeta team. They're going to be facing off in this lower bracket final. But let's go ahead and have a look back at some of the best plays so far in this match.
The thing about Blood Diamond, yeah, this is the same thing. They started with the Brock pick and they ended it with the Brock pick. I don't know if that was planned. I don't know if this was like a secret strategy, but Brock is a pick that generally hasn't really been flavored as of this patch, you know. After he took a little bit of changes and other brawlers got into the meta, people kind of just forgot about the fact that, you know, he exists and you can, in the right ban situation, you could last pick a Brock and actually make it work. You know, starting with that high set, you know, that Brock did so much, and here we're seeing in yet another trend, the Lola pick. The Lola pick keeps showing up over and over again. It's perfectly inside Blood Diamond style. They like to play really stable picks, but they don't do it the stable way. They pick things that are stable, and then they go aggressive with them. So it's like, I'm a turtle, but I'm gonna run at you, because who cares what you think I am? You know, I'm not a turtle. But that being said, going to this gem grab set, you know, we had Rising Sun. They completely bounced back here. Over there, their backs against the wall. We thought that they were down and out. When I saw that, you know, I talked about the mushrooms, and I saw mushrooms run on their side, I was like, oh dear. You're giving Lola position with the minecart, and I thought it was done, but they pulled it back. Oh, with that being said, I think Flava is lining up right now for an interview with our winner from Blood Diamond. Flava, on to you.
Hoo-wee! Looking like you guys are having quite some fun at the Castle table, witnessing that match. All right, and of course, we're here together with a representative from Team Blood Diamond. Congratulations for winning that match. You guys made it to the next round itself right here. So how does it feel to actually be winning over your opponents in this match?
まずはおめでとうございます。こうしてライジンさん、勝ってお気持ちお聞かせください。
そうです。嬉しいです。
Yeah, I'm simply just happy.
I thought he was going to interview me back. All right, so anyways, coming back into the game itself, I remember earlier that you guys mentioned that you guys are going to win 3-0, but that did not happen. So what happened in set number 3 just now? How could you actually just lose out on that set, and how do you feel about it?
前にライジンさんに対して 3-0 で勝つとおっしゃっていましたが、第3セットでは、ちょっと負けてしまった様子が見られましたが、何かがありましたか？
そうです。ちょっとやらかしてしまったので、はい、負けてしまいました。
Yeah, honestly, we just made a mistake and we lost.
All right, and of course, focusing up next, you're going to be going against Zeta Division 0. All right, remember earlier on, you guys managed to get 2-3 against Zeta Division 1. Unfortunately, it was a loss. But what do you guys think of your opponents after this? Do you think they will be a much more challenging team compared to Zeta Division 1? Or do you feel that since you already got 2-3 over Zeta Division 1, probably it'll be much easier to actually beat Team Zeta in the next round?
はい、次の対戦相手はゼータディビジョン、0ですが、前にゼータ1に対して、2-3、なかなか強気、すごい熱い試合でしたが、今こうライジンさんに勝ってみて自信のほどはいかがですか？
自信あります。勝ちます。はい。
We're very confident and we'll win.
Okay, he's really running away from answer. But anyways, congratulations to you guys for winning that match itself. So remember, guys, you'll see witnessing them later on after this, going up against Team Zeta Division 0 in the lower bracket finals. And the winner of that match itself will be meeting up in the grand finals against Team Zeta Division 1. So don't go away. We'll be right back after a very short commercial break with the lower bracket finals.
こんにちは。僕は豆氏でブラッドダイヤモンドのキャプテンをやってます。日本から来ました。お願いします。僕はシーズン途中にゼータディビジョンを脱退してでチームを探している時にブラッドダイヤモンドから声をかけられてそこから入りました。自分がブロスターを始めたのはグローバルリリースの後でブロスターを続けている理由はこのゲームが一番楽しいと思っているからです。他にゲームを楽しいと思わないからです。今大会を通してのパフォーマンスはあんまり納得できるものではなかったですけど、なんとかこのマレーシアでの大会までたどり着けてよかったと思っています。実力的にはここまでなんとか勝ち進むことはできるだろうと思ってたので、勝ち進むことができてよかったです。このトーナメントに向けての準備は別に特別なことはしなくて、いつも常に日頃から練習をしているので、いつも通り練習します。頑張ります。自分はゼータディビジョンの2チームが脅威だと思うんですけど、特に今回はゼータディビジョン0の天才さんがコロナで来れてないので、ゼータディビジョン1が一番脅威だと思います。正直ゼータディビジョンの2チームには勝つ自信はあんまりないんですけど、やっぱ何が起こるのかがわからない勝負の世界なので、頑張ります。そうですね、ゼータの2チームとはいろんな大会とか練習でも何回も試合しているので、そこから得られた知識で戦いたいと思います。そうですね、この大会では、せっかく来たので頑張って勝ちたいと思いますし、そのために対戦相手を研究して頑張りたいと思います。今回の大会ではやっぱいつもゼータディビジョンさんが勝ってると思うんで、いい勝負したり勝ったり大会を盛り上げられるように頑張るので応援してください。よろしくお願いします。ライジングさん e スポーツと当たった時はちょっとアーロンとかいうやつをボコボコにして、分からせたいと思います。
Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like boss. Time's right, and I know the sea is walking in the limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high risers, high tide. Might drown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Game now, me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way, you wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Snapdragon Pro Series right here at the Battle Arena, Malaysia. Probably brought to you by ESL. My name is Flava. And of course, we have come to the second last match of the day right here. So after recently concluding the lower bracket semifinals, here we are at the lower bracket finals. And coming up right after this will be the final match of the day itself, which is going to be the grand finals in between the winner of the winner's bracket versus with the winner of the lower bracket. Now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us invite the teams. They'll be going up against one another in this lower bracket finals match. gentlemen, please welcome Team Blood Diamond! Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, their opponents in this lower bracket finals. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Zeta Division 0! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the lower bracket finals match. On the left right here, we have Team Blood Diamond. And of course, on the right here, we have Team Zeta Division 0. Now, a little recap of where these guys actually come from. So talking about Blood Diamond, they have recently just finished their semi-finals in the lower bracket match. And they're here at the lower bracket finals. And of course, Team Zeta Division 0 recently lost in the upper bracket match against their brethren at Zeta Division 1. And right now, they are here fighting out for one final lifeline. And only one of them will be moving forward to the competition itself. Now, let's have a little bit interview together with our teams that we have right here. So let's start off with you guys first, because we didn't have much of you guys earlier on. Now, we didn't have a conversation just now, but how does it feel to go up against a team who somehow managed to actually take a few sets of the matches from your opponents just now in the upper bracket finals, which is Zeta Division 1? Do you think that they are going to be a threat for you right here in the lower bracket finals?
BD と戦うにあたって、何か思うことはありますか？やはりこうゼタ、1に対して2、3っていう、なかなか熱い試合でしたが、それを脅威と感じますか？
はい、とても怖いんですけど頑張ります。
I'm very scared, but I'll do my best.
Okay, they don't look that scared, okay? But anyways, they just mentioned that they're scared right here. Okay, so let's go on to basically our Blood Diamonds, all right? Okay, coming up from you guys basically got knocked down on the first round right here against Zeta Division 1. And now going up against one of their siblings right here, Zeta Division 0 itself. What do you guys think of this team? Are they going to be a much bigger threat compared to your opponents in the first round itself? And do you think you guys are able to actually win against them? Because basically, if you can get 2 sets from Division 1, then Division 0 should be hard because it was 3-0 in the finals, right?
はい、ブラッドタイムの皆さんは、ゼタディビジョン0のことをどう思いますか？ゼタ1よりは、強いチームと感じますか？また勝つ自信のほどはいかがですか？
ゼータディビジョン1も0も、自分たちよりは、強いとは思うんですけど、それでもね、今日はかなり流れに乗って、雰囲気もいいので、このままゼータ0も1も倒してやろうかなと思います。
Yeah, so Zeta 1 and 0 are both strong teams, and I feel that they are stronger than us. But today, we really feel the flow and some good vibes are happening within the team, so we're planning to beat them.
Wow. I'm surprised you guys didn't clap at the English response, but you guys just clapped just because of the way he actually responded in such a way. But I understand you guys. All right, so final words. Anything you want to tell to your opponents before we start the match?
試合が始まる前に、対戦相手へ、伝えたい言いたいことは何かありますか？
ブロックにめちゃくちゃ自信があるのでバンした方がいいかなと思います。
I'm very confident in my Brock, so maybe you guys should think of banning him.
Wow. Openly making statements that you should be banning the Brawl because they'll be utilizing that in the opening and also the ending matches in the previous match itself. So any words from you guys from Zeta Division 0 to your opponents before we start the match?
ゼータディビジョン0から、ブラッドタイムに伝えたいこと、言いたいこと何かありますか？
ちょっとブロックが怖いんでバンしようかなと思ってます。
Actually, I honestly think Brock is pretty scary, so I might even consider banning him.
Wow. Okay. All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Give a big round of applause as we're going to be inviting both teams to actually shake hands with one another and head on over to the battle stations. All right. So you guys can actually head on over. Quite confusing. One of the team openly asks the opponent to actually bans out the ground, knowing that they're quite confident in their playstyle with the character itself, and the other actually agrees that they should be banned because they are quite scared of Brock itself. But nevertheless, this is crazy confusion going on right here. Probably a little bit psychology going on. We're going to be passing it over to Assis and let them basically discuss more on this and probably narrate the whole matches that we're about to witness right here. Take it away, guys.
And thank you very much, Flava, for that. And psychological games. Oh man, this is juicy stuff, isn't it?
You want to bet whether they'll ban Brock? And at least, okay, we'll put it this way. I don't think he's trolling, to be honest, because sometimes before you go into a draft, you've already locked out 2 of your bans and you're like, okay, I have 1 more ban to go with. So it's like, to be honest, it's an open ban. It's like, we'll see what we feel in the moment. And the opponent's like, ban Brock. He's like, okay, we'll do it and we'll beat you. And it's like, it's the mental game. We'll do exactly what you told us to do. We'll walk into your trap and then we'll destroy you.
So in any case, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and give a shout out to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, the main sponsor of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Their tagline, when winning matters. Winning certainly has been the theme so far in this competition here, because it's just win after win after win that guarantees that slot to go into the grand finals here. And it wouldn't happen here if it wasn't for Snapdragon Elite Gaming supporting this platform, allowing these Brawl Stars players to really prove their metal. So will they ban Brock? Will they not ban Brock? I mean, we're going to be finding that out really soon, but I think it's interesting to note, you know, one thing that I kind of looked at when it came to Mameshi's interview, you know, the fact that, you know, he used to be part of Zeta Division and now is coming in here to kind of like, you know, forge his own path. But if you guys think that, you know, it is a very noble cause to be in, you know, go ahead, give your predictions inside the chat here if you are on Twitch, and let us know which is the team that you think is going to be making it to the grand final here to face off against Zeta Division 1. Or just let us know if whoever you are really supporting, even if you want to lend your support to Rising Sun Esports, even though they've already been eliminated here, you can still shout it out anyway.
Well, let me put it this way. If you support Rising Sun, you need to give it to the team that is going to defeat the team that knocked them down in the first place. I think Blood Diamond, they're going to carry the spirit of Rising Sun with them. You know, all the smiles around, the fist bumps that are coming out there, all that energy, I'm imagining it channeling into Blood Diamond, making this Blood Diamond even more bloody and even more diamond, even harder, you know. And I mean, it's quite obvious that when I look at these 2 teams, there's a team that you put on paper that you say, this team is supposed to be better. But I think Mameshi mentioned such a great thing just now. They are, sorry, Milkreo, they're such on a good roll today. Their energy is so good, the feeling is so good, and they're coming in, so strong. Already the first pick coming out though in this dueling beetle set. We have not seen this map yet. Completely new set of maps again in this lower bracket final. As you mentioned, you know, the winner of this final is going to be going up against the twin, the other twin, the dark side of the twin, and so allegedly
the evil twin,
the stronger twin. You know, we always say the evil team is a bit stronger, but in order for them to get that date with that evil team, they need to first surpass the light, which is Zeta Division 0. And Blood Diamond picking up this Crow pick already. This is quite a classic pick here in Dueling Beetles. You drafting this out blocks out a lot of different ideas, and it always buys you space to come back into the center. The thing about Dueling Beetles is that it's a triple choke point map. So a lot of people see it as like a kind of like a 3-lane map, but it's a very unique map in the sense that it starts out with just a mechanical battle of 3 lanes, and then it converges into this nice team fight. And here we're seeing Rising Sun chilling in the back with our grand finalists Site and Gang. You know, the nice thing about being knocked out is now you join us on the caster's desk as well and enjoy. That is right. Say hi to the camera, Aaron. Oh, God. They wanted to flex his biceps. You know? Give us a flex. Give us a flex. And here on the other side, Zeta Division 0, they're going to pick up the Stu here. This is something that, personally, once again, defying the odds. You don't typically like to go Stu into Crow because Crow is a pretty good matchup. You know, in fact, you'd say that Crow kind of nullifies the Stu's impact. It's one of the biggest checks to it. It's not really a counter, but it's a pretty good check. Blood Diamond now, I think they've got their side lane and kind of mid kind of sorted out here. You know, putting the Crow middle here. Zeta Division 0 though, they round out their final pick with the Byron. Kuru piloting that Byron during the layer cake there. Byron is a combination picker, and Blood Diamond, they put the foot in the game. Fang wants to make you eat it right now. Oh boy. This is a complete turning over its head. You know, when I saw the Crow, I was like, they want to play it slow, they want to play tempo, but now they're kind of going with the other side of Crow, the aggressive side of Crow, and working with this Bell and working with this Fang. I think it's a pretty good answer. Fang into this Carl matchup, he's probably quite happy, you know, getting a bit of charge off his super, and I think Fang is so underrated when it comes to certain comps that don't have enough damage output, because he's also functioning as like an assassin, but he does have that physical bulk that goes into lane. And with that being said, we are going to be going into... it's actually a swap over on the draft. Blood Diamond's actually the one piloting the Stu here, and Zeta 0 is the one with the Crow, but already Milk Rayo popping off right now and being able to take out Mameshi. He's going to be diving in. Look at the entire team of Blood Diamond just surging forward here and being able to take out 2 quick kills. And Dempsey once more. Guys, this is hot zone. Nobody's in the zone right now, but they don't care. They're playing for the control, and they're doing it so well right now. Chappie going with a lane swap. Yeah, this is what he wanted. He wanted to go for this Carl matchup so he can start charging his super. But look at Dempsey. Dempsey against Memi right now, pushing forward. Dempsey with another tap, showing that Stu is not to be trifled with. Chappie's low, and he's going to drop here to Mameshi. A great pinch coming out, and I believe Memi's going to drop too, but a nice maneuver there. Dempsey's going to be able to get healed up by the support of Milkreo in the back, and a nice shot from Milkreo converting into a play from the Carl. This just looks like Blood Diamond are playing like Zeta, and the first kick is going to be coming out. That's going to be the huge tempo change in favor of Zeta Division 0, taking a complete control of the zone now thanks to the beautiful super coming out from that Fang.
Yeah, but then now they're just going to have to play catch-up though, because Blood Diamond has already brought the hot zone up to 60%. Zeta Division is only just about to reach halfway through there. But the good news with them is that they have control here, but only just. Dempsey attempting to try to invade through their space. The Choppy jogs forward, doesn't quite get himself landed in front of the Dempsey, but Memi does follow up with the kill. Mameshi now jumps forward here, trying to force Memi off onto the hot zone there, putting himself in harm's way, but Choppy continues to try to push him away.
Wow!
He swings around, but no, it doesn't quite land, and he hits on him until Kuru finally puts him out of his misery there. But until then, that was actually a really, really good dodge.
Mameshi, you don't typically dodge Crow shots, but I guess with the Carl speed is possible. But this is still 80% down to 73%. Dempsey making an aggressive move forward onto a Chappie, but a kick flies out. He's going to be able to clean up the center, 90% to the wall. Can Mameshi hold the line right now? He needs to push forward. He can't give any more zone, but pushing forward has its risk. It's going to be giving a last push to Memi. Memi is really low though. He has to make this jump here. Jumps off to the side. Nobody's taking the zone right now. It's a Chappie. 97, 96, 98, 99. And Mameshi caps it off. 100% to 98. Perhaps miscalculated, misstepped. A small miscalculation, inaccuracy coming out from the Grandmasters themselves allow for Blood Diamond to capitalize on the opportunity. But what a back and forth game that was.
Incredibly close. 2 percentage points divided the line between a win and a loss there. But Blood Diamond, they prevailed in that first round there. So a bit of a blow now for Zeta Division 0, but they can certainly try to make that back. They now have a few percentage points already up now. Menmi is just continuing to stake his claim onto the hot zone for now. Chappie and Kuru continue to try to keep the rest of Blood Diamond at bay. Dempsey tries to move forward there to Stu, trying to exert his claim now. Now he's going to be taking control of the hot zone, but only just before Menmi picks him off there on the Crow. Mameshi does get the trade there in the form of Kuru, but not before Menmi comes in to get the trade himself. Oh my goodness, they're just trading back and forth right now. No one's on the hot zone at this point, but Chappie is behind enemy lines there, trying to be at a bit of annoyance there on the side of Blood Diamond, but they're not really being too annoyed so far as the Fang gets finally taken down. Now, Menmi is going to try to jump straight to Melchior, doesn't quite finish him off. Dempsey gets a little bit too low, and Kuru gets the shot just just done just right. Now, Chapi and Mameshi attempting to try to tussle over this hot zone here. Kuru has rejoined the group here while the Byron is still left on the lurch there. And now Menmi jumps in there trying to keep them on their toes there, but Milkrio, not to be abated, does get the kill onto the Crow.
Yeah, a lot of different kinds of play coming out here from Zeta Division 0 so far. Menmi exhausting all three of his slows, but look at how much zone that has bought him. But this is Blood Diamond's opportunity. Milkrio dueling out of Kuru. That was a critical kill there. You know, getting able to do that would have been able to put Blood Diamond back in the game here. And Achapi there is going to super straight through the Carl. He's going for the backline there, being able to take out the Byron, but in the center, there's two people with such slivers of health. Mameshi barely holding on to dear life against Achapi. He spins out. He's going to get out of here, but Menmi, this is hot zone. He's standing right on. He's still getting a little bit of objective. Buying time for Dempsey to get back into the center though. Menmi healing up slowly, but Dempsey goes for an aggressive move. He's unable to really get the connection here and really chain off that super. Healing up by Milkreo. He's holding on to the center. Achapi, he's going to come through. This is going to be a huge pick if he can get it. Being able to kick out Milkreo there. It's left to be Dempsey and Mameshi against the world, but it's looking like the beginning of the end here for Blood Diamond. Dempsey versus the world. There's only so much he can do. And with Menmi tapping him off right there, Zeta Division 0 strike back.
Woo! Back and forth, ladies and gentlemen, just like a seesaw here as Zeta Division 0 continue, or rather pull in a really good comeback there in order to take a round off here. So now it's going to be going to the third one here for our first set.
Yep, and favorable lanes coming up from Zeta Division 0 here. You look, Achapi, he can already push up. He sees the Carl jumping, diving across for this lane swap, and this is going to give a lot of early pressure. But here's the big difference maker. Milkreo and Dempsey working hand in hand in tandem to take out Menmi. Without this tempo controlling brawler in the center, they're going to get some early percentage. Nice dodges coming out from the entirety of Blood Diamond, but Achapi, he's looking for the kick. Nice. He's going to come in. He's going to clean up too. And that's going to leave Milkreo by himself to try and consolidate. You know, nice shots coming out there. Unable to really clean up there on Menmi. Mameshi using this gadget to just come back in lane sooner. Dempsey with a nice pick onto Kura, and they're back in the zone. But Achapi strikes back with another kick here. And again, and again. But Mameshi, he actually spins his way to glory. Menmi, he's thinking about it. There's two people who are low. Who is he going to go for? He goes for both. A guy straight coming out. Zeta Division back in the center.
Yeah, I mean, still very back and forth right now. Zeta Division 0 only has like a 10% maybe advantage at this point, but it's not quite an advantage here when they're both just still tussling over that hot zone right now. Kuro and Achapi are just waiting for Menmi to get in position here when he wanted to try to attack while the strike, while the iron is hot here. Mameshi going to be taking a bit of damage there. Dempsey trying to keep him in the cover there, but still soaking up a lot of damage coming from Menmi. Menmi now keeping the percentage going up. Zeta Division 0 now takes the lead here in the hot zone capture. Milkrio now tries to move forward here, but he needs to be in a position here to support his teammates though, giving the heal to Dempsey, allowing him to continue to bring shots onto Achapi, but not quite getting the kill quite yet. But they are still making good progress on that hot zone, bringing it up to 66%. Both of them still going back and forth. Menmi is going to get picked off though. Mameshi is able to get the kill, and the Kuru does get the trade onto Dempsey. So it's still 2v2. Achapi gets a kill to Milkrio, now makes it a 1v3. And all three of Zeta 0 is right now on hot zone now. It's just continuing to pick up momentum here. Blood Diamond needs to be able to break this combo.
Yep, one last fight here, one last attempt from Blood Diamond. If Achapi gets this super, this is going to be massive for Zeta Division 0, and he does. He gets that kick, ricocheting across the entire hot zone, being able to tear apart Blood Diamond's lineup. And Zeta Division 0, they are going to be reversing this set right now with a huge win over the hot zone. And look at Blood Diamond's spirits a little bit down there. They could feel it. They could taste it. Victory was right there. Oh, that's gonna sting.
Yeah, considering the fact that they won that first round of the set, you think that they will be able to carry that momentum, but Zeta Division 0 just came back, and it came back hard here. So Blood Diamond not really on their usual smiley self, but still, I'm pretty sure still quite confident of the chances. After all, we're still in the first set. There's still plenty of the games to go. There's still chances now for Blood Diamond to try to make things back, but they're just going to have to fight it with, well, one less point in their side of the corner.
Yep. It is only the beginning of this lower bracket final, but Blood Diamond, you know, they were in this position before. Remember, in the very beginning of the day, they were down by 2 sets. and then they reversed it by another 2 sets. So if anybody can come back from a small deficit like this, and albeit quite a painful one, it is this. And I saw, Mameshi immediately after the game was over, just going straight into the replays to review exactly what went wrong in those games. I think, a lot of people have different stances towards what to do after a loss. Do you go straight into the replay? Do you just say try to move on? But the way that they do it, each of them, they have their own different way to process. Milkreo, you can see he's trying to consolidate. The guy says, it was close, guys, it was close. We just made some small errors, let's pull it back. Mameshi going and says, what could I have done better? And, taking all that and resetting and coming in back strong in Kaboom Canyon. Because, as you mentioned, it's not about how much you lose, it's about how much you win. Yeah. So long as you're not losing 3, you're still in it, you can still fight.
But Mameshi's kind of approach there, that's very indicative of a player that really strives for that perfection, right? And as I mentioned before, especially when you're up against the literal top team for Japan here, Zeta Division, you need to have that perfection on hand. You cannot afford any second measures. You cannot afford to make critical mistakes here. You need to have that mentality, and I think that's a really a good mentality to have on Mameshi's part. To constantly be looking for what can I do better this time around. What can I kind of learn from these past matches here. And quite frankly, that's the kind of attitude that's indicated someone is still super ambitious. I mean, Mameshi, again, he used to be part of Zeta Division, but now he has gone on to try to forge his own path here with Blood Diamond. So if anything, he has a lot to prove, I feel, especially, having this opportunity now to face off against his former teammates here. It's this is funny enough, it also may be a bit interesting as well that Mameshi himself probably does know quite well what goes on behind the scenes when it comes to Zeta Division. He's also privy to kind of the attitudes, the culture, as well as the strategies that they're using in their side.
Yep. I mean, it's a bit poetic that we're zooming there on Chapi, in a big way. It's like when you were mentioning that Mameshi, he understands the team so well. He used to be a part of them, and he used to help them with so much of their preparation. He played for them for a very long time. So absolutely right. I'm not surprised at all if he's really understanding of the kind of draft that Zeta Division want to play there. And actually that was the thing. That draft that we saw, I thought Blood Diamond genuinely was piloting the other draft. It looked like one team was a Blood Diamond draft and the other was a Zeta draft. But when they flipped and you realize, oh wait, hang on, Zeta is the one that's actually going for this kind of aggressive style and bringing out this last pick of the Fang there. And Chapi, the man himself, the man of the hour there, getting the smooth kicks when he needed to. Those beautiful roundhouses and so many ricochets flying around there. Every kick had to matter. It may have looked like Zeta Division's comp was stronger in that situation, but that kind of execution, it may take 4 kicks to get your first super as a Fang, but it's really hard to land 4 attacks. And here we see, back to Blood Diamond, in this downtime between the games, all of them just, taking this time strategically. They say, okay, you know what, since we're not rushing straight into the next set, let's take this time out. Let's go in and let's review what went wrong. Let's really take an inside look to whether we were right. Were we really that close, or was the game much further there? Mameshi leaning in there, just huddling together, right? And this is what you need when you're down by 1 set, or even down by 2 sets. You can't just sit there and be like, defeated. That's what I love. They don't look defeated. They look motivated. They may not be smiling, but it's like, all right, guys, we're smiling. And we'll smile when we win. But now that we've lost, right, let's put the smile away. Let's get our game face on, and let's fight back as hard as we can. Let's use every last second of us here to get that ticket that we want for our revenge match that they so deserve.
See, this is what really kind of separates the regular teams from the top teams from other teams around the region, right? It's like that drive, that desire, the endless desire to kind of keep on that path of self-improvement. And that's the way you really improve, as a player, as a team as well. If you only accept that you're the best in the world, but you don't make any effort, to improve your game, to evolve, as the scene continues to progress, you're going to be left out. So obviously, even in these micro moments here, even in these tournaments here, having those kind of moments where you can look back and review your mistakes, review what kind of worked out, what didn't work out, these are so important elements, you know, to have in the top team here. And I think that, you know, the fact that you know, you're seeing that from Blood Diamond just goes to show that this is why they deserve this spot over here, you know, as one of the top 4 teams from Japan.
Yep, and I think at the start of the day, I was painting the picture that, you know, Blood Diamond, you know, on paper, they were coming in as kind of the dark horse story. They may have been the team that looked like they were a bit further behind, but I couldn't be further from the truth, you know. They are coming in today, and, you know, I'm getting comments from people messaging me saying, why is Blood Diamond so strong? Like, I mean, that's not insult. It's coming from people who have faced them before. It's coming from people who who has literally faced perhaps in previous rounds of this tournament, and they never got to see Blood Diamond at their full potential. And maybe this is where it is. In this LAN setting, when side by side, me and you together, you know, united, smiling from grin end to end, dancing in the booth, that energy, it just brings out an entire different person, you know. I mean, I myself, I'm a bundle of energy and I love the energy, but to see a team of people that can really feed off and bounce off with each other, they go, hey, you know, every play they make, they're screaming and yelling. I mean, we have headsets on, and when they make a play, there's 2 things that I hear. I hear the players shouting first and the audience applauding after. And that's just, you know, that energy. I love it. I love it. I just love it so much.
It sounds like you're basically on the verge right now of applying to sign up for Blood Diamond's team themselves.
Hey, I mean, if you're looking for a coach, you know, I'm always down for it. Nah. I'd have to pick up Japanese for that.
Hey, it might be worth learning Japanese just to be able to join Blood Diamond, though.
It might be. You know, it's like if I really want to go after, you know, Mameshi, right, and you know, solidify this brotherhood that we share, you know, I need to do that for them. Yeah. But for the time being, though, we are just going to continue being our front row biggest fan, I would say. I really want to see this this game go to set 5. You know, to be honest, I'm not here to root entirely for either team to win. You know, I think if either team gets to the grand finals, we are still gonna get an amazing treat of getting to watch the finest teams in the world play against each other. We're gonna be able to watch this beautiful, extremely high level of Brawl Stars that it's like, this is the 0.000001 percentile. How often do you get to see that? So yeah, I mean, so long as it goes to set 5, you know, we get more nice games to watch. I almost said data. That was the coach in me saying, more data, yeah. Play more games so I can learn more. Yeah. Play more, yes, more. Yeah.
That's definitely the coach in you, like, speaking right now. But, you know, like, let's go ahead and kind of like fast forward a little bit to kind of like what the future can kind of bring from here, right? So, especially regarding Season 2 of Snapdragon Pro Series. So, I would imagine there are a lot of people back home there who are starting to get pique their interest about Brawl Stars. And I think, like, you especially, being someone who's already been in the scene for a very long time, you know, for those kind of people who want to kind of jump into the scene, what kind of advice would you generally give to those players?
I would say don't be a frog in a well. That's my biggest advice. You can only do so much by yourself. Like, if you're just you learning by yourself, you can grind to be like the highest trophies in the world, but it's not gonna matter, because what really matters is tournament performance. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you see it, Brawl Stars is a team game. You need 2 people or 3 people, right, with a substitute, or even 5 people with a coach if you want, to be equally driven, to be on the same page, to have the same hopes and dreams as you. You need to see this kind of chemistry that you see out of all these top tier teams. You know, what makes a top tier team is not just the fact that they have the mechanical skill, or because they have a great leadership, or because they have great game sense. It's a mixture of all of that, but above all, it's a united desire to succeed. You know, and for me, I think I missed my shot playing in 2019.
Oh, don't say it like that.
I missed sign up for like 1 week, you know. So guys, don't miss sign-ups for Snapdragon Season 2, because this could be the beginning of your history, you know. Who knows? Maybe 2 years from now, or even just 1 year from now, when Masters comes around, you're all the next big thing. You're the one on stage. You are the one that gets to be praised, that gets to be told, that gets to start your story. But you can only do that if you talk to people, if you go around, you play with other people, approach them, you know, don't just be shy. A lot of players, they're kind of like, you know, because it's a mobile game, right? We have this like bad description of gamer of the guy, you know, shut in, laptop, you know, lights are off, and it's just, you know, lighting up the screen, and, you know, parents screaming at you, telling to stop playing, you know, that's the kind of impression we see, but that's not what esports is about. Esports is just anything else. It's competitiveness, it's spirit, it's storylines, it's people. It's a story about people bringing out the best of the human condition. That's the way I see it. Bring out this competitive side. You know, here we're looking at a quick replay back at this competitive spiritness, and I think this map, a lot of times I see teams that play. This map is a map that, you know, you very, very quickly have a one-sided kind of a situation where you lose it the first interaction and there's just no coming back. But here, masters of tempo control between both teams, you know, they never, ever, ever, you know, waste a second of time. You know, every single move that they make has to be consequential. It has to do something. Look at this, like, final seconds here. If none of those Blood Diamond team just made the call to say, everybody get in the zone now, now, now. If a single of them was just outside the zone there, they were done. They were going to lose there. But so it's just moments like that, you know, a team coming together in perfect unison with the same desire to succeed, and that's what makes such an amazing team.
Yeah, I mean, again, watching it back, it's just insane to me to kind of like think all the sort of like micro decisions that had to be done, you know, on the fly here in order to pull off some of these moves, and, you know, just leaning onto some of the strengths here, like the Fang just literally flying all over the place, bouncing off of the enemies there. You know, you just need to kind of like decide when is going to be the right time to jump on it, right? You just got to kind of, not to say kind of wait for the positioning to line up for you, but to really create the situations that allow you to pull off those kind of chain attacks. So, I mean, again, you know, we're really looking at the gameplay that's at the top, the very top level of competitive Brawl Stars here. But rest assured, you know, if you do put in the effort, you know, to actually practice, to improve your skills, I think like sooner or later you may be able to even match these kind of performances.
Yep. I mean, these are talent. Some of these players, each of them came in at different points. Like, if we look at Milcreo, right, he is probably the longest-standing competitor, if I'm not mistaken. You know, his days date back to the very first World Championship, back with Animal Champuru, a championship that they got second place at, and that second place was really, really close. You know, and despite the fact that he took like a break to go for his studies and he's coming back, that tiny gap in that period of time, so many other Japanese talents, so many other players have risen up. And Zeta Division, both their teams, they're a story of that. The Animal Champuru that dissolved and became a different team, when they all went off for university, there was a new king in town, and that was Zeta Division. You know, for all we know, if you start today, this could be a similar story. Who knows? Maybe the scene sets. Maybe a certain player decides that it's time for them to retire, and there's a spot, an opportunity opens up. You know, if you're ready, and the opportunity comes and you take it, that's your breakout moment.
Right. So your instant ticket, you know, to get right up there with the very best, isn't it? So in any case, ladies and gentlemen, do apologize for the delay we're experiencing right now. They're sorting out some technical issues on the back end there, but hopefully we'll be able to bring you guys the continuation of this lower bracket finals very, very soon. But until then, you know, we're just going to continue to bounce around, you know, just continue to, you know, chew the fat, so to say, when it comes to this kind of events.
Yep. It's been pretty smooth so far. I mean, this is my first Brawl Stars official casting event.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed. I've casted mostly community side, so this has been something that I appreciate. I tweet about it a lot, which is that I've watched a lot of esports, right? And delays are common, but in Brawl Stars, we seem to have done a phenomenal job of trying to keep the downtime low and trying to keep that action rolling. Even our breaks is like, we have a 20-minute break, you know, which we went to grab lunch. But 20-minute break is like barely enough. We run, grab lunch, and we come back. And we don't do it unwillingly. We do it because we love it. It's just such an amazing experience to be able to have. I would say it's not even front row seats because the audience has front row seats. What we have is like front row seats, you know, like second floor front row seats. We cast from high up above, and we get to see this action in all its glory, and we get to provide that voice here for it. So, you know, I'm just really stoked. Like, this has been a dream for me. Really, really big pleasure to cast with you and to
Yeah,
watch.
yeah.
And big thanks, I guess, to Snapdragon for making this happen, Monster for making this happen, for ESL for making this happen, and for inviting me on.
Yeah, indeed. Like it's all, of course, for me as well. It's a huge pleasure to have you on the caster's desk too, because you know the insights you have, especially as a coach that has literal world's experience here. You know, you really have been bringing way more insight than anything I could even provide. You know.
Yep. And that being said, that insight's about to go to a test because we
Yep.
are headed into the safe zone. A quick tap coming from Milcreo snaps the choppy right off, but Milcreo is going to be answered, or is he? He jumps away, does a little bit of a hat trick there against the likes of Kuru. Mameshi still juking it very, very well. Choppy, he's piloting something that he's really, really famous for. It is his pro pick. And here we're seeing a bit of an interesting draft coming out. It's Menmi on the Nani pick here. This is a hate pick, almost you can call it. It's a direct counter to the Piper. Ooh, Mameshi trying for a sneaky play there. Trying to use the blustery blow there to actually cancel the Nani, but a little bit short there on the measurement. And now we've got a slight issue. You've got a Nani in the backline, and he's just going to be sitting there for the rest of his days. Without Gale in the center, it's going to be up to Milcreo and Dempsey to hold the line in the center. Look at Menmi in the background, just being a little bit of a nuisance here. And a force super coming out from the pipe here. This is not typically something you want to do here. He is clearing up the bush in the center, but he did open a third lane for Zeta Division 0 here in the center, and he's going to be taken out here. Look at Menmi. Oh dear, this one mistake that came up from Mameshi just might cause them. A choppy with a beautiful jump landing straight there. Oh, but Menmi, his super there. And maybe it's an opening that's coming in for Blood Diamond now, because with the missing of that super, it's going to give some time. But yeah, Kuru is just doing way too much in the back, and I think Blood Diamond, the plan's been blown out of the water. They're not sure what to do. They're ignoring the Nani actually. They're kind of like saying, what do we do? Like Mameshi's like, should I super this guy? Should I? It's too many should I's. It's I need to do something, and what should have been done should have happened yesterday, because this game already looks like it's going downhill. Yeah, Kuru is going to come in, pile on the damage, and off the backs of one small inaccuracy, literal inaccuracy, just that super not touching the Nani when it should have, made all the difference.
You know what they say, right? Like, big things come in small packages. And I'm not sure if you can consider Nani a small package, but surely you could say that was a massive amount of damage that he was able to do when he was able to get into that back line there. And I mean, yeah, Blood Diamond just looked so confused about what they wanted to do at that point. You know, do we continue to try to fight in the middle here, or do we try to focus on the Nani while you know, conceding that map control? I mean, that's a really tough spot to be in, and you know, Zeta 0 really capitalized on that confusion there in that last round. But now Blood Diamond are going to be able to have a reset here. They're continuing to try to keep control here. Oh, they are soaking up a lot of damage as a result, and unfortunately, they lose Mameshi, but they do get the trade in the form of Kuru. Now Menmi is going to be sending the ball. True, and he does get past the Piper there, not able to counteract it. And Nani, again, back in the same spot. So what will Blood Diamond do this time around?
Yep, they need to make a choice here, and it looks like they have chosen Blood. Trying to go for the aggressive move set, but unfortunately, Mameshi in his duel against Kuro, he's gonna drop, and this is the entirety of Zeta Division on the left side here, piling on the aggression, Achapi jumping in there, Mameshi trying to salvage this defense here. He's 500 HP right now, but on the other hand, we've got a Piper tapping away. Squeak using everything in his arsenal just to try to get Menmi out of here. Menmi popping the head, peeping it out, and actually being able to take down a counter kill here coming out. And what is this? Milcreo, he's actually being pushed back by the Crow on the other side. And Menmi, for crying out loud, can you come out of your house already? That's not your house, that's Blood Diamond's house. He finally gets house kept and kept out of it. Wow, Blood Diamond. Evicted indeed. Just a little bit left on the clock here. We've got 40 seconds. Can Blood Diamond actually find something? Milcreo already half HP, but Achapi gets a jump. It's a two-man jump, and what is this? I've got a pest coming in the backline again. It's Menmi. Konnichiwa, he says, as he says hi in the backline once again. He's colonizing this house. Oh my goodness. This ain't Kaboom Canyon. This is Menmi's Canyon. He's just sitting in the back. He doesn't care. And look at this. They're just going to stand there. The last shot, he's like, Captain Achapi, I have laid it out for you. You can have the last shot. Wow. For any Menmi doubters out there, not that I ever thought there was any, That is something that Menmi has brought to the table. Tensai and Ho must be proud.
Oh, he's definitely going to be crying tears of joy there, watching that whole strategy unfold. I mean, what a complete, utter nuisance Menmi was in the backline there. I mean, there was no kind of good response coming out from Blood Diamond. They really couldn't knock that Nani out. They really had to pull a lot of, spend a lot of effort really just to flush out that one brawler there, and as a result conceded so much control to Zeta Zero. So, and right now you can see they're looking a little bit shell-shocked, but then again for Blood Diamond, it's still a very familiar situation for them, you know, losing the first the first two maps so far. Now they're going to be coming to a knockout round on Bell's Rock. So we remember what happened when the Game 3 was a knockout round for Blood Diamond. They were able to bring it back. Can they make lightning strike twice here against Zeta Division?
Well, if there's any map, I think Bell's Rock is a great one to start doing that comeback, you know. The thing about all knockout maps that they have in common is that generally the way that they play is very slow. And this is a good time for them to just kind of reset their mental state, reset everything, and kind of realize that we've been in this position before, we can do it again. Bell's Rock. The thing about it that makes it different from Goldam Gouch though, and different from the other map that they played, is that it is a map that has quite a lot of walls. So that allows for certain aggressive strategies. Like if you capitalize off the opponent's bad lane swap, for example, you get so much tempo, you push up into position, and you can actually win even without going into the late game. But that being said, there are certain comps. Some comps have to do with certain throwers. Back to the thrower thing again. It's between the rodeo of Tick, Sprout, and Dynamite. I'm kidding. It's from Dynamite. It's not. Yep. No what it is. If they play Dynamite here at this point, I think it's really a morale boost, kind of like a challenge to themselves. Not to say it's a bad brawler. It's just a brawler that I think the Japanese, they play really, really well around against it. You know, when you have movement that's just so sharp, you can't make that happen. So yeah, Grom, Tick, and Sprout, I think either one of these three brawlers are definitely gonna take the ban hammer. It's either they're banned or they're both left in the pool, so that you always get that thrower parity. And I think compared to the other maps whereby we saw in Golden Guards that Tick had a superior kind of timing, this is a map that Grom in the mid lane actually can fare pretty well. It's got quite narrow pathways. Literally, the shape of the map is a cross, right? The center space is a cross, and Grom shoots in a cross. You know, coincidence? I think not. Maybe this map was made around when Grom came out, so who knows? Maybe they decided this is his map for him to shine. And with the latest buffs that had to him, matchups have changed. Back in the day, you needed 3 shots to kill a Tick as a Grom. Now you can do it in 2. And for certain brawlers, you just do that the same.
See, I would be inclined to agree with you that the map was made for Grom, but it's still called Bell's Rock.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, about that. Errata, please. If they win with Grom, you need to change that. Yep, support team, please send that over to Frank. Send that over to the development team. Tell them for one patch, let's call it Grom's Rock. If Grom takes this map, or maybe we'll see it banned. You know. Getting into the draft phase, I think right now we can speculate, but I mean, unless we have X-ray vision, and can you zoom in there and take a look? I mean, I'm doing a manual zoom. I'm literally like panning over the desk right now to take a look to see what there is. They kind of look like they're on the second pick here.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Already we see the Tick coming out.
And Piper with Tick.
Wow, so these are 2 brawlers that they really, really want to play it slow. But meanwhile, on the other side, we have a setup that I think I'm quite familiar with, because if you watch any European matches, surely you're familiar with how SK Gaming uses Lola Bell to an extremely, extremely disgusting level. You know, the way that Lola Bell kind of functions is that they hate each other in short when they're on the opposite team. But when they're on the same team, they play towards the same strategy and they cover for each other, because Lola hates Bell. Lola really doesn't want to lane to a Bell because he nullifies that thanks to the bouncing. And here we're seeing the ending. It's going to be a Byron pick and a Sprout pick. So yeah, we do see that thrower parity. It's a Sprout versus a Tick. And then meanwhile, we've got this Piper versus Lola matchup, and we've got a Bell into a Byron matchup. Overall, this is an incredibly mechanics-based kind of gameplay, you know. The Piper team, if Piper misses 2 shots, mark my words, that Sprout's pushing up. That Sprout's gonna tank Tick mines. It's just gonna come up, and it's gonna be a huge disaster for Blood Diamond. So we're gonna see if Blood Diamond can fight for tournament life here. Backs against the wall. It is gonna be set number 3.
Yeah, and it's going to be the Bell and Lola, as well as Sprout, being played on the Zeta Division 0 side. Blood Diamond does have the Piper, the Tick, as well as the Byron. And they're still attempting to try to hold their own here. So far, so good. Unfortunately, they lost Lola, they lost a Sprout. Kuru, last person standing, and unfortunately, a little bit of a rage there.
He's like, where's my team? You know, why did you get, he's shooting towards the left side. I can almost imagine inside the booth, he's like, why did you die? Why did you die? How did you get 3-tapped by Piper? How did you get 3-tapped by Piper? And, so by the way, this is not really BM. In a round of knockout, once your team has died, you don't want to concede any more advantage. You don't want to feed any more supers. That's why you just hang back, you just wait for the smoke to come, so you can just like walk with it and you reset for the next round. And yeah, I mean, I mentioned if Piper misses 2 shots, it's gonna be terrible. But if Piper hits 2 shots, it's a win. And that's what happened in that exact case.
Instant win right there. So Milkyo, can you do it again? He's got 1 hit on the Achapi so far. Can he find another one? But Achapi gets his heals up. No! But the second hit instead takes out Menmi. So yet again, the Sprout is out for the count. They do get a trade onto the Piper though, so it's still going to be a 2v2. Byron and Tick versus the Lola and Bell. Kuru getting very, very low. Mameshi still trying to find a shot right through. While Achapi attempting to dodge all of the mines, all the bombs that Tick is throwing at them, and still doing very, very well to stay out of trouble. Unfortunately, Kuru couldn't quite do the same though, so now it's a 2v1 as Lola attempts to try to hold her own against both the Bell and the Tick at the same time, and still is able to survive despite taking a bit of damage. Now Achapi is able to bring the Eagle out. Now it's going to be double the damage on the Dempsey. Almost takes him out, but not quite. Poison Cloud's already out. Achapi down to 354. Couldn't quite hold up to the Byron, and unfortunately, Blood Diamond loses out.
And the Blood Diamond smile is back. Maybe knockout really is their mode, or maybe this draft is just really, really good. What will Zeta Division do here? Are they gonna, do any kind of lane swaps here? I would imagine so. Yep, Achapi now. He's gonna say, I've had enough of dealing with this Piper. Kuru, can you just go and deal with him? And Menmi, look at his positioning. So aggressive, pushing up this time. Bouncing shots between them. A trade coming out on the right side, but Zeta, this first round looks like they have it completely. They are locked down. Aggression seems to be the answer, They don't want to be slowed down by the Tick, and a wall, already advancing. So this is just going to buy time for Achapi to push up, and at the right time, Menmi can just pop his transplant to pull the wall down, like right now, opening up on the left side, and immediately Dempsey caught out of position there. Achapi snaps his neck in half. Milkrail now left to fight, but it's a 2 versus 2 because Milkrail,
ooh, nice clear.
Never say it's a 2 versus 2, but it's still Piper versus 2, and wow. Zeta Division very quickly reversed this, and they're putting Blood Diamond back on match point. But, despite that, the Blood Diamond smile, it's still so shiny. It's still there. And meanwhile, Zeta Division, they're like, you know what? Enough of these smiles. It's the serious mode. The serious people are going to win this time.
Oh boy, it's going to be try-hard time from Zeta Zero. They know they just need to win this one here to send Blood Diamond packing. But unfortunately, they still need to fight it out. So Menmi soaks up a bit of damage there in the middles. No, not too much trouble right now for the Sprouts. Achapi and Kuru are still able to hold their own. They're still going for that lane swap there. But remember, the last time that happened there, it was a very quick round there for Zeta Division 0. But this time, it seems like Blood Diamond is able to keep the spacing just about right. As long as they're not letting hit. Oh, but Dempsey gets a kill on the Menmi now. So things might have just opened up wide here for for Blood Diamond to try to get a 1 off of Zeta Division 0. They are keeping him cornered here. Kuru, yet again, all alone, no team around to help in a 1v3. Oh no, Poison Cloud finishes him off, and that's the end of that first round.
Or if there's a phrase I'm going to pick up in Japanese, it's going to be, where's my team? That's what Kuru is yelling right now, probably. But actually, another lane swap coming out. This is another adjustment. They're actually putting the Lola in the mid, but nope, they're swapping it out now very, very slowly. Bell's heading over to the mid side right now. Bounce is flying out, not really going to connect anywhere. It's Menmi versus the Piper. I'm not sure if this is really the right move, as Menmi falls to the Piper already, and Kuru is unable to really do anything against the Tick. It's another kill from Milkrail, and this set looks like it's going to go in favor of Blood Diamond.
Wow! Blood Diamond coming back stronger than ever, still shining bright. And it's still in the game, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of a shocked face coming up from Zeta Zero. They thought they had it, but those back-to-back wins there by Blood Diamond just kind of flipped the script a little bit. Now they're going to have to find one more map and to see how things get through.
Yep, a Choppy probably running through his team there. What's going on? And meanwhile, look at our grand finalists. Say hello to Zeta Division 1. Comfortably nestled in the couches right there with Rising Sun over there. Oh, I wonder how they must be feeling, you know, watching their twin. I'm also not sure which team they'd rather face, but I think at this point, you know, as they mentioned, I think no matter who they want to face, it's going to be good. And this is a great warm-up for both of these teams, right? Either Blood Diamond or Zeta Zero, either of them going into the Grand Finals is going to give us one hell of a show. Onward to Beach Ball. This is, once again, another map that just got into the map pool. One of the few maps that actually was received well. We actually like this map.
Wow,
yeah,
for a
because
change.
sometimes when we see maps go into the competitive pool, like a certain map, like certain ding 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 ding, it's called Minecraft Madness, right? I mean, that's my personal hater. It's the thing that I don't like to prepare for, you know. But
Okay, fair.
For a map like a beach ball, it's like going back to the beach, man. I love seeing new dynamics in different maps, and I love seeing old dynamics rotate out. And Beach Ball is introduced a different kind of style. You've got a closed-off mid that typically plays very slow, and then you have two side lanes that are kind of even for both sides. So it's really a very kind of side lane heavy map, but it's also very methodical. So I've seen so many different types of strategies here, and we're going to see exactly what they bring out here in the draft. They're going into the banning phase now. Bans have come out, and if I had X-ray vision, I'd tell you exactly what they are. And here we see, I believe that's an M-Stu Squeak on the blue team, and on the red team, it's Enhance! But it's something, right? But yeah, taking out the Stu pick and the Squeak pick, those are two picks that are pretty big on this map. Stu arguably is one of the most powerful mid laners on this map. You know, with that middle presence, if you just stand there, it's so easy for them to just get his first supercharge. And then after he gets his first super, he can just continue to roll over. And here we're seeing a Leon pick already come out on the side of the red team, which I believe that is... We'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out. But it's a Leon pick already coming in. The other team is thinking about this Crow pick. It's a good answer. It's the classic answer. You see Leon. It's like when you see these three guys, it's like Leon, Max, Stu. What's the immediate answer? Bird. Yep. Just default. You scroll to the legendary section. You tap on this black bird, and you're just like, yep, black bird. Crow. That's the answer. Because with the slow, you slow down the tempo of the game, and you always have counterplay. That's the key thing. You don't let these tempo controllers run away. You say, stop, you come into me, I press gadget, you're slowed for 5 seconds. You wanna die? You wanna die? Yes, go back. That's the way that they want to play. So, and with Leon, right, there's an added benefit. So, you know, Leon likes this really sneaky style. Well, if you're poisoned, I see you. All the time I have vision on you. And that's another reason why he's really good. So, interesting to see that Crow's still in the pool, and they open up with this Leon first pick. They probably have something in mind. So we're seeing the draft wrapper. I'm seeing Crow, Carl, and Spike. Maybe the last pick's not really locked in, but I see a Crow, Carl setup, and we are going to our second last pick here. Once again, here at the Snapdragon Pro Series here on the other team. What do we have? We have smiles from Milcreo. That's what we have. We have explosive smiles from Milcreo. That's more. And I see giggles coming from Dempsey and Mameshi.
They must have gotten the picks they wanted, it feels like. I mean, again, with that kind of level of excitement, you know. I mean, again, like a very similar script to kind of what happened between Blood Diamond and Zeta Division 1. Now they're trying to do the same thing here against Zeta Division 0. They almost, I would say, like... actually, I wanted to say narrowly, but not quite. They actually did really hand it to them in that third map. So now this fourth map is going to be ever important. Can they repeat that performance again? We're going to be finding out as we jump into set number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Beach ball here. Brawl ball for the win.
Yep, and here we see the BTS Sandy coming out. This is what I meant, you know, the middle lane is more of a passive lane. They kind of wait for the side lanes to come out, and Mameshi he's just gonna chill here. He can't really do anything. He doesn't really want to feed a Chapi and get caught. But Menmi draws first blood here, pushing out on the left side. He actually wins, and it's actually gonna be a quick team wipe in favor of Zeta Division. Milcreo trying for this last block here, but they're just gonna stack bodies to block the Leon shot. Well and masterfully executed by Zeta Division 0 once again, taking that first goal.
I mean, look at the way Menmi just really sacrificed himself for the greater good, allowing a Chapi to be able to get that goal through. But again, it was Mameshi who actually made the move first and unfortunately paid for it there. Oh, Menmi just wastes no time. Jumps onto Mameshi, unfortunately loses his life there, so that's going to be a bit of a disadvantage fighting from this point. And the Demency does get the kill onto a Chapi. Oh, actually, Mameshi was the one who got the kill onto a Chapi. Menmi now just about coming out here. Does see the ball in position. He jumps straight in and tries to get a kill to Dempsey. He was a little bit low, but still isn't able to land the final blow. Kuru is going to try to follow up a bit of a flame of his own as Amber does get the kill to Dempsey just in time, but unfortunately Menmi only just coming out of the spawn. They haven't been able to make much progress up on the field.
Yeah, Menmi there using all his gadgets up there. A bit strange play, trying to gadget into a Sandy that can just instantly stun you, but Zeta Division, they're actually pulling out the ball and giving it back to Blood Diamond. You know, a lot of teams in this position would just settle for the one goal and just be like, there's no way of breaking into position, but instead they push the ball forward. Will this be the end for them, actually? Menmi getting stunned up, but Achapi, a two-man slow coming in the backline, but it's Dempsey and Milcreo. They are the stories right now to be told. Pushing forward, getting 2 goals here, and they're actually going to equalize the score, making Zeta Division 0 regret that decision to push the lead there.
Yeah, that was a very, very costly mistake, but now they have a chance to try to bring it back. The thing is, 25 seconds to go before we end up into overtime. Remember, they're still tied at this point, so no one has a golden goal quite yet. Mameshi picks up the ball now, having gone out the back of the kill there. Mameshi is going to get picked off there. Ball's in Zeta Division 0's side of the court here. Menmi is going to be able to pick it up here, kicks it out of harm's way there, but only just in front of Milcreo, who's already set up sandbags in the back there, so he's already trying to set up a base of time here, but unfortunately, overtime kicks in just as his sandbags get cleared out. Now it's going to be an open field here, and the Sandy is going to be letting out the Sandstorm here, trying to keep them hidden in the defense here. But Chapi jumps straight in there. Kuro does get a kill on Dempsey. Mameshi tries to defend, but it's completely wide open. Menmi scores the win here for Zeta Division 0.
Zeta Division, they're actually playing so smart here. Maybe, you know, getting that one ball out was kind of like risk versus reward. They're completely aware about the fact that, you know, in overtime situation, they're still stronger. They don't really mind. So they're like, you know what? We'll try for that second goal. And even if it doesn't work, we have overtime. A quick slow already coming up by Achapi on Milcreo, but not really capitalizing much of what's happening here. Leon, however, putting that lollipop drop in the center now, giving a little bit of invisibility. Mameshi being able to catch a little bit of shots here on Achapi, but
damage.
Here we're already seeing him drop because of the slow, and it looks like a repeat situation of game number 1. Oh dear, Zeta Division 0. They just seem to have a good grasp of exactly how they want to play this map.
Yeah, I mean, they already positioned themselves so well there. It's just really down to getting that first kills out of the way there and just slowly chain that into a series of kills, and they're already in place to get the goal done. Now, Menmi getting a lot of pressure there from the side there, especially with the ball already wandering a little bit too close there. Dempsey picks it up. There's a bit of a slow coming in there, but the ball just bounces off the crate, doesn't quite land in the goal, and the Sanzo comes out. Menmi is able to clear it just in time, passes the ball himself, and Chapi picks it up now. The sandbags are coming out here. Milcreo trying to keep the ball in play so far, but it's not quite getting it. Dempsey walks the ball straight into the goal to tie it up.
So many passes there that actually kind of was a little bit awry, but end of the day, they got the job done. Now 1-1, remember, Blood Diamond are the team that are on a timer here, and Blood Diamond are also the team with backs against the wall. They need everything to go right for them here if they want a shot. Achapi, some shots flying a little bit astray, but 2 supers already, and Menmi flying out in the mid, using that flying hook gadget combined with the super. He's going to completely cleave out. It's an open goal situation right now with only Dempsey left and money. Achapi pushing in, and that is going to do it. Zeta Division 0 are your second grand finalist here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. They have a day with their twin once again.
Woo. That was an incredible final sequence there. And Zeta Division 0, if anything, they just look relieved that that is over. You know, right now they only have their sister team to kind of deal with coming into the future here, but now the hurdle that was Blood Diamond has been overcome. They are the lower bracket winners here and are going to be going through to the grand finals to face off against Zeta Division 1.
This was kind of a prophecy. This was kind of what people were expecting when they looked at these 4 teams. They were like, are we gonna see a Zeta versus Zeta finals? You know, and then because it's double eliminations, it's not single eliminations like monthly finals. Typically, you will see the 2 strongest team come out on top. And on paper, everybody had their predictions. They said, Zetas, we're gonna see them in the grand final, and we've already seen that matchup once. I'm so excited to see it again. But before that, my love has to go out to the team that has fallen, you know. Blood Diamond, you may have come in 3rd, but you won my heart today. You were in my heart, the team that I wanted you to go. Oh.
Yeah, let's go ahead and have a look back at what happened throughout the day here today. So our first match was between Zeta Division 1 together with Blood Diamond. So Blood Diamond got wiped for those first 2 matches, came back after the good knockout round with the Fang, and took 2 matches of their own until finally Zeta Division 1 put an end to their run there and beat them 3-2. Rising Sun Esports went up against Zeta Division 0. It wasn't too much of a match though, because they basically outdrafted them going through those matches. So it was a very relatively smooth 3-0 there. Well, but Rising Sun Esports did put up quite the fight. Now, both Zeta Division teams end up going into the upper bracket finals. Zeta Division 1 predicted a 3-0. They got the 3-0 right there against Zeta Division 0. So they Division 1 was the first one to get into the grand finals, whereas the other 3 teams ended up into the lower brackets, where we saw Blood Diamond go up against Rising Sun Esports. We thought it was going to be close, but Blood Diamond was able to hold their own, beat them 3-1, and then went on to face up against Zero, where unfortunately their journey ended right there.
Yep, and here we're seeing, you know, a big recap of all the best moments that happened. My goodness, I mean, I can't even pick a single moment, because that's what I said. I mean, obviously, you know, this Menmi highlight, this Menmi Canyon, you know, I'm gonna go back and that's the first thing I'm gonna think about right now, which is just how much terror Menmi struck into their heart here. He literally single-handedly won the set by himself. You know, obviously the rest of Zeta had a play there, but here, knockout. You know, Blood Diamond can go home head held high, saying, guess what, guys? I have 100% win rate against Zeta on knockout. You know, and they're like, you guys can't. You guys want to learn how to play knockout? You know, you can watch a little bit more of Blood Diamond here. And here we saw the final kinds of play coming out from Blood Diamond, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough there. Superior coordination, gameplay, mechanics, almost a little bit about that draft. You know.
Yeah, in any case, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsor here, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. So they are the ones who are providing us the platform here to really bring you guys the top Brawl Stars teams here for you all to enjoy at home there. So shout out to our sponsors there. It wouldn't be possible without their support. So go ahead and check out Snapdragon. They make some of the best chipsets out there for mobile, especially for mobile gaming here. And you know that if your tablet or phone is powered by Snapdragon, it's going to be good enough to game on. So let's go ahead and give a shout out as well to our second sponsor, which is Monster Energy, unleashing the beast here, ladies and gentlemen. And oh yeah, very good drink there indeed. And yeah, you can go ahead and give it a try there, because head over to the website, find out a lot more about how Monster Energy can help you when it comes to your esports. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be down now to the final round here. But again, if you want to be in on the action here, I've got very good news for you guys, because Season 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series is already available for you to register. Just go ahead, jump in the link right below right now and sign up so that you will have an opportunity to be amongst the best Brawl Stars teams here. And who knows, we might be casting your games right next. So speaking of things that are going to be coming up next though, we're going to be having our interview now with the winner of the lower bracket finals. So let's go ahead and pass it on to Flava. So go ahead, Flava, take it away.
And thank you very much, casters, for the amazing commentaries. As always, coming back here at the interview desk, congratulations to Zeta Division 0 for winning out the lower bracket finals. And once again, they're going to be meeting up with their brethren. Now, before we go the information Just a few questions to you guys. So how do you guys feel about coming to lower bracket finals? Were you expecting to actually lose that one set to Blood Diamond right there, or was that something that was expected from a team of their caliber?
はい、まずはおめでとうございます。ゼタディビジョン1、次の対戦だと思いますが、お気持ちのほどいかがでしょうか。またロアブラケットファイナルズに行くことはちょっと予想外な展開だったでしょうか。
はい、どっちにしてもゼータ1と2からないといけないなと思ってたんで、まあちょっと疲れてはいるんですけど、精一杯頑張ります。
Yeah, so either way, in our heads, we thought that we'd have to go against Zeta 1 twice. We're a bit tired, but we'd like to do our best.
Right. Talking about that itself, all right? Now, this must have been hard for you guys because you guys fought the most amount of matches. You start off in the upper bracket, winning of the match, and then losing out to Zeta Division 1, 3-0. It is not a good result, but with you being in a very tight state, playing so much matches and not really having a good match before together with them, do you have any secret plans on how to win over them for this grand finals itself?
はい、今試合では一番試合をした、ゼータディビジョン0ですが、ちょっと疲れている中、ゼータディビジョン1に勝つ秘策などありますでしょうか。
そうですね、やっぱさっきボコボコにやられたんで、次はもうちょっと対策をして返り討ちにしようかなと思います。
Yeah, so our previous match against him, we kind of got beat up, but we'd like to think of a better plan and, you know, reverse that situation.
All right, definitely a great response right there. So thank you so much once again and congratulations. So coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, will be none other than the grand finals. And one, we're going to be seeing this again in the upper bracket finals. It is going to be Team Zeta Division 0 versus Team Zeta Division 1 in the grand finals itself. Will this be yet another victory for the upper bracket winner right there for Division 1, or will this be a reverse sweep coming on from Division 0 itself? We'll be seeing up right after this commercial break. We'll see you guys.
チーム内一番のプレイヤー
良平。
来て担保。
デンブシ。
僕です。ミルクレアです。
あちゃぴさんです。いや、俺ですかね。自分です。
自分です。
ケンジ
は自分です。
ミルクレオ。
ミルクレオさんです。
僕です。はい。
それは天才選手ですかね。
アーロン。
ゼータ1のして担
保。メンミ選手です。
して担保選手です。自分です。それはミルクレオです。ミルクレオさん。
僕です。
自分です。
あちゃぴさんです。自分は常に冷静にプレーしていると思います。デンブシーさんです。
僕です。ケンジ。
クローです。
ダリルです。
スプラウトです。
スプラウトですかね。ティック。
ファン。
フランケンです。ジェシーです。
B です。ジン。
ダリルです。
サンディです。
優勝です。
1000万です。
1000万で優勝です。1000万ですね。
1000万。
Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like boss. Time's right, and I know the sea is walking in the limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high rises, high tide. Might drown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Game now, me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way, you wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much for tuning, watching this live stream that you have right now. Of course, thank you so much for those who are currently right here at Battle Arena Malaysia. You're currently witnessing the Snapdragon Pro League right here at Battle Arena Malaysia. And of course, right now, we have come to the Grand Finals, featuring two of the best teams in the Asia Pacific region. And at the end of this match itself, only one will be crowned the winner and champion of the series, bringing back home 16,000 US dollars. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's head on with it and kickstart our grand finals for the Snapdragon Pro Series. Let us welcome the two teams up here on stage. Welcome the winner of the winners bracket up on stage. Please welcome Zeta Division 1! Team Zeta Division 1 is the first team making it to Grand Finals for winning off the upper bracket finals. Coming up next will be their opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Zeta Division 0! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Grand Finals. On your left right here is the winner of the upper bracket finals. We have Team Zeta Division 1. And of course, on your right here, you have the winner of the lower bracket right here of the Snapdragon Pro Series, Team Zeta Division 0. Despite coming in from the same organization itself, these different divisions have a revenge match coming up next right here in the Grand Finals itself. They've already met each other in the upper bracket finals, and it was leaning towards a 3-0 win towards Team Zeta Division 1 itself. Now, to start off our pre-match interview here, allow me to start off with Team Zeta Division 0. Now, this was a request from some of the commentators asking you guys, all right, how does it feel to actually lose out in the upper bracket finals 0-3 earlier on? And is this going to be a repeat right here at the Grand Finals?
はい、この質問は、実況者からの、リクエストがありまして、その質問がありまして、ゼタディビジョン1と、前と戦った時に 0-3 っていうふうに、負けてしまったと思うんですけれども、リベンジする自信のほどはいかがですか？
あります。
Yeah, so I'm very confident and we're getting revenge on them.
Okay, that was the longest translation out of one word, I would say. All right, so basically right here in the Grand Finals, you have played the most out of matches throughout the whole series in this double elimination bracket, right? So what do you think different changes that you're going to bring to the Grand Finals to turn this into a win for your team?
グランドファイナルズでは、何かこう作戦を変えるとか、何か策はありますでしょうか？
いや、特にないんですけど、前の時よりはしっかり編成考えたって感じですかね。
Yeah, so honestly, nothing too special. If anything, we'd be focusing more on our team comps.
Wow, so basically there's some minimal changes, and probably they're just going to stick on to what they do best right here as usual. And of course, they've just recently won a match, so right now we're tuning into back to our team Zeta Division 1 right here. So you guys had a very long rest. So while you guys rested up since the match in the upper bracket finals, you guys rested up roughly around 2 hours before the match at grand finals right here. All right, so do you think you guys have to make any changes in how you perform going up against a team that you've already won before in the upper bracket finals?
今回の Z ディビジョン、0戦に対して何かこう作戦を変えるとか何か変える予定はありますか？
いつも通り頑張りたいと思います。
We'd like to just do our best as always.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the reason why they are the top 2 teams right here in Asia Pacific. So without further ado, let's head on over to the battle stations and begin with our grand finals. All right, so there we have it, ladies. Give a big round of applause to our 2 grand finalists right here on stage. Whew. Now we've witnessed Zeta Division 1 winning in upper bracket finals. Now you guys tell me, will it be Team Zeta Division 1 winning the grand finals right here, or will Team Zeta Division 0 be able to showcase something different right here in the grand finals and making a turnover and winning over them and sweeping off the floor with them in the match itself, right? Drop in the comments down below, and if you guys are interested to know more, you guys can actually head over to our live stream right here. Now without ado, let's kickstart our grand finals and pass it over to our amazing commentators to take over the show.
And thank you to our amazing host there, Farflava. Thanks for the shout out there, by the way, mate.
Yeah.
So in any case, ladies and gentlemen, final game of the day, the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series here for Brawl Stars. I am excited. You look so excited as well. Oh man, cannot wait to see how this is gonna turn out. I mean, who would have thought, you know, the top Japanese organization when it comes to Brawl Stars ends up becoming the grand finalists themselves.
Yep.
I mean, who could have thought?
I'm just wondering, is this a projection for what the World Championship might turn out? I mean, I don't know, but this is definitely world class, absolutely world class. And you know, just looking back at this journey of both these world class teams, how exactly these Titans end up where they are. And just now, I think you had a brilliant summary. These twins, you know, split at birth. And very quickly, you know, they had to determine and figure out who came first. Who is the bigger brother between the 2 of them? And in the upper bracket final, it was Zeta Division 1 who predicted and accurately predicted 3-0. Confidence. Just going in and says, easy. We're gonna 3-0 our twin. I'm the elder brother. You know, and Achabi, he's unfazed. He knows that this is just him getting in my head. It's like, you know, imagine you're the other twin says, nah, this guy's got it wrong. Go read the birth certificate. Look at the time of birth. I came first, okay? And that doesn't matter because now they have got the ticket back here after beating Blood Diamond. We are seeing a repeat of the upper bracket finals, but it is not a repeat of the maps. Remember, with a map change, it's a completely different ball game. The story up to this point matters only so much. The next page hasn't been written. And this last page of the chapter, this is the concluding, the part where everything culminates together, the climax and leading to a conclusion that is Zeta versus Zeta.
Yeah, so far we have already seen Hot Potato and Minecart Madness being played in this competition, but Canal Grande, Canal Grande is also, you also saw that as well. So Out in the Open and Ring of Fire, those are the 2 newer maps from the competitive pool here that 0 and 1 are going to have to fight on. And, you know, looking at this order as well, I mean, they're already starting off straight away with the bounty first off. So you can expect sparks to already fly from this first map onwards, right?
Yep. And this map, as I mentioned earlier, this is one of the most skill-testing maps for top-tier teams. Because, as I mentioned, it's so easy to get into a position where you just make 2 missteps, you lose out on both lanes, you lose complete control, and you're done. You're trapped in the base. You're not coming out ever again. But just now when we watched it, both teams in impossible situations still managed to make things work. And this is kind of a revenge map, remember? You know, Site on his Sprout in that final moment against Zeta Division 0 there, that last shot that almost didn't matter, and Site just threw his head at the table and he's like, oh, so much relief. But Achapi, you know, I think if there's one thing that motivates a player, It's the desire to win. But you know what's the other thing that motivates a player? It's revenge over your twin. Revenge over the people who claim that you got that outdrafted you. And here we're looking at the audience, our beautiful, beautiful audience who are here live at Battle Arena. Give a huge cheer for Zeta. You know, if you guys want to cheer it up for both these teams here who have come so far all the way here to Kuala Lumpur from Japan to bring us the finest and most fiery types of battles.
Yeah, that maybe Battle Arena has ever seen, to be entirely honest with you, right?
I mean, it's kind of on fire here right now. I can feel the energy, you know. I looking through the screen and looking in the background, I hear the cheers. I hear that all the teams are still here. You know, even Rising Sun, you know, they're just still here to cheer it on. It looks like the draft has already started, and we get a little bit of a sneak peek here. It's going on to
Jean,
it's
Colette.
a Jean Colette setup on the second pick. Nobody knows what the first pick was, but it looks like Achapi is rounding up his draft already. You know, between these two teams, the narrative that is often kind of drawn is that because Site is the epitome of mechanical brilliance, and Moya and Kenji, they're both extremely talented players as well. But meanwhile, Zeta Division 0. Why are they called the Zero among there? And look at Milkreo just going absolutely ham. I'm equally excited for this match as you, Milkreo. You know, even losing Grace, right? You know, sitting on that couch, and now he gets to enjoy just like the rest of us. But yeah, you know, Zeta Division 0, they are more renowned with Tensai and Achapi being the absolute definition of game sense. They represent what peak game sense is like when you are able to see dimensions into the future. You know, I mentioned like we're you know Blood Diamond or Zeta, they might be playing at 4-dimensional chess, but they see the game at 5-dimensional chess. They see so many moves ahead in the draft and inside the game that they're able to come up with these kind of strategies that just are unbreakable. They feel so difficult to play into. And so it's kind of like the battle of a team that just plays with their gut and another team that just plays with their brain. It's literally brain versus brawn, and I'm not sure who's gonna prevail today. Perhaps Zeta Division 0, perhaps Zeta Division 1, but either way, only one of them will walk away as champions of the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're gonna be heading into our grand finals with this first map on Cano Grande. And Kuru, now the tides have reversed. The Sprout was on Zeta Division 1 the last time they met, and now they're saying, you know, yo gave us that Sprout treatment earlier, take it back, because I have it now. It's on my side. And Kuro says, I can do it too. And Site, it almost looks like the opposite. Site's like, you know what? Maybe your surge was just bad, because now I have to surge, and I'm going to show you how this is done. Wow, the way that this draft has played out, I'm really absolutely gobsmacked.
Yeah, this is going to be so interesting, right? A little bit of a flip, a little bit of a script, but you know what they say about revenge? Dish best served cold. So let's see whether or not revenge is going to be on the cards here for Zeta Division 0, because Zeta Division 1 so far have been holding pretty tightly here, not really going for that aggressive move towards the center here, just giving a lot of space and a lot of respect really to Zeta Division 0, so kind of forcing them to you know, decide whether they want to thread that needle there and put themselves at risk, or try to hold back a little bit here and just hope to be able to draw out some of Zeta Division 1 here. So the thing is though, that Zero is still doing quite a bit of damage there, and they tried to go for the jump, didn't quite land the kill though, but that's going to give them the confidence now to try to go in there. Morikoku though, he tries to jump in on his own, but he gets taken out. Kenji and Sita Temple now tries to jump in here to force the issue, hopefully, but aren't able to get any trades out of that. So Morikoku comes back out from spawn, and they're going to be a little bit ahead in stars for now. The Zeta Division 0, they're going to be trying to find a way to fight back, but they only got 15 seconds to do so. Not a lot of time there. They're going to have to find an opening or something here to do something, but no, Menmi gets picked off there. 5 seconds ago, Morikoku and Kenji, even though they're low, they're going to chase down that little Sprout there. Kuro is nowhere to go. He gets taken out 12 stars to 2. Zeta Division 1 wins the first round.
Wow. I mean, that looks so clean, but at the same time, Zeta Division 1, you know, Zeta Division 0, I'm sorry, with the Sprout pick there, they don't have thrower parity, but here's the big difference, you know. In the previous match, there wasn't a Carl. Look at this Carl. With that gadget being able to push up so early, it's basically a free blue star, and by extension, a free central control. But look at Kuru already smelling blood, getting that first kill. But here we see the Carl getting one spin off. He's going to be able to cycle a second one. He almost gets out. But Moya Goku is there to clean up, and they get the control here. Sprout extremely low here. He has to back off and heal. It looks like Zeta Division 0, they have other plans. They want to like colonize, take over the right side instead. But Zeta Division 1 already making a quick rotation. Eyes on Moya Goku here, on his bro here. Jumping for the backline onto Kuro. A pull flying up the back, but it doesn't connect. Menmi onto Site. It's a one-on-one. And Site, he's going to come out on top in that one. 14 stars to 7. Zeta Division 1 holds strong in the center. Can Zeta Division 0 come back here with a split lane setup? Colette and G on the left side, you know, and Kuro duking it out against the car. This is not really a matchup they want, but Site going in for a star play on the left side. A big kill coming out there, furthering the lead 16 to 7. A Chappie pushing to the wall, but Moya Goku uses it against him beautifully. They have all the resources in the world. This is definitely Zeta Division 1's game to lose. They are in such a dominant position. Even though it's 45 seconds left on the clock, I don't know how Zeta Division 0 are going to come out from this position. Remember, we talked about it. He's going to push in. Once you get spawn trapped here, that lead is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. The time that they're losing here. Crow, he has to jump. Surge, he's already level 4, but he still has another super. There's so much that they have to break into, but oh, this could be a chance. Moya Goku is a little bit low. Jean pushing up the rest of the team using that healing star power to push his entire team there. And wow, Site actually making a disciplined jump there, you know, not actually going to put a play. And a 3-man slow into a 3-man jump into Kenji coming in. Oh my goodness. Moya Goku and Kenji. Coordination there, they held it. It was like a bowstring. Time further and further back. They were pulling it and pulling it and pulling it. And they were like, you know, guys, you really want to fight? You really want to fight? All right, let's come. I'm going to destroy the entire team here.
Oh my goodness, what a dominant display there by Zeta Tampo and the rest of this gang. I mean, again, they're just really showing what it takes really to take on someone like Zeta Division. And, you know, again, you know, are we going to be seeing a similar situation as before? Because remember, Zeta Division 1 did 3-0 Zeta Division 0. So, I mean, again, they already won the first map. Next one is going to be Hot Potato. It could be a very different turnout for these grand finals. But again, you know, that loss definitely might be playing a little bit on Zeta Division 0's mind. They know they have a lot to kind of make up for, especially after their first encounter here in this tournament. But then now, you know, that plan for revenge, it looks like it's going a little bit awry. But hopefully they'll be able to bring things back on track here. So let's see how this draft is going to turn out. But I do have to say, though, you know, it was extremely spirit-breaking, you know, to see that you lost out not just by like an inch, you lost out by a whole mile here. Because, you know, how many stars was that by the end? I think I saw like 30 stars to 7. That's like more than 4 times the amount of stars that he got. And I think there was a bit of desperation as well from Zero's side that kind of contributed to a lot of the mistakes that a lot of the stars that one ended up picking up. So, oh my goodness, this is going to be an exciting one to see whether or not like one is going to continue this dominant run, or is Zero going to be able to find some footing here in this grand finals.
Yep, and I think we mentioned it earlier, you know, this map, once again, a revenge map. They played this earlier. They already know what happened in the previous game. Now, here's the thing. If you're Zeta Division 0, are you perhaps a little bit mental? You know, do you have that little mental block going on right now? You're saying, I did the same thing they did, but I accidentally let Carl in the pool, and I mean, did I get outdrafted again? Wait, no, that can't be right. And these are the kind of doubts that come in, and already I see a Carl pick coming out for one of the teams here. Changes actually, you know, Carl was banned out in the entirety of the previous set, and here we see a draft coming out. Penny, Colette, mirror bans on both sides. Incredible amount of respect that these two teams have for each other. Incredible understanding they have for each other. The only difference is the first and last pick, and that's why Bonnie and Bali are also banned out.
Yeah, so again, they're really trying to force like a very different draft here. And again, you know, they had the experience of already playing on this map against the very same team, so they already know what kind to expect, you know, when with the previous draft. Now they're going to see if they can put the drafting skills to test here, see if they can get something a little bit better for this rematch here. And boy, oh boy, especially for Zero, you know, they really want to be able to at least get that first map point off of Zeta Division 1 first, so they can continue to be on track for that revenge quest. But for now, though, this hot potato is proving to is going to be the first kind of obstacle they need to try to overcome. So yep, like you said, already we knew that the car was already picked up here. It's apparently for Zeta Division 0. I wonder what Zeta Division 1 is going to try to choose in response here.
Yep, and with Colette taken out of the pool, this is kind of a big thing here. Colette is one of those brawlers that is a complete hate pick towards Carl. We've mentioned several times already that Colette just has that potential, and Sete Tampo, he has shown that Colette can be an incredibly destructive pick in the right hands, in the right situation. So not having that answer here, Zeta Division 1, they need to find a different kind of solution to the Carl here, or alternatively, they need to create bigger threats on their own. And Hot Potato is a map that you really can go on either side. You know, Carl is a great control brawler, but when it comes to the damage output on the save, he's a little bit lacking in that department. You know, the way that Carl plays is he wants to control for his team and then maybe build towards like a big push towards the end, but he's definitely not like a traditional tank like Bull or Dow that just wants to run it down, play a bit stupid kind of, and just hit its whale on the save. You know, it's controlling style, and that's a style that Zeta Division 0 are prominent for playing. They love to play an extremely disciplined and control style. And here we're actually seeing, wow, Zeta Division 1. Are you kidding me? You're trying to break the record today for the amount of BTS skins you bring? Because that's an Edgar. That's a pick that I have not seen in ages on this map, and it's a pick that everybody seems to put at the bottom of their tier list. But here, it doesn't seem to be the case, and it seems to actually not be the case, because it's not an Edgar, that's a BB. It's a double tank setup coming in from Zeta Division 1. This is the opposite, and the other side, it's also a tanky boy setup. It's two tanks wailing, but remember what I said, you know, it's not a damage-based tank. Menmi on this Carl is not traditionally a damaging kind of tank. And despite that, because Bull does so much damage to compensate, they have the damage lead right now. A two-man slow coming from Moya, and a perfect super from Moya. 6,720 damage. That jump there just chunked as much as a tank. And sitting with a Roya, is he gonna get Achapi? I don't think so. Not really much consequential damage here. Kenji finding the timing. The bubble actually off the mark there. A little bit strength there coming up from Kenji, but he's pushing it anyway. Kuru going in for a bit of a value super here on the back. But Site will answer him quickly. Achapi going for damage on the save actually, but that's because they have to go into base race because Kenji, him on the BB is whacking away, and he has crushed this save wide open.
Ooh, it's kind of hard to kind of keep track of that, especially with them being on opposite ends of the map, pretty much. It looks like it came down to the base race, didn't it?
Yep.
But then, you know, with the BB pick here, again, like, I know that she has like a very wide area of attack there, so do you think that might be something that they were hoping to kind of use to their advantage here, especially once getting a save?
I mean, if you look at how BB is playing here, he's tanking so many hits on the left side, but he doesn't really care. All he wants to do is to push Achapi back. They see weakness in the drop, and that's the Ruffs. Ruffs as a defender is really not much of a defender, if I'm going to be saying it, and already it's 36% on the side of Zeta Division 0. Their save is being cracked wide open. Sinetapo and Kenji, are you trying to set a world record here? They set it! Indeed, one of the fastest heist games ever experienced here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Are you kidding me? They go full aggression, double tank setup, and that BB pick, as you mentioned, it was not about the attack. He just pumps gadget. He literally ate every shot from Achapi. Achapi did his absolute best there. He landed everything he could, but he was like, guys, I can't. And he's dead. And the next thing you know, his tanks are just wailing on his save. And they're like, do we come and defend? But at that point, they're way too committed. Zeta Division 1. They not only do they win Hot Potato, but they do so in such a soul-crushing way that I'm worried that it might repeat itself. You know, I know it's a new map, it's out in the open, but I can't imagine the mental state that's going through Zeta 0 right now.
All I can think about now is that cold dish of revenge is just been sent to the microwave, and it's looking pretty hot right now because Zeta Division 1 just might be on the verge of repeating history here, at least for this tournament, because they're just one map away from walking away with the champion in its grand finals, and it could be a repeat of what happened the last time they faced off against Zeta Division 0. As for 0 though, I just really feel for them though, because that was an incredibly fast round we saw just now on Hot Potato, and you know, mind game wise, that's just such a dominant display there. You can see even City Tempo like pointing earlier on at Zeta Division 0 saying like, what's up? I mean, again, like that level of confidence going on that side, the rivalry between these two sister teams here is just so unreal. And then right now, look at it. It's Zero that has their backs against the wall now, and they really need to get a win somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I have a really bad joke that I'm holding back, but I think I'm gonna say it, Zeta Division 0 gonna go back with 0 wins.
Oh no!
Are they gonna live up to their name in a bad way? Are they actually going back here with 0 wins? That's not usually what 0 means. 0 means tier 0. It means that they're a step above number 1. That's where they're at. But today they seem to be completely tested, backs against the wall. But remember, Blood Diamond, they showed us something earlier. If Knockout is good at one thing as a mode, it's good at slowing the game down. It's good at giving these teams a chance to recover, a chance at redemption, a chance to turn back maybe not turn back the clock, but definitely reverse the state of the game. And they're already going into this draft, and out in the open, once again, another new map that's been added to the map pool. Quite controversial because it has a very unique setup. You've got an entire gigantic, ginormous wall that blocks out your spawn, which only has one way out. The other way out is certain death. It's called a jump pad. And typically spring pads, you don't see them in competitive maps because they introduce a kind of element of wonkiness that you kind of see in custom maps. But I think in these kind of maps, it's pretty well designed because it gives options. So there's so many ways that you can kind of play this map. Eve is one way that you can bridge the water on the left to create a second opening. Some people really favor the Blood Diamond special, the Brock. Brock being able to crack open that center, right? So instead of being trapped in the base, you open additional pathways outside of your base so that you actually can get to the mid sooner. And getting the mid sooner means you're going to be able to trap the other team. And here we're going to see the bans coming out. I think these are all pretty characteristic, Bo is quite a menace on this map because with this map being kind of a turtle-ish design where you really can just kind of like fortify your entrance and just stay in the base, leverage off that totem to get free supers and get that free advantage. And meanwhile, you have Squeak and Max. These two brawlers are brawlers that are just absolutely phenomenal when it comes to the amount of pressure they provide. Here we wave to the audience again. It's Blood Diamond and it's Rising Sun together with our beautiful, beautiful audience. Guys, cheer for Zeta Division 0. Give them your energy because they definitely need this going into this grand final. I don't think any of us here at the Battle Arena Malaysia wants to see a 3-0.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the draft coming in. Look at that. It's going to be the Jean, the Fang, going to be picked up by Zeta 0. Zeta 1 get the Carl and the Lola. One more pick for both of these sides here. What do you make of the pick so far?
Wow, I mean, assuming this is, I'm not sure which team's pick it is, but depending on it, it really might tell a different story. I assume this is going to be Zeta 1's pick, and here we are. We're going to round up the draft with a Colette and a Piper, and wow, these are one of the sharpest drafts that I see, but frankly speaking, I have some worries. This Carl pick on Zeta Division 1 is one of the strongest brawlers that you can draft in the open because, as I mentioned, it's all about timing. And if he's able to gadget out on that left side and really buy open that space, he's going to be able to buy time for his team to just consolidate the position. But he's actually not going to do that. Kenji's going to take this traditional way out, and all the teams are going to be nestled in the center. They're going to play quite a chill game. But here we see Zeta Division 1 already taking the aggressive stance, kind of shoving them back towards their choke. Remember, Zeta Division 0, this is kind of a mixed type of comp. You've got Achapi and Kuru who need their super to come online, but you also have the extremely sharp pick in the form of this Piper, and yet the sharp pick just might be the first to go down. He walks away with a sliver of health. It's Achapi with a nice kick going across. No. Everybody's so low. Oh my goodness. Zeta Division 1, they consolidate the position.
Yeah, they really tried there, but now it's still going to be 2v2. Kenji now tries to keep the pressure on the Menmi. The Moya Goku will be able to finish off that Piper. Kuro alone, just going to hide in the grass now. And 1v2 here. Moya and Kenji just spamming into the grass here, trying to draw out Kuro there. They're going to be able to lock him down, surround him, and take out that Jean, win that first round. So let's see how they respond coming into the next one there, because for now, though, Zeta Division 1's already one round up.
Yep, this is going to this is quite a dangerous position for Zeta Division 0 to be in. They need to buy some time for Achapi to get his next super, and already look a really aggressive move coming from Moya, but a nice pull from Kuru coming out here, and Site actually doing an uncharacteristic whip there on his super. It is Zeta Division 0 in the driver's seat here, but Zeta 1, they're not giving up. They're still pushing forward. Achapi expanding his kick here. He's gonna get one. If they're wise about this, they won't take out Site right now. Yep, immediately they're making the best they could, keeping Site low. They don't want to create a miracle situation, but yeah, Menmi is actually going to finish him off there. I'm not sure if that's really communicated, because perhaps they wanted to get Achapi his super, but you know, perhaps they're a little bit of nerves over there and just letting the auto him fire off there just to take him out. Some lane swaps going out here, and one tap from Menmi on the Piper. Remember, all he takes is 2 taps. Another ambush powered tap flying in there, but 2 shots fly out. Could this be the opening? Not really. They're just keeping really quiet in the back. They're kind of concerned, I think, because Kuru, remember that Gene pull, that is the thing to look at here.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to get too close there to Zeta 0, and Zeta Division 1 knows it. That's why they're trying to fight at a distance here, trying to hopefully draw them out or maybe catch a whiff on one of their supers here on the Zeta Division 0 side. But Zeta 1 is just wisely keeping the distance so far, trying to keep the tempo. Kenji is going to try to flank here, try to keep the pressure on the backline there, allowing Moya Goku and Sita Tampo now to try to move up forward. Menmi is going to jump out of the way there, clears out the wall, but Achapi gets picked up in the confusion there. Kuro very low. Moya Goku goes in, gets a kill. Menmi caught out in the poison cloud, dies to the cloud there, but that is going to hand the win handily to Zeta Division 1.
That was brilliant and yet uncharacteristic. I couldn't imagine seeing Titans at this level making certain kinds of mistakes. It was pretty obvious that Carl, you know, diving in there, he was trying to bait the pull. He was saying that there's only one thing that you can do to defend, and if you whiff that pull, Kuru over there, perhaps nerves getting to him, but here, pressure coming out from Zeta Division 1, pushing in extremely quickly. Kenji flying to the side, but Achapi with a nice round out kick. He's gonna be able to trade this off. It's Site and Menmi versus the world right now, and already Menmi charging up. Nice homemade recipe coming out there just to secure the kill there. Zeta Division 0 buying some time here. Menmi and Kuru, they're just gonna open up, but strangely, Menmi going for this wall break on the opposing side. This is something that I'm not too sure if it's actually beneficial. I guess it is, because if you expose the bush for the second half, that's gonna be helpful, but you do give better timing. So we're gonna see in the second half later whether that makes a big difference. But right now, it's just gonna be the dance between Menmi and Moya. And it's kind of a mini game at this point where, you know, both Moya and Kuru, they do have their supers, but who doesn't? It's the Piper. Moya, he doesn't mind actually taking damage from Kuru here. In fact, is he actually? Wait.
No, he's
Moya,
trying to turn around.
Moya, Moya, you're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to win when you're down by knockout. And oh my goodness. Moya!
And the poison cloud spoiled the party there. If it just wasn't there, I think Moya could have maybe turned it around, but oh my goodness. Right on the edge of the seat I am here, ladies and gentlemen, because Zero almost got it back there, but One almost got it there, but then Zero still prevailed in the end though, but they still have another round to play here. Achapi, Menmi, and Kuru still in there. Oh no, jumping straight on Achapi, straight into the middle of that pack, but gets picked off there by Kenji. Now Sita Tampo is going to be able to come in, kills off Kuru. Menmi now left alone, a single lone Piper versus 3 very angry members of Zeta Division coming in here, swiping it out, getting the Piper out of the way there, making it 1-for-1, one more round here to win it.
This round could mean it all for Zeta Division 1. They can taste it. It's so close. But Zeta Division 0, everything on the line, it looks pretty bad. You know, with this bush exposed, they really need to make an effort out of this, but Menmi, he's really out of homemade recipes. Without the gadgets, can they really hold the line here? All it takes is one misplay, but Kuru, he already has his super. Yet another aggressive kind of ego coming out here from Moya, being able to secure the center. I love the way that they're using this. Achapi, he's got no super. He needs to come back. He needs to rely on his 2 teammates for the support here. Kuru, this time, he doesn't whip the pull. He goes in there, and Achapi, he cleans up the backline, but it's going to be a 2-for-1 situation. Moya, he sees the opportunity. He kind of wants to end this here and now. It's now or never. It's Moya versus the world. And Zeta Division 0. One more shot from me. Oh my goodness! Moya! You're not supposed to do that! That is not how you end the grand final! That is not how it's supposed to go! That makes no sense! Achapi, he's confused as well! He's like, how do we lose that? How do we lose that? That was against everything that's supposed to happen! That goes against textbooks! 2 versus 1! Moya, he saw it! He saw a chance! And maybe on the other hand, Zeta Division 0, they saw the opposite! They thought that they had it!
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, a play for the ages here. Zeta Division 1 nails it. Moya Koku, the man of the match here. My goodness, I'm agape. Your mouth is agape. We're all so shocked. How did he pull that off?
I mean, it happened so fast. It happened so fast. We need to see the highlights. We need to see the replay. I'm personally not sure on paper, in my brain. You know, I was about to utter the words that Zeta Division 0 was about to fight back in. They were going, and Moya was like, guys, I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. Kill me first before you talk. And they ended there.
Oh my
on the most, like, jaw-dropping way possible. And the thing is, he foreshadowed that. He foreshadowed that the round before. The round before where Piper was going on the backline, you know, breaking in. You know, he was like, they were doing their methodical thing. They said, okay, guys, take it slow. We're 2-1. We have the numbers advantage. Let's try to play for a bigger tactical advantage. Let's try to do that. But Moya was like, they're playing tactical advantage. I'm the mechanics god. I will 1 versus 2 you. My name is Lola. I've got an ego and I've got something to say to you. I'm gonna fight you 1 versus 2 and I'm gonna win. And that ending, again, it's like revenge. Once again, Jean Piper versus the Lola. And Lola with her ego, she saw an opportunity. The thing about those kind of plays is most people, when they see it happen, their heart sinks, they just give up. But Moya was like, I'll try, you know, what's the worst that could happen? And then we're going to see a replay of that amazing grand finals. But 3-0, history made twice in a day. In Zeta Division 1, they show amazing promise and amazing form here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. A little bit of a revenge play. You know, you mentioned that revenge is a dish best served cold, but I think we tend to forget that, technically speaking, the last team that won between these two was Zeta Division 0. In the last monthly finals, they took it. And so now this is Zeta 1's kind of revenge play.
Oh, I just wonder what the backroom discussions are going to be like here in the Division side. But, you know, rewatching this, it's just amazing, you know, to see these players play at such a high level here. I mean, this match was a little bit hard to follow, granted, because of the split format here. But then here, oh my goodness, on this knockout round, you know, you think that this was going to be Zero's time to shine. And it did. Quite briefly, at least a few of these rounds, he did show that they still were capable of bringing the fight. And in fact, winning that first round here, I thought that they might just be able to find that momentum. But, Division 1 just came in so hard. Just came in so brilliantly. This last play here.
This looks like it's supposed to be over. Like, it looked like Menmi had a shot there, but where was the shot when it was needed? And Moya was like, oh, you don't have a shot? I have a shot. And I'm going to end this right now. You know, that pull that you did there, that is going to be your doom. Wow, what an ending.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, like what a treat it is, honestly, you know, to witness this live on stage here in Battle Arena. And that's really the magic, you know, that these the top teams can bring, you know, even on a game like Brawl Stars, a game that, you know, most people wouldn't associate with like the top level mechanics, top level strategies, but we all witnessed all of that play out right here, you know, put in the hands of the right kind of players here. They can literally make magic happen before your very eyes.
That's true. I mean, any esport can look beautiful. I mean, I play Candy Crush professionally if I could, but this is not Candy Crush, this is Brawl Stars. This is a game that's typically associated like with a younger age group, but here, what we're seeing the best of the best of the best. And look at the journey on screen right now. This is the journey that's happened, and I think we can just zone in straight away. Look at that storyline. Look at Zeta Division 1 and how they looked so dominant the entirety of today.
Yeah, Tree 2 against Blood Diamond, Tree 0 against Zeta Division 0, and Tree 0 again against Zeta Division 0 in the grand finals there. I mean, for 0, you know, they fought really hard. They unfortunately lost that match against Zeta Division 1, sending them to the lower brackets. They thought they would have another chance of revenge after beating Blood Diamond 3-1, but sadly, it was just not meant to be. Shout out as well to Rising Sun Esports, even though they lost out early on in the round there, but it did show plenty of spirit, especially in their lower bracket fight against Blood Diamond, getting that one round out of that 3-1 result there for the lower brackets here. But again, you know, I'm still extremely shook at the fact that, you know, Zeta Division 1, they called it at the beginning. They had the confidence and they had the skills to back it up as well, you know. So to really see those kind of that kind of play at this level being done by, especially by Moya Goku. You know, at the last possible moment there, having the last shot, nailing that hit there, getting the kill, getting the win. Hats off to you, man. Hats off to you guys.
Hats off indeed, and today's been such a wonderful day. I had such an amazing time geeking out here about Brawl Stars, Victor. It's been such an absolute pleasure casting it with you. You have any final things to say before we hand it off?
Oh, of course. The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I mean, again, it's been quite the experience, you know, being here, being able to see these players in person, to actually witness these amazing, amazing skills live here has been nothing short of amazing. So I really have to put my hats off to them, because now it's going to be time for them to receive what they came here for, what they fought for here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and head on to the prize giving ceremony with our host, Far Flava. So off to you, Flava. Take it.
And thank you very much to our amazing commentators for the amazing commentaries throughout the whole series that we have for today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to invite the winner of the grand finals right here for the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1. All right, for Asia Pacific up on stage, please welcome Team Zeta Division 1! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our winner in the grand finals right here. And of course, we'd like to have this opportunity to interview them on their performance throughout the whole series itself. All right, so first of all, congratulations for winning that series. How does it feel to not just win 3-0 once, but twice against your veteran from Zeta Division 0?
まずはチャレンジファイナル優勝おめでとうございます。今のお気持ちぜひ、お聞かせください。
最高です。
It feels great.
Yeah, we caught that. We just needed the translation to actually make it better. All right. Important question. On that last play you had right there, what went through your mind? Like, what actually happened? Was that the plan, or was it just, you know, out of blue, it became a miracle that actually happened in the last play?
最後のプレイ、1対2のプレイのことなんですけれども、これは、何を考えてプレイしていましたか？あれは狙った、プレイでしたか？
ローラは自分の得意キャラクターだったので、自信持ってプレイできました。
Yeah, so Rolla is kind of my main character, so honestly, I was just really confident in what I was doing.
Oh, look at that, all that confidence coming in. But of course, last but not least, right, by being the grand champions right here at this event, is there anything you would like to say to all your fans who's right here at the venue itself, and of course for those who are currently back in Japan and everywhere around the world who's currently watching the live stream right now?
はい、で最後にファンや、見てくださっている皆様、何か一言ありましたらぜひいただけると嬉しいです。
応援してくれた方ありがとうございます。優勝することができてとてもハッピーな気持ちです。応援ありがとうございました。
Right, so everyone cheering on for us, thank you very much. I'm very happy, and yeah, I was able to be the champion.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, give a big round of applause to Zeta Division 1! Now, of course, to continue on with the prize giving and closing ceremony for today, I would like to invite Team Zeta Division 1 to take your place as we're about to invite our other teams to actually join us up here on stage. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite back on stage. Please welcome Team Zeta Division 0. Please come back on stage. All right, Team Zeta Division 0. We also like to invite our two teams as well, Team Rising Sun. Next, we'd like to invite Team Blood Diamond on stage. All right, Team Blood Diamond, yes. And of course, last but not least, we'd like to invite Team Zeta Division 0. Please welcome on stage. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, to start off our prize giving ceremony, we would like to welcome the 4th place winner. All right, but before that, we'd like to invite Team Zeta Division 0 to actually take the place at the back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in 4th place, bringing back home 5,000 USD, goes to Team Rising Sun! Coming up in 3rd place, bringing back home 7,000 USD, goes to Team Blood Diamond! Now, next up, ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up, coming in 2nd place, bringing back home 9,000 USD, goes to Team Zeta Division 0! Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to announce the winner and champion for the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Season 1 Asia Pacific Challenge Finals goes to Team Zeta Division 1! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Team Zeta Division 1, our winner and champion, and bringing back home 16,000 USD. All right. Now we'd like to invite all the winners to come up to the front to actually take a photo together. All right, so I'd like to invite you guys to come in closer a bit to the front, all right, for a photo session together. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our top 4 right here for the Asia Pacific Challenge Finals for the Snapdragon Pro Series. Now, in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say thank you so much, all right, for ESL for bringing this amazing event to you right here at Battle Arena. And of course, for the live stream brought to you viewers from all around the world. And of course, special thank you right here to our Snapdragon Elite Gaming as one of our proud sponsors for today's event right here to ensure gaming at its finest. And of course, not to forget right here for our secondary sponsor, we have from Monster Energy, right, for sponsoring our event for today and totally ensures that all the athletes that we have here present together with our viewers and of course the talents who's working right here diligently throughout the whole event is energized at all times. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, just a gentle reminder to each and every one of you who is interested to participate in our upcoming Season 2. Be sure to register as registrations are open. All right, and if you'd like to know more information, be sure to actually check out the ESL Gaming website. And of course, if you have more inquiries and questions, feel free to actually reach out to our Snapdragon Pro Series Discord and reach out to our amazing admins. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another big round of applause to our winner right here for the Impact Challenge Finals. Now, ladies and gentlemen, with that concludes our event for today. I would like to say thank you to each and every one of you who are currently right here at our Battle Arena Studios in BA, Malaysia. And of course, to you, each one and every one of you, wherever you may be currently watching this live stream of the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Asia Pacific Season 1 Challenge Finals. Be sure to tune in for more esports actions happen right here, and hopefully we will see you in the next one. Take care and have a good evening, everyone. Bye-bye.
don't want it with me. You got a problem with me? Love, you don't want it with me. Man, you won't ever stop me. Who y'all really got a problem with? Who y'all really trying to solve it with? Who don't really like the sound of this? Who come with me getting down to this? You better step back, get your neck cracked, get laid down where you best step. Better check that with
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and Monster Energy.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Put it this time, look. You won't stop.